Lay your head down, lay your head down tonight. Lay your head down, lay your head down so I can work it, work it. Chat, what's going on? I'm not. What did they say?
Hey, bro, go, 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 go.
I want to find a place to put my face cam that doesn't like intrude. Okay, maybe like here right now. I feel like I'm gonna move it around like as the game progresses.
Nothing like this.
Let's go! Nice.
Three. He's top three.
Who are you looking for?
Oh my God. It's one. It's good.
No, you're good. You're good. Just, like, just run him. Just run him all the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top three.
This is the funniest.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won.
Yo, Shotzi couldn't buy a kill yesterday. If you weren't watching yesterday, bro, Shotzi could not buy a kill, bro. To save his life. Oh no.
What are you going on YouTube? Today's video might be one of my
Booyah,
best
I
on
love
YouTube,
you,
so I recommend you.
No.
He's back at it, baby. Brilliant timing so well. God. No way that he snaps on the ghosty. My goodness, Joe deceives. Oh, I don't believe it.
Yo, the fact that they can get the player comms like after the game is so cool to me. Cause like you always want to hear what they're saying, you know? Like you
Yeah, we'll
always
just run them
wanna
down.
hear,
These guys are horrible.
like what they're saying.
They're f***ing horrible. Be good. One shot, one shot. Running a mid, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, lucky was mid. Nice, lucky was first. I'm checking it. Come on, boys. Come on, man. Ball don't f***ing lie. Ball don't f***ing lie. Come on now.
Welcome back to the starting lineup, Priesthood. Congratulations to LAG, their first
said,
game
"Ball
5
don't
victory
lie,"
of the
and it
season
don't.
after multiple failures. Ali,
And the
we
ball
got
do
day
not
2
lie.
though. We're down
We
to our
do have
top
day
8.
2, and we're going to be looking at possibly 25 maps. I can't wait for Atlanta and Surge.
We're going to get a lot of them, Nameless. Let's talk a little bit about what you are looking forward to, though, in our 4-match Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to hopefully getting all 20 of those maps, and we got some bangers today. I mean, if you look at this
No way.
bracket,
I'm not gonna lie
every
to
single
y'all.
match you could
I'm not trying to see
realistically
20
predict an
maps.
upset.
I'm trying to
It's
see
gonna
some
be
good
awesome.
games.
Let's take a look at where
I'm
we're
not
at
trying to see
after the
20 minutes.
opening
Oh my
round.
God.
3 upsets, including Cloud9 over Rocker. That means LA Thieves will be taking on Cloud9 there in the third part of
This
the
is literally
bracket.
like
At
some
the
winner
bottom,
take all.
LAG, I think maybe the biggest surprise is everyone with Miami on the desk.
Yeah, I mean, LAG, I mean, in the way that they did it, right? The 2 search and destroys, and then the game 2, just an absolute shocker. 8-0 First Bloods, a team that's been struggling at doing that all year, making a couple of changes, might have found their
Yo,
roster,
you
but
want to
going
at
up
least
against
place
Carolina,
top
who we
3,
know is
especially if
no
you're
joke.
somebody like
At the top
Optic,
of that bracket, though,
who
you
haven't
saw
gotten
Atlanta
any
FaZe
like
and
points
Vancouver
recently.
Surge.
You need
That
to at
battle
least
happened
place
just
top
2 weeks
for the
ago,
next
and they
split
get to go again tonight.
games.
Now, Atlanta FaZe, this is the hottest team in the game. 14-1 in their last 15 matches, including the
honestly-
Minor 1 Championship and Major 1 Championship. They've got all the
FaZe is
points in the
literally
world. They're basically already locked in for champs at the end of the year. What are you looking for today?
Well, their only loss out of those 15 matches, Chris, is versus the Vancouver Surge. So this is going to
They're
be the
too
rematch
locked.
to talk
Too
about
locked.
because Vancouver Surge, it wasn't a fluke. It was a little bit of, the argument of, well, Atlanta FaZe came out flat. We did get to talk to Draza, and he definitely said that they were having pretty flat days, but it's also a little bit of Vancouver Surge just
All
being
right, too
a
locked.
good team.
Too
So we're
locked.
in for a banger to start the day.
They kept Simp to a .8. How many matches do you think in his career Simp has finished negative?
I feel like I can count them on one hand. Now, I mean, Simp's unbelievable, and this team is ridiculous. You can see right here, since their 0-3 start, they've just been lights out, man. They really.
All right,
and
that's
figured
Glaze,
everything
unnecessary
out. I know Optic
Glaze.
fans are loving looking at this because they feel they can do this as well.
Unnecessary
But yeah, for Atlanta, they
Glaze.
just want to get revenge versus the Surge and still cement themselves as that best team in the world.
71 map win percent is ridiculous, but Vancouver Surge, they have an undefeated record with this starting lineup. Walk me through the changes that have happened up north.
I mean, the changes, you obviously can just say the addition of Neptune, but when you talk about big picture for Vancouver,
Does Surge win this game? I don't know, bro.
They're top 3 in S&D, they're top 3 in control. They have gotten better in every single game mode. Their only focus right now is to be cleaning up some of these small mistakes they're making in these series that are costing them maps. And then
if Surge wins, I mean, I would be a little shocked.
Dangerous heading into
but like, it's anybody's game
like
when it comes to Call of Duty.
Changed them since bringing in Neptune. Like Nasty's leading his team in hardpoint damage for the map right now, so he's been unbelievable. The AR's really starting to get comfortable. You see in control, like they've been cleaning up their control, building themselves a little bit of a map pool.
Yeah, Nasty's been shooting every time he picks up the what's it called on Vault.
Unbelievable, one of the best search and destroy players on the planet, and his stats are ridiculously split in that game mode. So Neptune coming in and doing work on his own individual basis, but also leading to success of the rest of the players of the team.
The games were tight against Boston, but the games were not close last time they played Atlanta FaZe. Look at that control. It was a 3-0, and then they finished the series with over a 100-point win in hardpoint.
I mean, my God, Chris, Surge kept a BZ and Celium to 0.5s in Search and Destroy. I don't think I'd ever say that in my life.
It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy. A matchup that I have no idea what's going to happen is happening a little bit later in the day. Nameless, this is Optic versus Toronto.
Dude, who knows?
What Optic Texas do we get? Is it the World Championship roster that shocked
I mean, we would hope so.
last year, or is it the team that went 0-9 to start the qualifiers? They got their win yesterday, but it wasn't pretty over the Vegas Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, we just, like, with this 4 on this Optic team, so far this year, we have not seen a great performance. Like, when Spread has been in the lineup, right? So it's hard to like say that they're going to come in and beat Toronto, but on the same side of that, like, Toronto's been very inconsistent as well.
All right, but I mean, you know, you gotta give him some time. Let him gel back.
He had a pretty good statistical performance, right? And even with Shotzzy having a stinker in the Surge, you're able to clutch up in around 11. So I think if you get more activity from Shotzzy today, especially in the Surge,
I don't like it. I don't like that take. I think Optic needs to. Optic is taking their time, just crawling back into it.
They're still having fun, Allie.
So
they're patient with themselves.
And that's going to be important, right? Like, it's one of those things where you know you have a championship caliber roster. Like, all these players are very studied. And the last time these two teams matched up, Pred was not in the lineup. It wasn't Hook. So that also kind of puts some pressure on his shoulders. So it's good that they're like, listen, the pressure's there. But
this was an interesting. That was an interesting major one fall. Because Optic almost swept them. They almost swept them. It's not like they can't do it.
Like, their search and destroy has been good all year, right? But like, you're getting 60 kills from Joe Steves and you're losing.
Yo, who do y'all think is winning the first 2 games, man? LAG or Ravens, or FaZe or Surge? I'm trying to see what folks are thinking.
And Optic's definitely
who do you think are winning?
Prove the fans wrong.
Speaking of good slayers, LA Thieves are chocked full.
Oh, you know what? Let me change this.
On paper, now coming to fruition. You saw them 1 round away from becoming our Major 1 champions. Where are they at in the power rankings right now, Allie?
For me, I believe they're top 2 right there. It's right next to Atlanta FaZe. I think everybody is looking forward to that rematch. Once we get it, we could possibly get it this weekend during this minor. My only thing for LA Thieves right now is this is a matchup versus Cloud9
the first two matches today is Ravens and LAG. So LAG mates
continue to put their best foot forward against
over Ravens
in the league to win championships, and I think they could get caught versus Cloud9 today, but I'm excited to see what they do.
Are they good on protocol? Because that's all we saw.
Ravens.
Yeah, they are. Listen, LA Thieves are unbelievable because they have a great map pool. Their protocol is good, and then also for like this LA Thieves team, they are the best respawn team in the world. They're better than Atlanta FaZe at respawn.
And then we have FaZe and Surge, and that's the game I'm really trying to see. So we're either gonna have FaZe win over Surge, or we're gonna have Surge make a huge comeback over FaZe.
And Hydra's been crazy.
And most importantly, Nadeshot's been happy. The man doesn't have to scold his players anymore, Allie.
He does not have to scold his players, and honestly, it was really refreshing because as we look at
dang, and for the poll, you can only vote once.
But it's been a totally different
but like,
stage 2, and
I don't know whichever one you guys are most excited to see. Vote for that one. That's all that is. Whichever one you're most excited to see, vote for that. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Make sure you drop a like on the stream if you would be so kind. We're about to see some really good games today. We're about to see some really good games today. I'm excited.
Team this major. Nameless. honest, what has changed in their play style to take them to this level?
Okay, so there's been some strategic changes also, like in their preparation. But the play style we've talked about a lot. It's just attached playing more objective.
So I'm gonna go dark on the video just so everybody can see everything.
To the SMGs on this team, especially in those
but yeah,
respawns.
it should be a really good day. Fun matches to come.
The search has been the biggest improvement, Chris.
Yeah.
Like, so much preparation. They're gelling. They have, like, yesterday we saw different strats. Like, they come out, they go over towards fences, they just wait, and then insta-wrap all the way over towards B as a unit. So playing more together, but then just getting to that next step. Like, we saw Civ taking the bomb and planting it, right? Like, that's an evolution change on this roster we didn't see throughout a lot of stage 1. So I love what we're seeing from Cloud9, and they've been putting in that work.
And that's going to be kind of the story of this matchup, is who's going to take those search and destroys. Because on the side of Cloud9, they've looked unreal in that game mode.
Yeah.
Game 5? 3-0?
Oh, yeah.
I love this match.
Game 5.
I think it's one of the better matches on the day, possibly. Yeah.
Let's take a
Who
look
is
at
gonna
the full
take the
schedule
search and
for your
destroy?
Saturday. We have 4 matches here at minor 2, I should say. LA Gorilla Mates take on Slasher and the Royal Ravens to open things up. We'll see that Vancouver versus Atlanta rematch, and then all eyes will be on
who wins first game.
Texas.
That's what I'm.
Can they hang with Toronto before LA takes the stage? When we come back, though, our first look at Carolina in the minor. Are they going to continue to impress, or is it time to fall off and let LAG rise? Stay tuned.
Hey, LAG said ball don't lie, man.
Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I'm muting this music. I'm sorry. Like, I feel like the music just be getting me mad copyright strikes for no reason. Like, I just don't get that. Copyright strikes on the music is crazy. Absolutely insanity. Honestly, I'm gonna put the sub goal like in the middle. Let me see if I can. Alignment, center, bottom. Is that the middle? Oh my gosh. I think this is as good as it gets. That's as good as it gets right there. That's okay though. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me. How y'all doing? You guys excited for these matches? I know you guys are watching, so it's like, you know, drop your thoughts. All right, now we about to get a look at the Ravens.
Is to improve his communication. What do you think of the sophomore player?
It's going to be insane to see. I mean, honestly, right now for the Ravens, I think Vivid has looked like the weakest link right now, but
feels like Lynn's kind of reached back to his consistent form. There's maybe a small moment there where he's in the middle of the pack, but yeah, he's in his bag right now. And same with Lynn's. I feel like he's also been unreal in this stage too. It's going to be a great matchup.
On the other side of this fight, we have Lynn's, also a sophomore, and he is going to be a star for LAG. They tried to replace Hydra with this young man. Let's take a look at their current lineup because Sky's not in the starting rotation this time around. They put Priesta back in, and it was the formula that found success in a Game 5 for the first time.
Yeah, we're gonna see how they start to gel. Because Sky's not being with Kismet, I thought that was interesting.
Those
but
first bloods was the
we'll see.
biggest difference yesterday. yesterday in that match. I will say though, Chris, the hardpoint worrisome for me. They were pretty good at hardpoint with their last team, and now it looks like that's going to be their worst
Kismet,
game.
Lens,
They've been losing a
Priesta,
couple
and
of them in a row,
Lunars.
even bringing
This guy
Priesta back in,
Lunars,
still losing
insane.
games. And Lens,
Like
I guess
actually
similar to,
insane.
like,
That guy
when
Lunars
people say
is
maybe plays for
pretty,
kills a little bit too much.
nasty.
There's just some moments where he blacks out and just makes a bad play, right? But he'll make up for it, popping a 2 or a 3 the next life. So I would love to see him just sort of learn from Kismet in the way that he approaches Call of Duty, and I think this team would be so much better.
How often am I allowed to black out in game 1 hardpoint?
Listen, you can black
Honestly,
out
game 1?
if you're an
Whenever you want.
SMG and you're absolutely frying. If you're pushing out spawns and you're going crazy, you get a 3-piece, you're allowed to chow that last one, but like...
Map 1, go crazy.
What is
It's too
map
close,
1?
bro.
Let's find out. Here are your scuff maps and modes. We got red card, Hacienda, and then a double dose of protocol. Wow, I wouldn't want to square up with Carolina on that protocol game 5. Will we get there, Allie?
I wouldn't either, but it's also like this is a little bit of a battle because we saw both those S&Ds. LAG played them yesterday and beat Miami in a game 5, and it was a complete shutdown of that protocol S&D. So I don't know. I think LAG might just be feeling a little bit confident.
Well, I have great news for you, Allie.
Yeah.
It's time for our scuff pick'ems. And as our current pick'em leader and former pick'em champion from 20.
Yo, they be letting Ali just bully them on these pick'ems.
This one's hard. Oh man, as much as I want to go with LA, I believe in Carolina. I think they're getting back to their ways.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Carolina as well. I'm going Big Teach.
We're all boring. Carolina it is on the
You
desk.
thought I was gonna go LA.
Stats and history over a game 5 yesterday. Miles a chance. Let's get this party going.
Party is now underway, folks. Welcome to day 2 of Minor 2, and I like where the desk is going. Chance Ravens obviously a good team with a nice history, but the mates have finally found success. You see it go in the net once. Is that all it takes?
Potentially, yes. I mean, it helps. It's very nice when you're actually starting to get these S&D wins. Like, they were 0-5 in game 5s, and that's just a miserable feeling. Like, you have to break that ice to really build any type of confidence. So they do have one. So now if they get there, they know they can pull it off. But, you know, looking at the hard point, the desk certainly touched on it. There's still a little bit to be desired. Red card, though, very interesting map, especially for the mates. They have not played it a ton. Extremely rare for hard point. So a brand new look, brand new roster. Maybe they'll come to play.
All right, find out. Red card to start things off. Nice, well-rounded
Man, red card for the start?
Going to the test real fast. We'll see how the mates fare with a relatively small amount of practice with Priester at the helm now in place for Skies. We'll see if Lunas can keep his thing going. And at 9-14 overall this season, again, a pinch of salt, a grain of sand, and a little bit of an asterisk next to all of these numbers. We'll find out if they can turn it around right here and now. Ravens, though, chance a tough competitor again. TJ's on the other team. That's all I know.
That's insane. Let's see.
He is to be feared. Now, we know what to expect. We know Carolina brings a super solid game plan to the table. They're going to play good Call of Duty and really force you to beat them. They're not a team that often beats themselves. So bring your A game, see what you can do, and Lynn's off the break, wins the gunfights, gets in time, and sets the ball in motion.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. It's a nice set of
Wow,
kills. Not a
that's
huge
an
amount of time. You
interesting
see that
setup.
again. We're playing for what looks
Kismet's
to be
already
Team
pushing
Pack. He's
up.
gonna be the man
Kismet's
over
pushing
there
up.
to
He's taking
get
space.
eyes on, try to buy some space at this moment
Yep.
in time, but wide open position here. Yeah, he's
not
going to get
checking
himself
his thing.
tagged up and slash to the man to get it.
Tagged
Battle
up
over towards
himself.
mid as well taking place. So a wonderful retake now from the Carolina
Wow,
Royal
Carolina
Ravens.
just
That is
bullied
your
their way
hard
right
point,
back in there.
and arguably your P2.
Now they're trying to.
Yeah, well timed for an important moment as well. They're even heads up about the spawns, but maybe just a little bit
Slasher's
too
sitting
slow.
on
Maybe
stage
gets
right
caught,
now.
but
He's trying to
those
clear it
LAG
out.
players,
Up,
instead
might
of
get the skill.
rotating all the way around, I mean, they're just
Could
trying
see
to get the
Kismet in
boys
a
off
second.
the old time. So Carolina,
Okay, maybe
stable
not.
over towards the P2 side, but it's going to be
Oh.
mixy as
Oh,
the hill
Slasher's
pops.
the first one
LAG
in?
are very close by.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
A big fight goes the way of Lynn.
Slasher should have stayed stage, to be perfectly honest.
Nice 2 out of Lynn's team.
Right?
Man up for the Ravens, keeping this play alive for them and reckoning. With 45 seconds on this hard point, the Gorillas got the
Gosh,
break early
TJ
on,
takes
and this
every
is a
towel.
lovely
He
hold
doesn't
so
even
far.
care.
The pressure's just been fantastic for him, and I mean, they got everybody in the right spots. Lunar as well over towards the stage, at least get some extra tags in on Slasher after he picks up Vivid, and the tags come in handy. Little assist coming through. Now TJ just diving in, doesn't know what direction to look, and Gwen gets cut down. Perfect moment and a nice sequence of teamwork coming through from LAG. Everybody in the right spots doing their job, and Priest maybe gets caught trying to push out, but still a good chunk of time on P2. And as far as red card goes, sizable lead.
Yeah, sizable lead. An ineffective attack there on P2 from the Ravens. Looking over towards the third hard point, and they will be the first over there. And
Very
through the middle of the
sizable
map,
lead,
a little bit of
actually.
an awkward run. Vivid is going to be the little thorn in the
Priest on
soul,
the
the
flank?
Lego, under the heel,
Wait, what?
if you will, towards the new point. And right now, Baby's having a good time. They've got themselves a
You don't ever really want these spawns. And see,
Gwyn
so
now
Vivid
roaming
realized
through
that he
two
spawned
days,
all the way in
nice
the back, so
kill.
he
Here comes
waited
the-
because he knew he
it
spawned
wasn't
parallel.
three, it was TJ.
Yep, a perfectly timed
Winners.
pinch, everything going right, but that
Winners.
is why we fear TJ Hallie. Good lord, yeah, no.
Oh,
TJ is
Kismet.
really gonna keep the play up.
Oh, TJ!
Baby looking for number 6 as well, and he's feeling like
Winners should be able to
today,
help.
boys
Oh,
and
Kismet
girls.
deals with him.
A little bit of a break
Okay.
opportunity right now with the mate still fighting on this one. Time taken away for the
Wow,
Ravens
it's a really
now.
scrappy
We're gonna
hill.
contest this hard point up close. This Slasher, the man with the kills, Vivid on the outside now. He and Gwyn keep the streak safe, patrolling it, walking the beat.
Oh,
and
the
back
terrible
into
timing.
Teach. Already on new, and no way he turns for this. He's gonna get shot in the back, but that's all right. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes towards the new point.
Yeah, and it'll be an everlong rotation over to new time.
Ah.
Has a big gunfight against Linz, but Linz much more prepared in that moment. LAG maybe doing a nice job of just taking those long routes off spawn
Found out.
instead of dealing with the spawn trap. Just able to set yourself free. So maintain the lead and kill still flowing. Lunars, I think maybe, you know, a little bit nervy coming to the league. First match is going to be a little bit tough, but I think the more we've seen him play, the better he has gotten. Certainly a strong showing here so far.
Oh yeah, man, times like these, 11 and 5. I mean, no one is getting the best of him. This beautiful tags in for Priest as well on a force spree. And again, just information and damage all over the place. This is a lovely hold to keep his
Yeah,
boys
Priest is a lot
fighting
faster
ground,
of a
but now
sub
Vivid
than
and Teach
Sky,
find
so
three. Last
I
man
see
left
why
alive on
this
the point.
works out better.
Reinforcements from the outside, and you can't get any more done there. 20 seconds to be had here for the Ravens. Can they hold?
No, they cannot. Priest with the instant bounce back and picks up 2. So Carolina, all that fight was for a measly 5 seconds.
Yeah,
Now rotation
bro.
again. TJ is just in a, you know, an uncomfortable spot fighting for the BS&D spawns. But Linz, I mean, heads up
he
play,
finds
he
one.
might get caught, but if Lunars gets the trade, maybe he can have an impact. But TJ is backing players down. And this is good time for the Ravens so far, trying to get back in the game.
They're fighting for it. Still on board with
They
Teach.
know they gotta
Got a
deal
couple
with-
players to deal with.
Oh,
Number
TJ.
2 makes it look so smooth and clean. That is going to be still the hard point in the hands of the Ravens. Eyes forward now. A single lane of attack. You've got Gwyn in the middle. He's going to be taking care of Linz on the push. And now you have it. Over to Slasher, who gets the damage in and the time in and out, looking for that next wave of kills. As again,
Wow,
the
Slasher's
Mets
playing
have
well.
been stunned
That's a
here,
good
chance. A
pick.
comeback is certainly on the cards.
Hey, this is a beautiful little moment where everybody's sort of playing their spot in the right way, and then of course Kismet goes and breaks it down before you can talk about it. Call of Duty played at light speed from time to time, but Carolina, a really good setup on the P5. Nice little fighting
You
sort
see
of
him?
moment,
Lenz
and they're
is
really
moving so
playing like a
fast.
stable.
Wait, where is
contained
Vivid
sort of game.
going?
Like, we got Vivid.
Okay,
just
8
swinging
seconds.
out,
I lied.
cutting off every single
Don't
lane
listen
of
to
the
me.
map. Gwyn's got these guys
Oh,
trapped in, and nice
Carolina,
little
get the
two
scrap.
pieces
It's only
well,
2
so
seconds though.
maybe not a massive
Yeah,
chunk of time
I mean-
on the hill, but Carolina keeping things cool and under control. I mean, they're handling LAG's
Yeah, they
best
rotated
hardpoint
early.
we've seen
Shout out to
in
Vivid.
quite
He's
some
holding
time.
it down.
Yeah, the last 3 points weren't fantastic in the final set, but that is what you
Oh,
want to
he
see
just-
if you're a
he just
Ravens
showed
fan.
himself.
Gorillas, mate,
Yeah,
now.
he gets
second
one,
go
though. He
around.
gets one before he drops.
Got a lead. It is slowly but surely getting away from you now, and you found yourself pinned in. Slasher at 14 and 11, keeping the pressure on the
Glenn
Gorillas,
is in
mates.
an
No one able to get
interesting
towards the
spot
point.
as well.
You get some bodies in there now.
Oh, Linz with the
P1,
2.
That would be fantastic, lads. So you'll take that. Peach on the counter attack, but mates have managed to stabilize.
Yeah, that was an interesting moment as well. It seemed like Slasher had
Nobody's
intel
really
on
been
two
able to
guys
kinda
inside
get
and
this
take it,
time,
Carolina
but-
just not able to sort of pierce that setup.
LAG
So
is definitely
I would say
holding
Linz
it
had
down.
a bailout little two-piece for the moment, but as things progress, Carolina again keeping things slow. We're still able to just milk a little bit more
Slasher
time
with
and
a
at
good
least keep LAG away.
Oh,
the
3 for
3-point gap
Slasher.
we've seen so far has been consistent, and now Slasher's picking up 3. A big moment for here for Carolina on this rotation.
Well, Carolina on the rotation. I'd like to go to the other side and listen to the break with the Los Angeles Gorillas, mate.
No, okay, on stage, Dawson without mid. Good spawn short. Oh, that nice. I'm one shot. Heavy smart. I'll see mid. I'm gonna I have help short. B2. Mid. I have help short. Chelsea. Go out of good. Stage up. Okay, let's get out. I'm gonna get out. No pressure also. Yeah, I'm not committing.
So make noise, because they're gonna pick me up if we don't make
mid.
noise.
B2 boys.
B2, I'm
holding B2. He's top go. No, dead. I'll reach up.
What's up, Dad? I'm just playing.
One more mid up. What's up? Yo, he's telling how to go. There's two mid up. They're coming B1. You got it. Nice. Good job. Yo,
B1 with Sparrow. B1 with Sparrow.
Yeah, they're gonna be run to mid shit. Bruce, two out front of you. I'm gonna repitch right. Nice. Nice. Get on me. Front to the front.
I can't get him off time though. I'm one shot.
Nice. Shoot up. Nice. Okay, I heard you. Okay. I'm trying to get ramp. I have ramp. I'm picking up mid. Ramp going front side dead. I don't know. Austin's still top somewhere. There's nothing mid, guys. They're funding ramp and ramp. They're running trail. Time.
Too small, guys. I need
Time. Yo, B1 in front. I'll take right out. There's a big time if we get it.
Yeah. I'm gonna fight this
I'm down the challenge. Yeah, I'm down the challenge. Got heady, team. Absolute. Time Reese weak. On the close up heady. Try another round. Nice. That's on front. One was got heady. Far gun. And one's ult. Alright, last two ult. I heard you. I'm playing Archers.
DJ, old week.
I hear you. I think I'm I didn't miss. Can we get in time? Yeah, I'm on. Alright. I'm looking mid right now.
Right, chance it was all going great, but Gorilla's mates comms not bad.
That was interesting.
The Ravens right now, they're walking away on red card.
Yo,
they have just had a super consistent sort of game plan. I mean, all four players seemingly
Ravens with the hold, and then the rotation. And did you hear Kismet? Kismet was like, you know, wait, make noise. They're gonna pick me up if you don't make noise. That's a great comp.
As a team, a
great small talk.
machine. Now, a moment for LAG to try to take control back, but obviously, again, you're playing against Carolina. You have to work for it.
Yeah, it's not flashy, it's not fancy, it's very clean. This is a good 20 seconds to grab here for the mates.
Vivid is playing so slow, bro.
He's submachine gun drives forward, back on the rotation we go.
I mean, and it's not really struggling, like he's more doing his job than anything, but he's just not keeping up with the slang. But then again,
continue the rotation, and again,
Lunars and
once
Pizza are
again,
also
Ravens ahead of the game. Gorilla's mates will be playing catch up here.
And TJ, we saw the first go around. He made BS&D his home. This time, though, he gets caught by Lunars. So Slasher has to fill in. A lot less fun to do with an AR, and Slasher doesn't have support. And BS&D is the primary spawn you want to have, so LAG take that from him. But Carolina, I mean, they got the funnel system. It is a mixy moment. Gwyn has let a couple players pass, and his teammates are dying on time. But if you get the pinch, get the kills, and get the spawns, you're happy for it, and Gwyn delivers.
Delivers for now, but again, you've got pressure from the spawners up. Yeah, Gwyn able to get into the hill. Viv is now got to hold this ground. Don't let them get near the point. Try to find those kills in mid. Over to Tej. Catches at least one. Pressure, though, still on the point, and no one in time. Just over 2 minutes of game clock time remaining. It happens on red card, folks. This could be another one.
And this is a big moment, though, with LAG. If these players fall and TJ on the pinch might be able to drop him, but maybe a little bit premature in that moment, and he gets caught. What could have been, but now LAG fighting in the hard point. A tied-up game as we go into new, and it's not likely to end on P1. P2 is probably going to be the ultimate battle, and that's why guys like Vivid are already trying to take this stage. Worried about the right side spawns, but Priesta, too quick for him. LAG, they have the.
It's like Vivid got to win those. You got to win those.
TJ finds it on time, but again, a wide open hard point at minute 50 of game clock time now. As the battle from outside, the Ravens flock towards P1. Gorilla's mates now in position. As this battle continues, time now for the Ravens. Linz getting get the break, not able to find anything just yet. The nade will get the job done, but again, players all over the place. It is a close fought battle here as we get into the final moments.
Oh my gosh, he's stuck.
And the thinking is, if it's just uncontested time, it'll be better for the Ravens because they got the spawn. So LAG need to take it from them, and Kismet does exactly that. The keep away game continues. Neither team has gotten a good chunk of time on P1, and with the big step to control coming in from Kismet, Carolina can't get it. Carolina can't get a moment to breathe, but they still do have that rotation. This is where the game will be decided.
It's such a close game still. Looking towards new. TJ finds a corner.
Yo, who is gonna win this game?
Linz from up top. Priest now on the pinch. Here we go.
This game is so freaking close.
3 dead. Last man left alive.
Oh!
Kills. That's a big win from TJ on the back line.
Unstoppable and undeniable.
Literally
because
just
he blocked these spawns again. The calculated gameplay. LAG
they're
spawning out
far.
towards BS&D. It's a hike and a half to get to P2.
Long journey on. Here we go. Tej finds 3 in a row.
Not only that, but when you die, you're gonna spawn back over here.
Upstairs. Are you able to get some effective trades here? The dive.
See, Carolina's stuck now, and they spawn over here. The new hill's gonna pop all the way over here.
Your game, unless you can fly over on top of
So it's like, this is your last attempt at this hill. If you die and you spawn here, you have to go nuke. The whole team just died. They have to go nuke. Carolina's.
And that will be game number 1. TJ, gameplay to be studied. That's how I love to see an SMG play COD.
That's a lot of
TJ is insane.
Out of the Ravens there. Some great rotations.
TJ is insane.
Fairly easy pickings. I mean, the start of the map, not so much. The Gorillas makes very, very strong opener. Good rotations through the first 3. After that, the end of the first set started to fizzle out. Kudos again to the Ravens. Once they took flight, once they got that uplift, there was no going back. It was cruising. High altitude gameplay right there from the Ravens.
And I just love how like consistent it was. Again, this is like a high scoring game of red card. We had so many red cards go to the game clock.
Oh, you guys chose Ravens
get to
too.
200
That's so
points, the 200, 130 victories. Wild stuff, because it can be a bang out map. This was just very controlled gameplay coming in from Carolina. They were able to slow the pace down. They had a tough opening break, went down by 50 points after the first 2 hills, but how many moments did they just create where guys like TJ are like, okay, it's the P3, we're in the stairwell. He's swinging out towards bleachers and picking up cutoff kills consistently. He's swinging out towards outer ticket on P5, picking up these rotations, like always in the right spots. And Carolina, known for catching in the highlights, but on both the P2s where they had control, able to effectively block every single spawn and force the emergency spawn out towards where BS&D is, and it just makes the game so slow, and then the kills are so much easier to get for the Carolina boys. I mean, again, well-orchestrated gameplay, and the stats showed it.
Stats show indeed. These highlights were spicy as well. That kill from Gwyn is a very frustrating one, man. I mean, the timing on the nades, you called out the timing in the gameplay in general. A lot of great moments. I thought the listening from the Gorillas mates was also very interesting. Again, as far as we're concerned, a relatively new team. Again, you've got a couple of things to work out here.
I mean, they're a new team, but they're doing what they gotta do though.
We have to focus on what we're doing.
Like it was just one mistake that cost them the game.
Ravens managed to pull the lead away, and there was no going back.
Like right here.
Gorillas made a good start, but a sort of a tough middle game there.
You can't get 2-piece by TJ right there. Like that's just you can't get
I think was the wildest one for
back
me.
To back.
This was the kill. I mean, ridiculous. The second snap, fantastic. A little bit of aim assist certainly helps there, but what a 7 spree this was to close the game out. A delightful finish again for the Ravens, in a fantastic way to start off their campaign here in round 2 of Minor 2.
And again, outside of the sort of initial break coming in from LAG, Carolina,
they were in it.
Just found their form and like slowed things down. So anytime there's a big bump by LAG, always an instant response from Carolina, at least a little blip in the line going up. So they never let the game go away from them, making sure you're staying ahead of rotations anytime you're ending up sort of down in the feed. And in some of those moments you saw it, right? Kismet's over on big steps, goes on like a little 4 spree, but then you just see in the feed the AR players of Carolina picking apart the reinforcements. SMG is doing their job. Listen, it's beautiful gameplay. We're happy. We're excited for it, and we get to stay on red card, which kind of surprised teams keep letting Carolina play this map because they seem to love it more than life itself. But here we are again, and here we go again. And for LAG, only the second time they've played red card S&D all year. So got to bring a game plan. You know how Carolina are going to play it.
You know what to expect again, and this is where the crumble crumbles. We're going to find out how red card goes in a mode, boys and girls. Chances are obviously directing pretty heavily towards the Ravens, and their performances are recent in this map. And again, if you are a Gorillas Mates fan, which I know there are thousands of them, anything can happen right now. Your team is not out of it yet. They've got a newfound confidence making it this far, and a big change there. Again, Priester has made a big impact. He's been a decisive player, you know, in terms of getting into this game and into the team again. Map 2 against Miami yesterday, fantastic. 9-3, 8-4 in the game 5. As far as I'm concerned, extremely helpful. 2 opening door wins as well, certainly helps.
Back-to-back extremely good games. Nothing to complain about there, because I know if you're looking on paper for the S&D players on this roster, Skies is certainly a force. So there's a lot of things happening on this roster, and frankly, battling for a spot on the team. And the S&D is important because that's how LAG won their series yesterday, the 2-3-5. They've now on a 6-loss spree in the hard points, so it's not necessarily the most painful red card to lose, but you do need to bounce back. And again, on a map like this, Lunars, I mean, get prepared. You're about to play a long-time veteran. Slasher's been running S&D and playing for picks quite literally since Lunars was a child.
For real.
It's true. It's true. Here in the
And
Luna's
it's
first
no
real
exaggeration
comp
either.
was MW2 a few years ago. I was like, wow, he's doing pretty good considering he's not been in the league or even in the scene that very long. But now we're going to put him to the test against one of the true old guard slasher. Here on a map like Red Card, he's going to have some tricks up his sleeve. Will the old dog teach the young ones anything this map?
And I'm kind of interested to see what Lunar's role is going to be on the map as well. That's like a triple stack over on the B site, but that is not often the stock and standard.
Uh-oh.
Push coming in from Carolina. Great timing for Linz, but should get traded out. Gwyn there for the trades. Him and TJ always working together.
Vivid just got mixed by Kismet.
Nice catch. Frankly, might win you the round.
Yeah, this is a real interesting lineup here.
Slow down, Gwen. Slow down, Gwen.
Right
Slow
now.
down, Gwen.
Go to catch Kismet, and he's gonna get caught.
And you have the bomb, Gwen.
Good nade.
Gwen!
A nice bit of lethal usage out of Kismet. What a map he's had so far. And this opening round is definitely looking towards a mate's win.
Oh, this is the hey guys. This is a tough 1v3 to catch. Does have a little bit of time, but now you got to clear out 2 SMGs and go collect that bomb in a part of the map that you almost never play.
Yeah, you're not going to get down there too often. Oh, and the smash of glass certainly gives away a little bit. But again, less than 30 seconds to go. Kismet is not giving it up. He's found most of his kills from downstairs here in the parking lot, and he's going to maybe get another one. Luna's possibly spotted Slasher on the cross there. Pick a corner, any corner. As Lidigo has got to clear this, and he cannot. Just shows
if you're
the
Gwen,
tiniest bit
why
too
the
much.
heck are you
He's gunned
chasing
down
that?
by the mates, and an interesting
Like, no
opening round
funny.
starts.
Why are you chasing that?
Kismet just finds himself again in a section of the map you never see players. Like, you spawn up there and run away, but as soon as he gets that first kill, that's a massive problem Carolina need to solve. And then they sent the guy with the bomb in to try to hunt him
like
down.
What?
Unfortunate, you lose that one. I mean, that's just going to be game. But LAG, if you know you have Carolina,
You sent the guy with the bomb to chase him and back spawn?
Kismet just flying through on the flank in that moment. Nice little stack on the B
That's
side as well.
insane. That was a terrible call.
Very comfy strat for the round number 1. Now on the attack, looks like the A hit is going to be the call.
Right down the middle. Roach and Kiers make his way towards the A-bomb site now. And he's managed to dodge nearly everything that's thrown his way. Nothing too close. And a slow round. Very, very slow round here in the second.
Yo, chat, we need food. What should I order? I was thinking
There
a little
is
honey grow action.
No information in this setup. I don't think LAG have seen a soul on either site. And a little bit of noise coming through from the
What'd you
stuns,
guys
but
have for
Carolina not falling for any baits just yet. But A looks to be the call. So right now, Carolina does have 2 players. I would say 2 players on defensive end, but the second I say A, Slasher starts to wrap. So Carolina consistently in the right place. And LAG, I mean, you're forced to go to the safe side. You are running out of time, but there's a big first blood from Kiz.
That's huge from Kiz.
Oh, huge from Lynn.
As well. Well, you drop a man at the very least. 25 seconds, going to get the bomb planted. Or are we going to push this out? We're going to try to get the last man here. Vivid.
Oh my God.
You can double back for the bomb, but here comes TJ 3v1, and surely they're able to get over towards the B bomb site. They have the time. It is going to be very tight indeed.
Gotta run. He has to
TJ,
run, though.
high IQ, is making the move. But is it going to matter? They've got the doors shut. Lunas might get caught on the entry into the site, but this could happen. Are we going? In goes Teach. Can't
That was a
get away
great
with his
shot.
life on the
That was a
back
great
pedal.
first shot. I don't care what
Man,
anybody
that was
says.
a wild moment.
That's a great play call too from LAG. I love the confidence.
Teej
It's
is
not an easy one to
insane.
make with only 25 seconds left on the game
Like,
clock, but
I'm not gonna lie to you. I wondered if they were gonna win that exchange. Can TJ 1v3? Absolutely.
That is just a comms
Absolutely.
moment, winning that round from LAG, and of course Kismet with the first blood, a 4-0 start. I mean, that's as good as it gets as well.
Spicy, man, spicy. Good search though. Wonderful.
So, how do you
sign
guys
for the
feel
Gorillas,
about the
playing these
camera
rounds
angle?
very
Is this
decisively,
okay, or should I move
making
it?
calls as a
Or should
team
I even
and
make
hitting
it
it together?
smaller?
And again, this
You
is
know what? That's
exactly
what
when you want
I'm
to see.
actually-
Kismet is taking the initiative in both rounds they've won so far. 99 kids, something we say quite regularly. We do mean it, but we have
Trying to
yet
make sure
see
that you guys
his
can see
final
as much as
form here on Black Ops 6.
And I'll say as well for LAG, that's back-to-back defensive rounds where the play call pretty on point. I mean, a stack over towards A.
Appreciate you guys for tuning in.
Carolina right. So
Drop a
again,
like
a
on the
team
stream.
that we are expecting to
You
do
are
their
a COD
homework.
fanboy,
So
such as
far,
myself.
getting A+, but unfortunately, Kismet falls. Gwyn
Love some COD.
sniffs out that player,
Subscribe
and a
if you're
first
new.
blood is a massive advantage for
Channel
Carolina.
full of content
Yeah, they're
for you to
looking for the
binge.
push up now. Each gonna get the
Ooh, great
Nice
one by
shots from
Priester.
Priester. He's not going to commit too far, but again, the one-shot call's been given, and TJ is not going to let him get away with his life, surely. Slasher spots him out on the cross there for a second. Vivid, a bit of an island player, and is low towards the back end right now, but it works out, boys and girls. Luke's trying to make his way forward, cut down, and a hail of gunfire and glass. That is it, Ravens.
You guys might know ball, yo. The poll was 2 votes for Ravens over LAG.
First pick is nice.
You guys might know some ball.
A different mixy angle, but you make the reads, that's free. Then after, when Priest actually gets the kill on Glenn, TJ just goes and steps right in the exact same spot. He's like, he's not going to read, like, no one's doing it twice. It works out perfectly. Simple stuff, but effective.
Like water. Very simple stuff, but it's effective at quenching thirst.
It's effective, but it's going to be effective up to a
couple of big old glass bottles being seen on the league these days. I hope you boys are recycling. Talking to you, Bruce.
I still can't believe they made that play.
2-2 split right now through the middle.
Oh, they're about to bang out right here. Oh, he shot his teammate. Oh, Kismet with 2.
Kismet kills them all. 6-1.
Yeah, we'll take
and he caught TJ
really well. That could have been a terrifying moment, but now a 2v3.
All right, Priest and Kismet, Slasher and Vivid.
Oh, with one pick, Vivid with another, and Kismet said, "Hey guys, what just happened?" And by the time Kismet can flank, it's already
if he wins that gunfight, there's a chance.
Slasher, instantaneous 2v3.
If he won that gunfight, there would have been a chance.
Oh, mix up there, possibly with the comms of the lineup or the insider ticket. And Slasher, he's not in front of us, he could be behind us, and a glorious turn, even under fire. He does not flinch, he doesn't waver, he manages to win the tough 1v1. Again, you give Kiz the opportunity there and he keeps rolling. That could have been an unbelievable ace.
Yeah, just a great idea coming through though, right? Even with Kismet getting the kills and ticket. For Slasher and Vivid, that means, we got to do something immediately and make some type of play. So, I mean, Slasher's looking for the pick if he can find it, and Vivid getting aggressive on the flank as well. Solid stuff, 2 back-to-back rounds, and once again, the defensive stacks coming from LAG. I mean, they're prioritizing it so heavily, and once again, it's Kismet that's gotten through, and TJ with the bomb is trying to hunt him down. You get the intel, but I'm leaving too, because it's not just Kismet. He brought his friend.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
What a pain in the ass. No way.
Ooh, and the bomb is there again.
Lynn's on the reach out. Vivid's going to commit to this, but oh dear, it might be in vain.
Dude.
That's right.
Yo, why do people keep taking the bomb back there?
Outside. Like, what do you mean you're all dead down there? What do you mean the bomb's down there again? Why is this happening again? A 4-spree for Slasher. Doesn't really want to have to commit to this. But he's got to get that bomb back. He's got to get going.
And he does have the Jackal in hand as well, but
I just don't understand why they keep pushing that.
Linz is going to get
with
a free kill at some point behind you.
Yeah, as soon as that red dot starts to ring out, 30 seconds. Here we go. Slash is making a good case for it.
Oh.
The battle continues, but the trades
I just can't believe they keep going into garage with the bomb.
Are ruthless on the attack there.
100%, and I also love the sort of switch up. I think the first round that LAG had on defense where they went like through with the B hit, Kismet was sort of the lone wolf behind enemy lines on the flank, getting in towards that area. This time he brought a friend. Linz was right there with him. So in spite of the fact that TJ makes the adjustment, makes the read, and actually wins that first blood battle because Linz is still there, they just keep killing the bomb carrier in the back of spawn. So Carolina heads up for one adjustment, but LAG, mind games, adding just a little bit of extra flavor.
Killing the bomb, like the bomb carrier going into freaking garage.
The makings of a wonderful, wonderful dinner. Lynn's getting a little saucy there over the top side. Trophies work out. Just over a minute to roll. Bulldogs found himself a couple of first bloods from this very position.
Oh, he almost
unfortunately did not spot Vivid there. Maybe a hint of the player, but again, Slasher. Toe-to-toe now. Yeah, shut that door. Get that door out of here. Keeps that line of sight safe, and now the quick reposition. This could be tremendous for Kismet.
Kismet is in a great spot right now.
Right now with the Ravens.
Well, he's just waiting for them to make some sort of mistake. Knows the players above him, knows the players out over towards the pillars by A. The only thing that LAG does not know is that TJ is going to be working a pinch. And in the meantime, it's really just all about timing. TJ is taking a long route, so Kismet is going to make the play off contact, and it is perfect for the first blood. And he gets out because the man that would have traded him, Lunars, is able to catch, and he might get traded. And
it's 2v2.
You can't let this happen.
Can't let it happen. Kids is still rocking. Breach down the bomb site, loses it now 1v1 with 15 seconds to roll. Kismet has got to grab that bomb. He can get the plant down as well, but you've got to go to the inside of goal. So this is a 10-second round. TJ's long gone. Kiz has to recover. Does he have the time?
Man.
He does not. It has to come down to a fight. And that is it. The Ravens have equalized.
Wow, TJ does not give it to him.
That is insanity. I mean, this was everything perfect from LAG.
Yo, they're both
You get
making
Kiz
like
in the right
crazy
position.
mistakes. Both
Lunar's
teams
got
are making
the pick
crazy
for the
mistakes.
trades, and that's an instantaneous 2v4 coming in from Slasher and TJ. In round number one, or their first offensive round, rather, I should say,
Both
they
teams
did have
are
a moment
making,
where they had to make the
like,
final
you
play
can
call
say
20
crazy, or
seconds
you
to
can
go
also
and
just say
actually hit
bonehead.
B. And
Some
it's
of these
not easy to
mistakes are
make these
just
calls with
bonehead
that little
mistakes,
time
I'm
on the
not gonna lie.
clock. This time, the lack of time haunts them and costs them the round. So maybe just a little bit too slow, even though the idea was there. But Slasher continues to clutch, finding his way, and I mean back towards the standard stuff on the attacking round. But they've had 2 big bailout rounds.
He's just thinking again about like the route your bomb carrier takes. If he goes down in a bad position, it can cost you just like that. This time though, the bomb is directly where it needs to be. That is on the B bomb site, and now we're trying to see the party. Anybody home? We RSVP'd. Where is everyone? That's right. Luna's on the slow approach now. He's got Lins to back him up. We'll watch the Jackals get roaring soon, but the Ravens are in full setup right now.
Wow, there's a great setup. Hold on. Lens, just be patient.
And Lens is sort of this linchpin in the rounds.
That's
And
so
he's
much
making noise
noise.
already.
Trying to bait out anything here. Watching a lot of explosives ring. And Lins.
Wait! Oh my
he jumps right on top
gosh!
of somebody. Kismet finds one in the back end.
He like jumped into his lap.
To no avail. And it looks like Vivid picked up 3 in the end.
He jumped into his lap.
Okay, if I'm trying to guess what the idea is there from Lens, it's just we got to retake the site. I'm gonna jump in, try to turn some heads, and then my teammates can.
I don't know what that play was.
I think that's
Honestly,
the
I don't know what
idea.
the play was.
I don't know if that's necessarily a good one. That's pretty psychopathic because there's a lot of corners you got to check, and the teammates, the spots they're working in from.
Bro, he didn't check not one. Well, every
not
corner
the
he
biggest
checked,
fan
they
of the
weren't
setup
there.
from LAG,
And then he
but
just
maybe
jumped
Carolina,
over
just the team to
the
perfectly
banister into the
capitalize off
corner,
of it.
turned around.
And I will say LAG's been pretty on point with guessing which site
Oh my
Carolina's
gosh, that's
going
COD
to
timing
off
at
the
its
rip.
finest,
That
bro.
time they guessed wrong, it got punished.
Oh,
A little bit of a
Kismet's got
Leroy Jenkins
car.
moment, possibly.
Bro,
It's a
I don't know how to use this damn car. I try to use this car all the time, bro, and I just fail.
Leroy heard the calculation of the odds beforehand, though, you know?
Look at how he's driving this
chicken.
thing.
RC from Kiz has been nullified. No problem. They know that Kiz is going to be out of the play for a moment. So again, the Ravens a very slow march forward. They've got a little bit more space towards the center of the map. Not a huge amount.
I think they're pinned.
The biggest problem for LAG has been the amount of time they've had left on the clock. That's a RC car where 40 seconds has been burned. You haven't moved up, and now an RC car is actually slowing you down again. 45 seconds have gone by. And you're still just trying to work for you. This is tough.
Yeah, no, Slash has cleared out the B-bomb site. He's cleared it out for a second. He's got Lins on edge. It's close by. Somebody find it. Again, we're just ripping through time. Ah, run, Lins! 9 HP! He's hurt. Here come the Ravens, though, picking him up. Oh, boy. It goes off with a bang. And now the battle on the site. And, lads, you've got no time. Lunas has got a gun. Tej can just in and out here. Doesn't have to worry about this fight for too long. Running out of manpower. Running out of time. Gorillas makes again in a bad spot. Luna's fighting. 10 seconds on it. Last man to go. And what
I don't know what these guys are
from
doing,
the
man.
Ravens.
I'd be giggling too if I was Quaid, because that one I think a little bit easier and a little bit trolly of a round as well. Slasher certainly having himself a very strong game at 8-4. It was his RC car that slowed them down so much and even got the damage done on Lens. That is not a toy you want to find on Christmas at all. But it was also
Like, he was
just
just
TJ
staring at
hanging
that
out in
thing, which
ticket.
is kinda crazy.
He gets
He
the
was
call
really
that Lens is
staring
one
at
shot over by Melee. He just pokes his head out, gets the freebie kill, and just dips out. And then it's like, hey, there's 25 seconds left on the clock. We have to pick up bomb and do everything. LAG just... the clock has not been their friend.
Yeah, it's a 5v4 right now. Time has been against them nearly always.
It's insane right now.
Huge bomb in hand.
cracking.
And we're
Yeah,
creeping towards
Carolina-
A
Carolina
under the very
does look
slow and
good.
Patient watch of Slasher right now.
Carolina does look pretty good.
Siege on a 4 spree as well.
Despite the
Likely to have an RC
mistakes,
car of
they
his
do
own.
look good. Oh.
Quinn. Lovely
Oh.
opening exchange. Too many members of the Gorillas for him to deal with, though. Nice first blood again from Kiz.
Oh, they see TJ.
Want to do some pull-ups.
Ooh.
TJ though in a 3v4 again. Dicey with the
That is
bomb
such a
guy,
great
one doing
route.
this, gets the pick, and he's survived and gotten out for the moment. So that's just a gorgeous play from Tej. considering there were 3 purple arrows right next to him. Impressive to survive.
It's a two-man show right now here with this close to the bomb site.
Oh, Slasher is amazing.
Nice shots
Slasher
against
with
Lunas,
the
but not
coverage.
enough. Lins now has managed to pick up a flank. That's going to be a problem though. If Slasher does get eyes on, Teach is down. Now a one-man show over by the bomb. Vivid still with a watch for live from behind, but again, the one-eyed Raven this time has got to bring his fight forward. Less than 30 to go, and he will be that watchful man on the bomb.
Yep, and Slasher backed up to play his life because all Vivid is saying is, I got bomb checks, they're not there. Slasher, just protect me. And once again, Father Time comes for us all. Someone's got to hop the bomb, and they're not going to be able to do it.
Nobody beats Time. Hey, nobody got a good record against Time. Lins is on the defuse, but it's not going to matter, son. The Ravens, an iron grip.
Wow.
An immaculate hold. And
Wow.
a beautiful round of search and destroy. Gwyn can barely believe it.
I think Gwyn is still waking up, maybe wiping the crust out of his eyes. He just looks, I don't even know. He looks very happy though. He's a jolly Gwyn on this beautiful Saturday. I don't know what's going on, but Carolina showing off that they are just clear-cut a better team. Even in a 3 versus 4.
Nah, they are.
TJ just
Like,
finding the play to get the pick on Priesta. And then Priest is probably looking at it and be
Carolina
like,
looks
aren't
really,
3
really
of you
good
guys
right
right next to me? How did
It's
no
kinda
one get
scary,
this trade? And by
but
the time
at the
they
same
actually try
time,
to
it's
go
like,
in and kill
okay,
Tej after he's playing
you
the
know, like,
bomb,
can't be
the
mad at
better teamwork from Carolina is just there. Slasher's there for the pickup on the trade, but the trade doesn't even come through. Now you got the man advantage, and of course, the long-term problem, you planted for top window, and LAG are just so slow and so far away, never going to be able to crack that code. So Priest might have had a good day in S&D yesterday, but today he got let down and might have let the team down a little bit as well.
We'll find out how this
LAG made too many mistakes. Yeah, that's for sure.
Short work of Kismet there.
That is for sure. LAG was making a lot of mistakes. I don't know what the
as far as the
I don't know what that deal is.
2 maps down, maybe 1 to go, Desk.
It's been swift from the Ravens, and I think we can all identify the round where things went wrong for LAG. And you never found your footing if you were LAG afterwards. I'm worried about this squad in a game 3, but more importantly, Carolina looks like they could be a team to watch on their side of the bracket.
Yeah, they look so good, man. I mean, and even some of these tough situations, the round that you mentioned, like the round 6 is the 2v4. TJ gets all the way behind. Slasher just playing patient. TJ is able to just find a kill, immediately guns Lunars, and then they just close in and win that round. And then even this HP down the stretch, it was so close, like so many lead changes, Allie, and then we get down to that, what is that, P1, right? And you see LAG investing so many players over towards stage, like they're
I don't know what the issue is.
But Carolina not going down without a fight, just getting every single trade that they need.
Yo, chat, I'm still trying to order food. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm trying to order food.
I mean, going
and I don't know what I want.
Point, I mean, LAG tried to take time and kind of ISO that player by stage and collapse, but like they died way too early. There's a moment where like Kiz is kind of like the key player and he's pushing through the backside of mid to try and get the wrap on stage, but his teammates are already engaging.
I think I'm gonna go with
there,
Honeycomb.
2 of them had fallen and he can't even pick up the last player
gonna be
because
like terrible
all 4 of Carolina Royal Ravens are still up and they're still getting time. So for LAG, just a couple of in-game mistakes for me. It was really unfortunate, but on the side of Carolina, like Hardpoint looks amazing, and that's where they've been struggling.
Yeah, this game
stage,
still has a competitive scene. Wonder, what do you
Right there, you see
mean?
LAG, like they have the right idea.
COD
They
is
just
so
can't get
good,
time.
bro.
Every time they get
Like,
over towards Hill,
don't
it's
get
like
me
a
wrong.
2v
Don't get me
comes in,
wrong.
Carolina's applying that pressure, and then
In
before you know it,
terms
TJ's
of public
new,
play,
all the way in the back, making a huge
right?
play, finding
Call
kills
of
so far
Duty
in this series.
is
TJ's
not
doing
there
everything.
right now. Like
Slasher with a
in
9 streak
terms of
early in the game,
matchmaking
TJ finishing
and
it
like
with
the
a
skill-based
6 streak of his
matchmaking and
own,
stuff like
it's
that,
Carolina
Call of Duty
taking
is
our
not
first
there.
hard point. We have
But in
Hacienda,
terms of
then Protocol,
competitive
the hard
Call
point
of
number
Duty,
2
yeah,
if we
they're
get
there.
to a game 4. Looking forward though.
Yeah,
Talk
in
to me
terms of
about
competitive
Hacienda
COD,
for this
trust me,
squad,
they're there.
Alec.
Like,
actually, you know what? We got
and honestly, this is how you kind of get better even at the public
Slasher and
matches.
TJ,
Like,
they're the real story.
watch the
18 and
game.
9 combined.
They were
You know what I'm
the story
saying?
in the map number 1, 2.
Like,
They're
you'll listen to
feeling
the
so good in
casters.
this
I'll
matchup.
give you
So
some
map number 1,
insight as
TJ,
well
35
too.
and 27, Slasher,
And it's like if
30
you
and
take and
20,
apply
23
those,
something,
then
you go to map
you'll
number
kind
2.
of get
TJ
some
has
new
3
ways
first
to play the
bloods,
game.
9 and 5,
This is why
Slasher
there's
9
so
and
many
4.
good
Those two
people now in
feeling like a
COD.
duo
Like,
versus LAG, but
people are
for
like
Carolina,
watching
their
and like,
defenses
oh
were
my
incredible.
god,
I
I know
felt
how to
like
do
throughout the
that.
entirety of this map,
Like,
too.
okay, that's where the
That's
spawns
something
are.
they have
Okay.
been struggling
Like, oh,
in,
this
I
is the
feel like,
strategy
through
for
the
this.
first
Like,
half
okay.
stages. So Carolina
You know,
Royal
so
Ravens,
take
great
your time.
SB out of them.
But how you doing,
LAG
Wonder?
with
Have you not watched
until it wasn't.
competitive COD in a while?
Goes 12 and 6 for the L.
For the L.
The 6 times he dies are the 6 rounds they lose. How angry are you as a player?
I think you're just incredibly frustrated, right? Because like like he's a great surge player, and you just seen like a 2v4. It's 3-2 at that point.
And this is the first match of the day.
Like you could have won. Like
so
that's a
right now it's going to be best of
even,
3.
Like, the hard point you look at,
and then
we're so close in that one.
There's going to be a grand final tomorrow. That's the best of 7.
An actual good execute on a push. Like this team so far this year, man, gentlemen, it's just a frustrating watch, and you can see it on the player cams.
LAG needs to win 3 straight if they want to survive in this bracket. Currently, 1 game away is Royal Ravens from another top 4
they got to do it, man. They got to win.
With the win. Allie, this is going to be a fun day.
This is going to be a fun day. I'm sad that LAG wasn't able to get that 1 round to tie us 1-1 because now we're staring down the barrel of a possible 3-0.
And as you can see on that zoom in, LAG's last match went to a game 5. If they want another one, you got to start right here. Nameless.
It's GG. The desk got all 3 predictions right. I'm calling it right now, man. Might be one of the first times we're unanimous and it's correct.
While we're waiting on the players, let's take a look here at some of the numbers. When it comes to defense, LAG does not suck.
They don't suck, but I mean, they're 2-2 in control this split versus Carolina Royal Ravens that is 3-1, and
they're the best in the game on defense.
They're the best in the game on defense, but Carolina Royal Ravens is top 3, so like it's really just the battle of maybe who wins an attack or whoever gets that round 5 defense.
You gotta remember, it's a different team, but yes, they've played a ton of vault, 8 vaults on the year, a couple of Haciendas, 2-1 on that one. But the last time we did see Carolina on Hacienda control, it was
gonna see what they do.
Struggle to get.
They gotta get better. They gotta get better.
Not stacking the points, so maybe there is a little.
Yo,
bit of
3 votes. 3 of you guys voted for Ravens over LAG.
Like, send it back to the cast.
It looks like you guys know ball.
It's funny you should say that, Ant. You're absolutely right.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
It might have been the very
I
last
thought
time we saw
LAG
them on
was
this map,
gonna
but we did
win.
get to watch the most shambolic, insane
It was terrible
control of all time. It was pretty
I
funny.
thought LAG was gonna play so much better.
That has definitely gone though, right? Chance
Just not recently.
That work's been done. That
I
work is
didn't even
finished.
know
They're not
we
that
were
team
still
anymore.
doing CDL.
It's been such a long time from that moment. I do just
okay. No, I feel it. Yeah, CDL's here, man. Well, yeah, it used to be CWL, like the Call of Duty World League.
We got the spot.
And that was
for
probably
it.
like
There's
4
not a lot of
years ago.
LAG this year
And then
as
yeah,
a
now the
whole,
CDL's
but
been
maybe come
here
up as
like
inbound,
that.
maybe a reverse.
The teams
sweep
have
on
changed
the
around a lot,
cards.
though. The teams have definitely
Carolina's
changed
gonna just
around.
continue to feast because, quite frankly, just on a teamwork front, they've been just a clear.
In terms of like ownership and stuff like
Well,
that,
that's the
yeah.
thing. I mean, this is the difference between a squad that's a lot more well practiced and has a lot more confidence under its belt, and a squad that's going through, you know, the lineup shuffle. It's very, very difficult. You do need that certain magic, man. The chemistry's got to click immediately for the Gorillas mates, and it has to click now. It is a one and done here in minor 2. And there are
right now they're playing like a minor tournament.
Got to be
so this
Here
minor tournament is like a tournament inside the season.
On
and there's only like 3. There's only top 3 that get anything from the
like
win.
Gwyn
So
and,
the top team gets 20K,
fairly fresh to
and then they also get 30 COD points per chance.
Between playing at this
So
level and challengers.
important.
Is it just like better
The
gun
minor
from the
matches
opposition
are
or
still
like
important.
better teamwork from your teammates or the enemies have it or just their thoughts on it. But while we're thinking they're shooting their guns, a lot of trades rolling through, and Carolina maybe an ever so slight advantage in the round.
Okay, see, pay attention to the spawns. Carolina's spawning kind of deep, right? And they need to capture A and try to capture B, but they're spawning all the way in the back. And then you see how Gorillas have pushed up, because since it's controlled, they're only going to spawn here, right? So if you kill somebody, they're only going to spawn here. But how close or far they spawn depends on where your team is. So number 2 knows that he can get some cutoffs. He's going to kill 6.
Single player on LAG wins
might kill 5. Oh, see? And they're going to spawn back there. Play Cruddy gets found, but it's okay.
Now Priest is picking up pieces in the feed. Gwyn's the only man keeping the play active, but hops on the B zone, stops the clock, and buys his teammates time. And Vivid, with the Jackal, work himself out of B. The team is here.
Yeah, the lads are flying through fences. Slasher very diligently watching the flank, but no one to be there just yet. Able to get at least one segment done. This is good work. Lovely scramble there from the Ravens to get a little bit of pressure back on there. 50% of the way through B, cleaned up. Teach last man in. He's going to get some time here before Lunas can get to the fight.
And this is a slow approach by Carolina, but a perfect one as well. You had Slasher watching the deep flank, but you had TJ watching the half flank coming in through dark. So every route covered, every trade is going to be there. And Gwyn and Slasher deliver the final goods. Nice read from Slasher as well.
Tied up in lives almost.
Coordinated gameplay right now from Carolina.
Tied up in lives. We're going to see.
They're going to fast shuffle there defensively from the Gorillas, mate. You lose B.
Yo, what's good, Elo? How you doing, bro?
You're checking all the right things, but what you're not looking for is Slasher with a submachine gun, and he's dancing right over towards the A zone. The cap begins, and here we go. A stack as well, so 2 players on it. It's rapidly
Elo, this is you from yesterday. I'm tripping. How you doing, boss?
He's got him dialed in. there's the peak. Priest is still alive.
He definitely
guys.
wants some game.
Progress
We want a bunch of
going.
games.
Someone's got to find the impact. Slasher.
I haven't watched in a month, but if they
Cannot
play
be
like
stopped. Finally, Kismet takes
got
him
it
down,
in the
but the trades are
bag.
so quick, and everybody
Yeah, nah,
is
Ravens
off
is
spawn.
good.
This is
It's
gonna be a
good.
Carolina
Ravens are
victory.
definitely good.
And frankly, does it really get easier than that? That's textbook work the entire time. All the trades perfect. Every play call's there. Gwen stops the clock. His teammates all fill in the right place. Everybody.
Oh, somebody thinks LAG is gonna come back. I don't know,
I'm
man.
loving what I'm seeing from Carolina.
It's looking like a swift 3-0 for me. I think the LAG honeymoon is over. Yo, so Wonder.
To a different one.
Yes, the Ravens. This is the same squad. They have gotten a little bit better, I think.
Clean as a whistle.
But LAG, this
They've
is also a new
shot
team,
things
so
up swimmingly
we're gonna see.
on
We're gonna see what they do.
And, you know, so much for that defensive stats.
Elo, I feel like you're the one that just voted for LAG.
That was a
But
tough
we'll
one
see.
indeed.
Hopefully they don't disappoint
at
you.
one point, but ultimately not enough in the tank.
Well, it's the trades, man. It was the Ravens.
Hopefully
They
they
break down
don't
the defensive
disappoint.
setup, which is good enough, but you get in the trades, and once you walk away with a couple of them, the last man left alive is always a Raven, and he's always on the point, and that's all you need. I don't really make anything happen just yet, though. The Gorillas mates now as they march their way towards A and B. Oh, it's going to be a two-man capture over by A for a second.
That's a hard
but we might
child
be
for
committing to the
S&P.
top halls. Yeah, we're going to one-man down low, back over to B, try to maintain that plat presence.
And just another look
Oh
at the
my
map
God.
as well. Even when like LAG had the pressure towards the B zone, the Carolina players forcing the spawn out over towards Lambeau. So there's just never coordination from the LAG team. They're going to have to do so much extra work to get everybody involved. And even Linz right now, isolated, traded out. They get the identity, they get the kill, and LAG are firmly back to square one. And only 45 seconds left on the clock as well. This is a painful looking round.
Oh, 40 seconds, not over yet.
Ooh, Gwen is
All it takes is
Gwen
one
is
clean
causing
set of skills
havoc.
and a stack, and you've got
Gwen
yourself
is
a point.
causing
The
havoc.
front line being moved forward by the Ravens. But yeah, you are.
Yeah, Elo, if you're on
Another 10
tomorrow, I'll
seconds
definitely be on.
passes, and only
I'll be
one
playing.
kill goes the way of the Gorillas.
I will
mates,
be
and now
playing. I'm gonna
Gwyn
be
on the
playing after
flank,
this as well too,
looking to
because every
find
time I
more
watch
kills here.
COD,
This is
I then
all
feel like I
time
want to play COD.
sorely won. If
Because
you're
I
a
feel like I
Gorillas
could do
mates
what I
fan,
just
and
saw.
this could be the
You know what I'm
moment.
saying?
Uh-oh, Vivid
I'm gonna
now
get
in
my
the
gun
back.
hot.
Is he able to shut this play down? No. We've stopped the clock. The capture is on.
And as long as he's alive, though, could be a nuisance. Kismet, though, nice pickup, and you have less directions to look. But number 5 got through on the flank. Lunars wasn't quick enough off spawn, so they thought they had it, and instead they get the trades. But Slasher gets a kill before he falls. Linz is looking every single
Nah,
direction.
games are,
Huge
trust
win,
me,
and that's good
CDL
enough for the
games
B
have definitely
zone.
gotten better.
They had to work for it, but they
Yo,
played just
LAG
fast enough
mates
to get it
just
done.
got bought out
Man,
by
Bruce, stay alive here for a second longer.
Gentle
Yeah,
mates.
no way guns Gwyn in that situation.
So like LAG mates and Gentle mates
Slasher
are
gonna be
like a
challenged back. Knows
Gentle
that
mates
Linz
is like
gonna
a
be
French
rocking
org.
stuff. And at 14 to 16, now 13
So
to
they
16.
bought
Gorillas
the
mates.
LA
You've done a lovely
Gorillas
job
that
in
used
fighting
to
forward.
be
You've got
here,
yourself another
and then you
minute.
kind of now add
Can you
Gorilla
get some of that
mates
mid-map
to
presence?
it. Not to like change too much of the branding and stuff
Linz
like
is waiting
that,
for his teammates
but
to
they're
get
really a
spawn.
French
Him
org
and
now.
Lunar's
Like
able
this
to
guy
get
Linz that we're
kills, but
watching
all
right
three of
now,
his
he's
teammates are
French.
dead, so
It's
Linz
crazy.
is playing a completely different game from his teammates right now. Looking for
And
the
there's
spawn
another
trap.
team in there,
With the
Falcons.
Jackal. Not easy. Good shots, but now
Falcons
he's gonna
are
be
in there, and
introduced to
there's
his
a team
spawn
from Saudi
where
Arabia.
The rest of his teammates
So
are.
Falcons
It's a
already
one and
kind of
done.
got knocked
Yeah.
out though, so we'll see them tomorrow.
Yeah, one
That's a
pop out.
great spot by Vivid. Oh my god,
Less than 30
it's so
seconds to go.
ratty. I
Gorillas
love
makes
it.
their once again time has ticked away. The life count starting to fall as well.
So ready, I love it.
Trying to make something happen. Lunars again anxiously makes his way across to the
Okay,
point that
yeah,
suddenly
man.
angles
Elo,
him
it's
attack
whatever,
from.
bro.
He does get hit
I'm glad we
immediately
found
again.
a.
The
I'm glad we
Ronin is
found a
on.
better
He's
team.
Every
That's
possible
all I'm
position
saying.
has a Raven in
I'm just
there.
glad we found a better team.
And Gwyn has just
Oh, shooting
That is a
bodies,
sensational way to close
Gwyn
the
and
round
Lynn.
out. And the Carolina
It's getting
Royal
bad,
Ravens got
guys. It's
2-0.
getting bad.
Yeah, and Gwyn, a little bit of extra love there.
LAG
just to let him
is
know.
not winning this, bro.
Disrespectful round
LAG
and
is not
I mean,
winning.
one where LAG
Yo,
created
appreciate you guys for
opportunities,
tuning in
had
again.
some
Don't
decent
forget to
moments,
drop a
but
like on
ultimately
the
just
stream.
not enough is going to be there.
Don't forget to
They need a
subscribe
little
if you're
bit,
new.
extra to
and say
bring
what's
towards
up
the
in
table
chat.
because right now
Nope.
Carolina
What's up,
again just super calculated. Kismet had a strong first round. Started off.
Not gonna lie, we building a nice little community here, fella.
On offense,
We
the team
even
could not
yeah,
get anything
we
going.
built a
I think
nice
they
little
just got
community
spawn
here.
killed. Maybe 3 or 4 different lives. Each one of those members.
COD lovers.
Gwyn,
You know
we
what
saw
I'm saying?
Roman
Everybody
Rock.
should be a COD lover. COD is
Again,
fun.
right now, it's every possible avenue of attack that the Gorillas mates have got. Ravens identify it, either deal with it
Bro, the
initially
wind is
or
blowing
reposition
crazy
and catch
by
them
me.
wherever they're trying to go.
so
So
bad.
everything is being shut right down
So
now for the Gorillas mate. It is not over yet. We still have another couple of rounds, or one more round
Gorillas
for the Ravens,
are
and a couple to tie it up
right
for the Gorillas. Can we find that special sauce, lads? They've got defense, statistically the best place for them to be, but there's 3 dead.
Yeah, Vivid, he has been shooting this map. That's a 6 spree in.
Vivid is 20 and 9, guys.
Doubled up on the kills.
20 and 9.
Of his opposition, and the man's got a laser beam. He's also been using the Jackal quite a bit more, it seems like, throughout stage 2 than he has been previously. And he enjoys himself a close range gun.
Oh, unfortunate timing.
My bad, brother.
Yeah, that's caster jinx for sure. That's caster jinx. I don't want to hear anything about it. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
Low. Lovely covering fire there. Teammates got backed up. Vivid by Rock. 20 in the left, and now slowing down. Lens finds a nice 2-piece. Makes it 3 now on the push. Can't get anyone left though.
Oh, Lens is mad. Lens is angry.
Capture towards A, but
Lens is angry.
Oh dear, that timing is unfortunate. At least one player dead to rights there, but now with less than a minute to rock and roll, we are going to be looking over towards the A zone.
And he hopped on the A zone. Lens gave up Rock Hall, and look where the pressure's coming through now.
Oh!
He's picked it back up and slams the door shut, so he figured it out too. And now
he doesn't see.
Are introduced to their spawn.
Yeah, they're in their lobby, but Gwyn holds them at bay. 17 and 11 for Gwyn. Kids on the outside. Beautiful slide right into it. And again, that is this side of the map free of Gorillas mates players. Forward to B you go. The counter-offensive is on though for the mates. They are in position to make something happen here, or are they? No. Priest has got to double back. Are you able to get some kills? And in the meantime, oh dear, what a nade from Priesta.
The nade went off the tree.
A little bit more painful, and LAG are swarming around this hill. Gunfights though being won by Vivid inside the point, and TJ picks up the extra one. So even with the LAG presence here, Carolina may have had the edge. Lens wins a massive one though, just to keep the odds up. But you gotta get past Gwyn, and by the time you do, a 1v1 potentially for the time. But Priesta, he ain't challenged. He waited way too long, and the reinforcements are here.
And it's Vivid, and Vivid.
Hey, Vivid is going crazy.
And it's Lens. Will he get it off cam? He does. Gwyn's there as well for it now. Lens trying to push forward. Can they get the time? They can. Oh my word, ladies and gentlemen. 9 lives either side. The B zone gone. Over to A, already being captured.
Absolutely cat-like and Vivid. 26 and 14. It has not particularly.
Oh my gosh.
He got TJ out by the rock, and he at least gets traded out. LAG trying to survive in this round in a 7 versus 7. Make it 6 now for
They're playing live. Oh!
Effectively be a game of TDM with this much time on the clock.
Slasher is pinned. He's going to be down a life now, so that's 6-5 Ravens. Slow things down a little. Find a corner. Yeah, wait for a mistake. No lives left now for the Ravens. Gorillas make themselves an advantage. Trade back and forth. 3v4. Can Vivid find another 1v1 win? The answer is no. Lens puts his boys in the best possible position they've been in all map long.
Yeah, just getting caught. The respawn jitters. You got to slow the pace down with this much time and start throwing shoulders like crazy. Get every bit of intel. But LAG grouped up together. They should be good for this round. Slasher on a deep route, but it's just the setup. Like number 2 and number 3, even if you pick one, the trade should be there. Someone's going to have to go crazy.
Yeah, he gets caught out in the middle of the map, so this is going to be the setup. Whoa, nice shots. Our Gorillas mates, they buy themselves.
That was insane.
Control, and that's the defense we were looking for. And they did it again.
I think they just had more pop-off moments, I feel like, right? Like Gwyn might have been the guy getting the best play to like get out of spawn, but I think while this was happening, like Lunars might have been the guy picking up 2 like over towards the well side of the map. So Gwyn at this moment is just trading out 2 of his teammates that were dead. So Lunars is making nice plays. We saw the same thing from Lens. 3-piece over by Rock Call, follows that up on the same life, gets another big 2, and I think LAG just able to string together enough big moments to stave off the pressure from Carolina.
And that's been the name of the game, and the Ravens' pressure. I mean, watching them, the way they run the map, they're in your face most of the time, and if they're not in your face, they're in a corner. So you're either being dealt with immediately, or you're having a second guess every move you make, because they could be in power positions, or they could be in deep corners. So it's such a hard map to play against them right now, and they're playing their advantages as well. As soon as they get those numbers, they are up. And here we go, a perfect example of that. Forward, they fly.
Hey, yo, Elo, you might be on to something. Let's see.
Their way through the map. Beautiful shots from Kismet.
And nice shots, but this is just trying to keep things open. I saw the teamwork there from TJ and Vivid. I mean, perfection over towards the defensive side of the map. And whenever there's presence, Carolina, very quick to be here for the trades. LAG trying to group up.
Oh my gosh.
Control, and Lunars is going to get it. Nice.
Oh, that would have been a huge kill.
Unfortunate that you're not winning every single gunfight, but you do have pressure on both zones.
Priesta just a little too early. I don't know where he thinks they spawned at.
That's the contest. That's the cleanup.
And Gwyn was behind him?
Gwyn still dancing. A very difficult 1v1. Old pal.
Lunars doesn't read this. Lunars doesn't read that.
Through the outside. And now he's clearing the zone.
I mean, fool you once, shame on Gwyn. Fool you twice, guys. Pick up the route. Like it's the exact same thing, but yeah, nice little sequence.
It's the craziest route of all time.
Soloing it over towards the B zone, and
Lens looks like a mafia boss.
In position, waiting to just shoot some players. In
Yo,
the
Lens could be a mafia boss. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Again, quick on the
I've seen him in one interview, and the dude is insane.
Taking his time for it, TJ. I mean, he's
wow, this is a great spot. Kismet. Oh my gosh.
Single segment gonna be. Slash now moving forward as well. Gwyn on the pinch. Should be able to clear the point out. Process of elimination. There he is. But
yeah, and I think it's ironic that Lens and Hydra both look like mafia bosses.
Now over towards A,
like Hydra could definitely pass for a mafia boss as well, and so can freaking Lens.
A lot of work to be done still.
Ooh, great pistol work by TJ.
Those windows full of Ravens, and they peck the players from A.
LAG, they're all choosing to go B. They're choosing to go B. They're trying to
now over
complete
towards
a
B,
pick,
and they've got the numbers.
And they get found. TJ is right there. Oh my god.
Can't. On the B zone you go.
He's on the point, but it doesn't matter.
Should be it though. Slasher, he's got to stand off battle with Lens, and Lens is gonna, just overwhelm the teamwork too good. And final kill rolling through. He's off the zone, flooding towards A. Last ditch effort.
This is Carolina 3-0.
Comfortable, easy. 3-0 for Carolina Ravens.
3-0 for the Carolina Royal Ravens. Attacking rounds that are fantastic.
Nah, if I see Lens in public, I either think he's like some prince's son, like some rich prince somewhere, like you said, mafia boss aligns with that, or like he's just like a model. Nothing about Lens screams I play Call of Duty. Nothing about any of the pros scream I play Call of Duty.
And that is
honestly.
the type of series that just it removes.
I mean, it's like a game, right? So it's like whoever's good at it is whoever's good at
it. In this series, across all game modes, it seemed like they had a very comfortable time.
I do not think any of them look like Call of Duty.
Everybody getting in the mix, the damage output.
I need to
very comparable across the board.
Chat, I need to order food. Like I really need to order food.
Truly, no weaknesses there, but maybe tip the Captain Vivid for the MVP. 31 kills.
I keep trying to place my order, but then like the games get good, so then I'm like locked in, and then it's over. Dang, that's a 3-0.
What, we 22-9 at one point?
3-0 for the first match of the day.
As far as a team, they did not slow down for a second. 2-0-2, 6-3, 3-1. Final
okay, you guys were onto something.
Display there by the Ravens. A contender in Minor 2 without a shadow of a doubt.
All right, next game is a really good game.
To actually walk away from one of these minor tournaments up in the points department. So good stuff there, lads. Back to the desk.
This is Surge versus FaZe.
Congratulations to Carolina, proving that they're on a different tier than LAG.
Honestly, I don't know who wins this game.
But that's about it. This is a team playing for gold, silver. What do we think now?
Carolina Royal Ravens, I don't know. I mean, it was that close hard point, and then versus a team like LAG that's been so up and down. You don't want to get too excited, but this is reminiscent of the Carolina that we saw at the beginning of this season. It feels like we're kind of getting out of the mini slump that we saw after the major, not the beginning of this split.
All right, new poll is up. Let me see what you guys think. We got Surge and FaZe, so it's either Surge over FaZe or FaZe over Surge. Like, I gotta know what you guys are thinking.
They have been destroying teams.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't think Surge can win this game. Now, if Neptune has just come in and is just that freaking good, and that's all they needed was to drop Pixie and pick up Neptune, and now they're beating FaZe, Pixie's career's over.
This is a team that is playing for gold, Chris.
Pixie's career is chopped. And then on top of that, like, bro,
another 3-0
like, then what is then Surge is probably gonna win the chip this
year
if that's the case.
It is a clean finish for LAG.
Oh, see, there I go again.
Keep this roster, keep the one with Skies in it. Where do you go from
hey,
here?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
He did.
Either Surge is just gonna really do it, and I'm just a hater,
doing the roster, like,
or
of course you're not gonna find a lot of consistent success.
Or we're just not gonna know.
They go to that game 5, think win versus Miami Heritage.
Okay.
Miami is pushing a top
Got
four
another
as
vote.
a
We
top
got a
four
vote
team
for
right now.
FaZe.
So I don't think they blow it up just yet. I do think they continue with this roster and hit the lab until Major 2. We'll say goodbye to them for this minor, but I think they stick with this.
Yeah, so these are all those are all the teams that are in.
Remain in our minor 2
CDL
bracket,
right now.
and we will continue with another match in just a moment. But first, we got to talk to a guy who got called out for his routes by Envoy, and since then, he has been on a warpath. Glenn, how's it feel right now to be a Carolina Royal Raven?
It feels great, you know. Winning, that's all you can ask for. It's the best feeling to win. The little loss streaks kind of hurt, but we always going to bounce back.
Gwen, what is y'all's kind of main focus right now? As Ann touched on, I mean, 9-0 in map count, looking unreal in every game mode. So you guys just looking expanding map pool? Is there anything you need to tweak in any specific game mode? What are y'all looking forward to for Major 2?
Just looking to make sure our hardpoint is more consistent.
Yeah.
Make sure our scrim practice is always going good, going hard. We've really worked on that, especially myself included.
Nice. Gwen, you know, there's been a couple people saying like you play for kills, things of that nature. It wasn't just Envoy. I want to know, does that affect you? And if it does, how do you like tune it out and focus on getting better?
Nah, it doesn't affect me at all. I mean, they won, so they can say what they want to say. And I mean, they're probably the best HP team in the game right now. So like, what am I going to say to them? But I just do what my team tell me. Austin tells me what to do. And I'm doing what they tell me to do, so if you have a problem, go to them.
Well, you've grown a lot, and you've been playing so well. I mean, you've been unbelievable throughout this stage, and even when your team needs you to fill a gap, you just do it. So you guys look great, and congrats on the win.
Gwen, fantastic stuff. Rookie of the year last year, but you missed out on champs. Right now, you just add another 10 points. That brings you to 135, which is more than the Royal Ravens last year. Are you excited to play champs this year?
I'm excited to play. Last year was a heartbreaker for sure.
This roster's going the distance. Best of luck moving forward, Gwen.
Appreciate it. Y'all too.
We got to let the man go because we still have 3 more matches to come.
Dang,
and of
man.
course,
We got 3
our star
matches,
player
man.
game from this one. Let's take a look at young TJ Haley closing out the hard points with a streak of his own.
This was unreal. The guy just literally calls game. Going
Guys,
on
he went on a
7
streak
and
back
I was
here.
so frustrated during this.
7
So
streak.
first TJ goes to the back, he gets this opening kill, and then he goes back and transfers over to time. And all of LAG just funnel through this top hallway, diving over him. And he's like, all right, if y'all are going to keep playing this game, like, I'm ready for you.
TJ Haley, man, Super Bowl champ. He's just making runs in tournaments, top 10 in the world. As handsome
Oh
as he
my
is dominant,
God.
This guy's been unbelievable, man. A cool story throughout this year. Big TJ fan.
TJ and Carolina power into your top 4. Who's going to join them? Well, take a look at the bracket. It's a pretty good one. It's shaping up quite fun as we could have an LA Thieves Royal Ravens showdown in that semifinal matchup. On the top half, though, you have to think Ultra and Optic. Pretty excited about their road.
Yeah,
so
Ultra
far.
and Optic should
I'm
be a good
excited
game.
about the road so far, just because I know we've been hard on Toronto Ultra, but like they are the heavy swinger favorites for me when it comes to that matchup. Like I would be shocked if that went to 4.
FaZe have won 14 of the last 15 matches. When we come back, they face the team that handed them the L with a 3-1. Stay tuned. Vancouver takes the stage.
Nah, Neptune came out in his first game and really said Huck Tua on FaZe. Like that boy Neptune came out in his first game and said, "Hey FaZe,
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
It's insane.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
It was actually insane. Yeah, actually. Chat, I've been trying to order food for so long, bro. I'm gonna just take my time and make this order. Mushrooms, broccoli. Yo, I'm actually getting a honey grow. I'm about to get a honey grow. I have not had that in a minute, and honey grow is always torch. If you haven't tried honey grow, it's basically like stir fry, but it's like stir fry noodle. This is comedy, because that's how the RC car feels. Like, that's such comedy.
In the city of angels, these devils have just torn Toronto.
Man, Wexels is just gonna have to slide in with ARs.
Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all. That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
Creo además que Pikul tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwell fans, you know, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Enetis!
The 2025
Shout out Vickle, man.
Phase
Shout out
team pack
Vickle.
is available now.
Legend in the
Each
scene.
pack
A legend in
includes
the
home and away
scene.
operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as phase. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Guys, I placed my order. Oh. I didn't place my order. What the heck? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yesterday, 0-4 put Boston in the quad feed. Today, he takes on Atlanta FaZe. Potentially. Let's start here with Vancouver Surge because they've done it once already. The only team in the league to be able to do so in the last 40 days.
Yeah, I mean, it was unbelievable. It was their first time we got to see this roster debut with Neptune. They come out, they beat Atlanta FaZe 3-1. A couple of protocols on the tail end, which we might see again in this series. And in that series, though, it was Nasty who popped off as well. At like 1.42, everybody just going nuts, especially in the respawns. And this team has continuously gotten better, right? They've been improving their control lately. That's the game where I feel like they've had a big breakthrough, building themselves a map pool, playing Vault. And now, like, going into a match versus Atlanta FaZe, this is the tallest task. Once again, Atlanta FaZe knows what maps you kind of like to play now. They can approach the ban and veto process, excuse me, with a more clear mind, and it's going to be more difficult.
For the side of Vancouver Surge, I mean, you talk about improvements. I mean, the only thing I'm really thinking of right now is looking a little bit at Search and Destroy. They're number 1 in opening duels in this split, but they are bottom 2 when it comes to converting them. So they do the hard work. They just don't capitalize on it when they give themselves
by my
ahead.
house
So
is
a couple
crazy.
of tweaks here and there, but otherwise, looking good.
Best team in the game, EWC champions, and looking for a three-peat. If you listen to Draza, Atlanta FaZe has been
Would you recommend posting
crushing
videos or
since
streaming
dropping
first?
some
Yo,
opening
Wonder,
qualifier
I say
matches, and we
just
were
do
worried
it
about
all,
them in that
man.
first
Like,
week, but we knew it wasn't
do
gonna
what you
last
feel like
long.
doing.
Did not know they would be
I would
this
have been
good,
watching this
although
anyway,
recently one
so
team
why
has
not
showed
just
us
stream it?
that
You know,
they
hang
can
out with
go
you
the
guys,
distance.
cool
LA
little
Thieves
time.
has taken them to a round 11 game 7.
But I post videos as well because like I like it.
How do they take down Atlanta?
You know what I'm saying? Like you really gotta enjoy it. That's really all I can say. Like you really just gotta like enjoy seeing your content kind of like grow,
but they're still not the best
kind of like change.
You
know, because I was posting so many shorts at first. Right? So like, I posted hella shorts like initially, and then I like posted like I've honestly posted only like 1 or 2 videos. You know, yeah, and then it's like I've just been streaming because like most of the time I just like playing the game. You know, like stuff happens while I'm playing, and then I'll have to like go back, chop it up, yeah, kind of like just go all in, you know, like do whatever you feel like you want to do when you have the time to do it. Like I work a 9 to 5, so I typically stream like at night, but it's the weekend, you know, there's some COD on, I can stream, you know.
Last time Vancouver beat them.
But then it's like I'll like in terms of like editing, if I post a video during the week, little tidbit, little secret. If I post a video during the week, I made that video on like today or tomorrow. Like I only have time on Saturday and Sunday to like make videos, make shorts. So like if I post during the week, those videos are scheduled, and I posted and I made them over the weekend.
Deep runs in tournaments, they're playing all the teams.
Based off of like some of the VOD that I have from
Call of Duty, Simp is going to look
like
really
it.
That's how good that guy is as a player. And
like it's really hard to say like, oh, this is like
on their way. We have
like this is what you should do first, or this is what you should do first.
Protocol
like I feel like that starts to kind of like take the fun out of it just a little bit.
Teams, honestly, it looks a little bit like we're doing just a head-to-head bang out.
You know, post your content. Do what you want to do.
They're getting protocol again.
So if you're about to start making content, that's what's up, bro.
FaZe clearly just won a little chance at a redemption. I look at that map 1 vault. That looks good for Atlanta sitting at 4 and 2. I mean, the biggest thing that could hurt Surge in this right now is going to be their map pool.
I think it's interesting. Surge, like Red Card was available, which map they beat them on last time for Surge and Destroy. They just left it there and they picked protocol on this one to play.
You got a sub out of me, my boy.
Search and Destroy recently. I think it's a bold move. They've looked great on that map, but either way, I think it's gonna be a banger.
I think there was a little bit of distraction on Valentine's Day back when Vancouver beat Atlanta. So with our Scuff pick'ems, all officially
man, just pick back up that Call of Duty and just keep doing
that. That would be Atlanta FaZe.
No way, I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
Stream if you want to stream.
I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
Continue to post videos, you know what I'm saying? Do what
I'm gonna go Atlanta FaZe as well.
Yeah, bro, I'm sorry. I wish Surge the best.
I'm not picking against them.
I really do.
Maven,
I really hope that Surge wins so that we take this persona of FaZe out of our eye. I think FaZe is unbeatable. I don't know if that's cheese.
We're 1 second
I don't know.
man.
Yeah, I mean, that's your favorite team, I guess.
That's gonna be a tough day. It's gonna be a tough day. I'm already saying Seattle. Holy hell, I just got started. But no, we're excited for this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We casted them playing this last time, and was just talking about the fact that Protocol
the wind by my house.
I was thinking about the last time I really watched them was what? That was the game 5 against Cloud9. They beat them 6-1, had all 7 first bloods. Surge looked really, really good on it. So it probably is a recency thing for them. Whereas what? Did it go like around 11 or something?
Just getting tossed around in my backyard.
Okay, yeah, it was a pretty deep one. So probably a recency thing. But now we get to see, I guess, kind of. All right, so you're on 4 straight wins if you're Surge. You obviously improved. But was that win over FaZe a fluke? Or do they have what it takes to really push a team like this to distance?
I think they have what it takes. I really do. I think they
we're gonna see. I don't trust it. I don't know what these guys are doing today.
Yeah, I think what the Dutch is kind of talk about, you're just gonna start playing a bunch of different maps. This is the one hard point that FaZe was able to take in that first match has been this vault, and you can see the #1 team, 21-10 in Atlanta FaZe. And they've been introducing Vault a little bit more, right? I mean, it was the one they got away from really at the Major, but now since we started Major 2 qualifiers, it's been their go-to.
By the time my food gets here, this
even if
game
they're taking some hard points off of other teams, the big thing is getting good enough you're able to battle Thieves in hardpoint. Because
this guy Neptune is insane.
That's where they really need to improve in that particular matchup. They came out of that thinking they have some respawn weaknesses, I'm sure. We'll see how they go in this one.
The time. We need the time.
That guy's been absolutely disgusting. But yeah, talking, you hear Chris say, I think Sip is the best player I've ever commented. I think he's an absolute god. I've been very vocal about that. But he has not looked like pedestrian very often. But the last time they played, he kind of got slammed in that series. It's not like anyone was frying, but -15 type series from him is pretty unusual. They shut him down. They shut FaZe down, and it was really what started this run for Surge.
Well, that was like sort of the nasty series, right? He was like +40 across the board. I mean, he
nice.
really put put it together.
Like, you gotta check that,
yeah,
right?
I mean, again, we've touched on it every single time we've seen this new Surge lineup. It just feels like Neptune, his addition, has raised the games of everyone. And then maybe the biggest one yesterday was Abuza, right? Really feel like he's getting comfortable, and he has had a more of a quiet year.
Abuza has no idea that Simp is there behind him. Simp should find him.
Starting to pop off.
Yeah, remind us he can pop
Yeah,
off. He's a
Cell.
very skilled player. It's awesome to see, but you get a big wave of kills at the start of this P2 if you are Atlanta FaZe, but with Neptune plucking 2, we'll see if that will be okay.
Ooh.
Neptune getting 3 as he just puts a BZ in an early grave, and that will be the push on through to at least get FaZe out of the hard point. They'll still get the spawn in the back, but just that wave of kills is at least going to keep pressure here for the time being, or will it?
I mean, you had exactly what you wanted. I feel like FaZe is one of the best teams, if not the best. It's sort of setting up that P2, getting pushed out catwalk, controlling middle of the map. But again, it's just that Neptune.
They're not getting any of this
that
time.
breaks that down, and now you have some pressure this time. It's Neptune with a double. He's
And
already
there's 15 seconds. It's a good time.
Cellium
You can
is
hold it.
matching that, but you get majority of the time if you were FaZe, you flip this.
You know they're
If it wasn't for Neptune, maybe it looks a little bit uglier.
Yeah, I saw Abizi's face. I'm probably after those last 2 gunfights with Neptune, he's probably like, what the hell, dude? Like, I'm pretty sure he thought he had that trade. He had that one just L-triggered holding the corner, but Neptune just fries him.
FaZe gets spawned.
Neptune might be in Abizi's head a little
Yeah,
bit early in
I
this
think
one,
Surge
but,
isn't
10-point
comfortable on
advantage
this
for
map.
FaZe right now. We'll focus on the P3, and the
Want
Tiny
to do
Tears
both.
do get a little bit of revenge here as they look to get set up hard side, get the time inside a third, and well, try to
Yeah,
have a
man,
perfect
I'm
sequence here. We
probably
know
gonna
how
do the
game
multi-stream
can be
thing
cracked
too.
wide open over the
But
stretch.
no funny, I might give it
Like
like a
3-4
full
dead,
year on
5 and 6 to
YouTube.
BZ
Like,
and draws it back all the way
I
up to
might give it
Arthur,
like
just
a
making
full
sure
year on YouTube
those
because like I really want to
spots
cater
they
my
had outside
content.
control,
Like,
but now they might lose.
thinking
This
of
is on a
YouTube
BZ now to
primarily,
play alive. You see the
but-
pressure, the blue arrows.
Because it's like I like posting
videos. All
videos.
of FaZe spawn
So
out.
I'll definitely
With 25
like, try to
seconds
keep
left,
it
so it's down to this
going
man to try to hold the
same time.
line,
Yeah, the
buy as much
multi-stream is
time
clutch.
as he can. And well, he does just that. The reinforcements are here. Heads up play there from Abizi.
Gets a kill, backs it up, stays alive, and yeah, no, you nailed it. It's exactly what he needed to do, and while your teammates come off spawn, they also put up a bit of a fight at third just to make sure
think
Surge
it's
can't get all that scrap
Oh!
time. Droz is
Oh,
thinking
4.
he has the cross. Dude, this is what it reminded me last time we casted this, though. Like, we're watching a FaZe POV, and they just get fried. I mean, I was literally joking that Vancouver Surge moved to Toronto because I thought they'd belt finally. Like, they were frying them, and I'm just making like internet jokes, but like it was unbelievable.
Oh my god!
Like just fights where I'm used to like seeing FaZe win, they're just getting zapped.
Yeah, just some of the trades, kind of what you talked about from a BZ's point of view. Yeah, you can just see they are hitting and they are hitting hard right now if you are Surge. But when it comes to the fundamentals of this map, it's been all Atlanta FaZe.
Oh,
you got
man.
what you needed. Once again, right? The pressure is there. Surge, they just don't have the close spawns, and FaZe now turning into a lot of time.
It's funny because I just think we've had the POV of a couple times where like they got fried, but
Oh, that's a good.
it's fine. I mean,
Ooh,
that's it.
They got the
leading a slight
kills.
margin. Neptune, yes, he's +5, but outside of that, you're doing fine. Just a couple of gunfights that don't go their way, and they still got a nice lead.
Yes, sir.
35 or so.
Support goes a long way, man. I definitely
This
understand.
could be an
Support goes a
ugly
long
game.
way.
You're talking about you lose a P2 rotation, you lost P4 now. Like without a couple.
I watched your
of those
World of
multi-kills
Warship
gunfights
video.
that
It was
make this
kind of
messy
cool.
for
Like
Surge.
I've
They
never
may
played
be
that
down
game.
70
I
instead,
haven't
it's
played
still a
PC
one-kill
games.
Well, this is still, I mean, it's
But
the one for the first
you know,
series, right? This
it's
is the one
different
thing where FaZe
content.
were able to
The
get the
content
dub.
is
So
still
if you're
like
if
I
you're
said,
Surge, it's like,
I
okay,
play
well,
COD
lose this
and I
one,
want to
bring it
get
back.
into like
Now do the
Among
same
Us.
maps the rest of the way,
And
you'd like
what
to
I
see
really want to
improvements
do
here
is
the
have
second
like,
time through,
because like after a while I'll
obviously
be able to
had a
get
loss
like
here before
members
this
on
exact
YouTube.
matchup, but
And what I'm
trying
gonna
to
do
replicate
is
what
like
you did in the
member
overall series the
Among
last
Us
time
videos,
in battle.
you know.
The
I hope that
40-point
they're
edge,
like
at least
funny
for now,
and
is going to
cool.
hold.
Just another
Nice
cool
little
way to
win
get
for
like
Abuza.
interact with people.
Simp through on the
And
trade,
people can,
trying
like, you
to
know,
be
if they
elusive. I
enjoy
thought for
playing
a
the
second
game,
he
then
just
they
goes
can
ahead and
play
tries
the
to time the Chow there with Cell.
But you'll have to have a mic,
Able to take him out,
and you'll join my
win, just make
Discord,
sure they get the kill.
and
Well, yeah, but the
you
big
know
thing is
you'll
the
have to
BZ
like
wants to
deafen
push
and
on
all that
forward,
other
just
stuff.
he
So
wants
those are
the
some
spawns to
things,
flip,
right?
right? Or sorry, Simp. They
Just
want
kinda
to flip
keeping
those
the
spawns. They do
community
just that. So Cell there for the
engaged.
trade. 20
I'll do
seconds
like
ago, they need a little
I'll
bit
do
of time, but once again,
members only like
fundamentally,
COD games,
you are playing
right?
sound Call
We'll
of
do like
Duty
community
if you are Atlanta FaZe,
8s.
and for some
Stuff
teams
like
that
that.
can be scary,
Like,
but you see
I'm
the
looking
split
forward to
spawns are
doing
there.
stuff, all of it.
Fort and Nasty are gonna find a couple of kills, and on Vault one
Like I'm
little
really,
slip
I
up
want the
and things
channel to
like
be
this
like
happen.
as
Yep,
interactive
and
and
Sel, who's
engaging as possible.
pretty close to getting the cruise. He's on 6 straight, still
that's
needing
kinda
a
like the
few.
goal.
That will end as well. And now you got a chance to really get a hold of the lead change. Well, you had a chance. Then everybody starts dropping. They pick everyone outside of Neptune,
Ooh.
and Neptune's going to drop. They're spawning out pretty deep at the backside of the
Oh, yeah,
the
made it
P1, so they've got to fight back through Catwalk and try to get in. But
This This game's getting ugly, man. They're down by 50. About to make it 60. They gotta win this. Okay, there's 30 seconds left. They need all of that.
Bro. He's just literally full sprinting, slides behind the block, guns him, and again just gets the entry, does Neptune, and yeah,
nice.
again, I mean, without sort of these break plays, this is a very one-sided map, but they're not out of this yet.
No, and it's like
I don't think they saw him. They didn't see
a
him.
player like that, and it's plays like that that can just sometimes keep you in the game until other people get going, or maybe the fundies and the comms get on point.
So Surge
has got to warm up.
almost has rotated. Why did he check these?
You get plays like that, just keeps you alive, keeps you within 40 to 50, and then you get going. Otherwise, yeah, you're right. I decided the opening rotation.
Yeah, and I mean, with this streak, well, they secure outside spawn, so you just saw right there, you had a couple of players in phase start to work up that streak, but they get hunted down, and now Nasty, he's starting to get going. He's on 4 in a row. He played so well the last time these two teams played. Neptune's in a little bit of this time, and what does FaZe decide to do? They want to put pressure on the hill. Looks like number 7 in Simp going to try to take a long round, and this may pay off. The problem is, though, it's going to take a long time. His teammates have to get Neptune off this hill.
What can he actually do from that position? Simp's
but I mean, that's great time if you're Seattle.
You deal with that pretty well. The front line of FaZe able to get them out of the hard point at least, but you'll take this if you are Surge. See if they can break up these final 15 seconds. If you give it up, not the end of the world. Just make sure you're set up for 4. This is where it gets scary, though.
Oh, 4. Great shot.
There's one guy remaining, and that's going to be a blessed spawn there for Cell. He's going to spawn in behind.
No.
The Surge spawn, I think, comes in first, and they spawn out. Is why he gets it.
Yeah, it's just, the Surge spawn.
Oh,
spawn is
no.
On the right side of the map, so right as P4 pops, FaZe get exactly what they want. And, yeah, I mean, you were starting at Donut.
Okay, 2 dead.
Nasty was 1 away from a Hellstorm. He tried to play it a little bit patiently, got impatient, lost it. Now you are 3 dead again. Nasty, the last player up, going to try to play his
Nasty,
life.
where are you
just waiting
going?
for his teammates off spawn.
It's just
Why not watch
so
the back?
hard, bro. It's so hard to hold the setup for 4 through the entire hard point of 3. It's so difficult. We've seen it done, but more often than not, spawns get a little bit freaky, but it's Land of FaZe getting freaky. Up about 60, looking to close out the map 1. Let's hear the comms from the champs.
Trying to get out now. Every kill we get. One shot mid, Nasty, right side of mid. I'm pulled. Yeah, I'm flipping. Spawning art. Yeah, one's in the back on you. Get that guy. Don't pull. Get hit off. Oh, dead. You're nice, Chris. Tweaking, buddy. I see that. Watch out. I'm gonna fuck these guys again, bro. Yeah, these trophies. I'm laying cat. Oh, 4 statue, absolute statue. Money, one shot. I go. 2. They're both weak. All the right side, pushing you. One more going cat. Another statue. One shot, I see Nasty. One line. I'm hitting close. Heard, Ivy, Mizak, give me time. Alright, this side. I'm going to the left. Tell me if you can see the cat again. I don't see it there. Hard close. Close that. I see him cat. He's cat. Weak, close. 04. Open. Open, weak. They're open. Double. They're open. He ran it. Close. One shot. Two close. One shot. Absolute close. I'll beat it. Watch out. They're open corner. Keep it left side. Open on me. Let's go. Open stuff. Close the boozer line down. Neptune on time. Weak. Outside. Two. Everybody time. Neptune. I got it. I sent him money. I'm on dude. I'm out front. I'm out front. I'm on to find them. Can you It's on the back. Yeah, he's top cat. Did not hit him. Nasty mid. Oh my god, my nade is. Nasty's mid. Get the average. I'm good. I got help. What's front boss? And he'll come in, Nasty. On time. He's spawn killing. This guy's terrible. How many money? Nasty,
I'll tell you, if there's one thing we're critical of sometimes with FaZe, it is their comms, a little chaotic, and I can't tell if that was just like less Cell at times, or it seemed a little cleaner.
Yeah, just a little calmer.
Yeah,
right? Just a little bit more small talk there. Yeah, something, you know, a lot of people, I mean, everyone has their way of communicating, whatever works, but
that's the only game you feel comfortable playing on KBM. What is KBM?
A little bit too much in the comms, but that was a little bit calmer from that side.
Oh!
That's the first time I looked at you and listened, just kind of give you a thumbs up.
Neptune, get out the window!
But what looked good over that little stretch where we were chatting about the listening was Vancouver Surge.
Okay, this game is not over yet.
A big hole, so you're still down over 40.
But
now this is
it's
the big
bad.
stretch usually in the vault as we focus on this 3 to 4 and how it plays out. Trying to find an opening is going to be a Booza. He's not going to find anything except for bullets.
I don't think they've not been able to play.
Pushing up aggressively
P4
here
yet.
is easy.
Like they haven't had any time on P4.
Is playing safe
so
on
if
the
they
other
lose,
side.
it's because of P4. like
BZ's
FaZe
just like
are
wondering
just
where the chalice, right?
owning
He's like,
them
is
on
anyone going to go to
P4.
hill? But he's giving the Toms like they're all pushing through mid pretty much, just staying patient. Doesn't want to get a bad timing on that player up top, but you can see 5 does spawn out in Jiraza. So you can see there it is, number 3 and Nasty's all.
But number 4 still spawns in the back.
Spawns in a little bit weird. We'll see how FaZe play this one if they recognize it. Also to pay attention to, 58 seconds left on the play clock. So it's kind of 2 things happening right now on both sides, but that's just like, well, this P3 hill has not been a lot of time earned for either side.
No, there hasn't. Well, I figure as soon as Stell decided to push up and kind of gave up hold the spot, he knew this was going to be coming. And 2 were going to
They
spawn up
finally got
there.
P4.
They're able to get
Hold
the win.
on.
So it's pretty much what flipped on its head from what we saw last time. Now it's going to be Vancouver Surge with the opportunity to make a run
keyboard
here
and
at
mouse. Okay. Yeah. I play on controller as well. Even though I have a PC, I just plug in my controller.
So this could be a really big moment for FaZe to break in, maybe call game. 4's in hell. He gets dropped from the gunny, then dropped from the missile as soon as he comes in on spawn. And here comes the push now from Atlanta FaZe.
Bro, you gotta push that. Oh my God.
Help there from Simp as well.
They're
04 is
cooked.
absolutely in the blender over this stretch. Now here come FaZe to push in. They can't technically win it. Maybe they get the tick if it's a perfect hold.
Yeah, I think there's a tick, but
oh
yeah,
my
God,
God!
you
Insult
get the
to
job
injury,
done if you are Atlanta FaZe. You break that.
Oh my
you
God!
Use the street. Don't even know if you needed it, but yeah, spawn kill 04. You put the pressure on, and that was your chance if you were Surge. You got those spawns. Can't convert it into a full hold.
Well, they continue to battle here at 4. We're at least going to see one more hard point, but you're going to have to be nearly flawless from 1 to 2 if you are Surge. They're going to have to hold those right sides basically throughout it and keep FaZe out of the point because they just need 11 for the dub. It's going to be one part of the Tiny Terrors of the BZ trying to get in and find the opener. He's just going to get one for now. Maybe wait for his teammates because he had 2 drop. Just buy a little bit of time until they can get back into it. Play clock also on their side, so it doesn't really matter if we get into it.
No, they're just
Let's let that run. As much as you can contest it. I mean, you just have every win condition on your side right now if you're FaZe. This would be an absurd
Yeah, they can win by
comeback from
time.
Surge.
They can win.
Time though, under 20 seconds now. Joe, I don't know. How does Surge get it done?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to try to get into a P2 and hold those spawns. Just going to be very difficult to do. FaZe are kind of doing both. They're going to play the play clock. They're going to play. Also, they're at 241, so it looks like they're just going to go for it and try to contest. They got a little bit worrisome. There's still 12 seconds left on this hill. 1.8, so Surge continue the game.
Yeah, the vault play clock. Not usually something we're talking about all that often, but here we are. And they'll have the rotation to next, and you got to go. Someone's got to go. So it's Neptune that's going to try to get over there. He was the track star. Well, not going to get there in time. 0 seconds. Pops in Atlanta FaZe. It's a rare one there on Vault, taking it to time. 241 to 202. I think there's been like 2 we've casted where we've had the combo about the play clock, but it is not all that often. Well, and funny enough, the last time it was FaZe too at the major, right? That was the crazy one where like a BZ hopped in.
Yeah, just hit the door.
Yeah. So maybe it's just a FaZe Vault thing, I guess, but
that's insane.
Not often the conversation.
If you're Surge,
this is the map one they're able to win.
You can't really get too discouraged off of that.
They got that dub, but they're
because like you only held P4 once if you're
Surge.
Surge.
The big thing that's changed.
So it's like you can get there.
Hardpoint where they closed it out last time.
Yeah, Protocol Hardpoint and Protocol Search was.
Yeah, so that it's Protocol Search now instead of Red Card. I believe was the other change. But now we'll take a look through the stats. Neptune 5,000 damage. Puts up 42.
Bro.
They battle. I mean,
but Neptune went 42 and 28.
For a while,
oh my
but
God!
They pushed the lead up to
He
almost
just
80,
had like,
points.
and he had a minute on hill. 04 was in a blender.
And I've said this multiple times over their Vault. They are actually like a couple of plays away, like around P2. From,
04 and a Boozer are
it
in
just
a
feels
blender.
like they have a very good sense of how to play this map compared to everyone
Yeah, man,
else.
you just never know what some of these players are drinking.
Like spawns for both sides.
Simp is a grown man, married and all.
The map they actually control.
Drinking milk on the
it's just like if they clean a couple of mistakes up.
Yeah,
like drinking milk, like in the
absolutely dominated people. I agree. And that's not to take away from some of the plays Neptune's making, but there's definitely just some moments. FaZe clean it up, and they'll be maybe the best Vault team in the world. Well, it comes to hard point, but fact is they'll get the dub here. And Neptune was leading the way by a wide margin. Just when you talk about the slang and some of the individual bright spots they had early on.
I had some milk this morning, though. I ate some cereal.
You saw Nasty start to
Cinnamon
really get
Toast
going
Crunch,
later in the match, but then over the listen in, we get up to what, about an 80-point lead, and yeah, you chip away at that a bit if you're Surge. You start to bring it back, but this play here probably is what seals it really to break back into P4 behind the streak.
Yeah, just I mean when you consider the game clock, when you consider just the scoreboard. Now you're getting to this P1, and yeah, FaZe. I mean, I don't think they had to play with the game clock. Probably could have just played the hard point, but they're playing it safe, and there we go, able to get the win.
No, I think a lot of it probably just comes down to how they like to play the P3 to P4, like just making sure nobody's in it. They're not putting too much into it to screw themselves over unless a fluky spawn comes in, but just making sure nobody's in it. And yeah, I mean, you just did not get a lot of time in the P3s from either side.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is fire. Best cereal out there, for sure. Honorable mention, Captain Crunch.
Plays. Like, it feels like
you
their
know,
P1s are not earning a lot of time, but they're controlling the side of the map that they want.
Another honorable mention would be
Simp was like, I think I'm blocking. Like,
Honey
I
Nut
think we're
Cheerios
okay.
is second.
You're always going to hear that conversation, but it's to set up that P2.
No, I like that. There was a couple times. One other thing I didn't mention that I like from the listening was just multiple times they called out where people were spawning, and we'll hear that sometimes on listen-ins, but not all that often. Where it's just, I think it was like Sim one point, like they're spawning art, and Draws was like they're spawning here. You'll hear it sometimes, but not as often as you probably should. Because you'll hear a lot of times when players will call like they're spawning out. Like that's one thing you have to. Like obviously, you spawn out as a player, like you need to make that clear instantly.
Yo,
you know
whoever just voted just now, it's
just
like,
calling
come on,
enemy
bro.
spawns, like we go into a hard
saw
point
that.
listening like every day, and we don't hear that all that often.
Well, I mean, and what that is that's a map control.
Cut to your
right?
mouth. I don't know. I
One
mean,
spawn point then based on where your teammates are.
I like my cereal to sog up a little
That's
bit.
just information.
My cereal gets a little soggy. I'm a soggy cereal
Slayers
guy.
this season.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, FaZe and being good at search.
Soggy Cinnamon Toast Crunch is undefeated.
Honestly.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
For them. Like for them,
I guess that's true. I guess
like,
that's true.
like honestly,
Soggy Cinnamon
and they're
Toast
1 and 2 this
Crunch
stage,
is a
so
little
I think
undefeated.
post major, you win majority.
Yo,
of your
somebody pick
searches.
up my
Your
food. What's
focus
going on?
is sort of respawns. Yeah, there's going to be some slips, but it's
Uber
a game
Eats.
mode. They want to continuously win majors. They always have to have in their bag.
I mean, I feel like we've had that. Well, we just don't really talk about conversations over years and years because we haven't really had a core 3 that's stuck together like this. Like it's basically been the same team over 6 years. But we've had the conversation how many times, bro? About like the respawn maybe slipping, work on that. S&D slips, like that back and forth. I feel like we've talked about it so many times with this team. And
they've gone, what, round 10, round 10, round 10, round 11 for the last 4.
Battling. And this is where you started your 3 straight if you were Vancouver last time. I'm not even saying Surge. I'm making sure to say Vancouver. I need to just purge Seattle from my mind. Because sometimes when I say it's like Seattle Surge, like the way it goes together, I want to say Surge. It flows in my head. It just does.
Right.
It just does.
It's all right.
Oh, and this big, beautiful brain is just, oh, God.
Nah, Maven has to.
We were just talking in the green. We were all laughing, like, you know, pocket in hand. We've been around so long. Casting so it all just floats together sometimes, man. The days, like, you know, everyone feels this. Like, you wake up some days, your brain's like perfectly on point. Some days it's not, man. The days it's not, there's just so much God just floating around in you.
Oh, Boozer just got jumped. Oh my
For
God.
Atlanta FaZe in the round 1.
Simp was not stopping.
Up, not able to take the fight, and FaZe will take that one quickly. And
that's insane.
There's a map where we've seen I feel like it's always been like back and forth up to around 10 or 11, or it's like that rare one, like their final versus Thieves, where it's a 5-minute map and it's a 6-1, 6-0. We've had a couple.
Yeah, man. Just let it soak a little bit. It gets a little soft. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was the vault. You're right. That was the vault. I was thinking that was a skyline. That was. You're right. That was the vault. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Lots of
I
COD.
told you I was out of it today.
Lots of COD.
Told you, just mix them
Hold on,
together.
I didn't grab my phone.
That's why I have you here to keep me honest. Just hope one of our brains is on point. That's all we need, Joe.
I was like, I don't think that was 5 minutes. That was the last match.
No, you're right. No, you're right. That was the vault. We'll see if Surge can get something going here on the offensive side of things. Neptune just going up to take the free plant at A. You've got a quick opportunity here to apply pressure if you were Atlanta FaZe, but for now they're going to back up and take their time.
I mean, similar to last round, right? Except FaZe had early numbers, but they're opting for the retake bomb planet at A.
You're going to have about 15 seconds off this before they really start to move. They're hoping, I think, to get a freebie before they activate, but now the fights are got to start coming. There's the opener. Simp able to get the first one. 25 seconds to go. Here comes the collapse. Abizi tagged up, gets some damage in as well. Worried about the pressure coming in. He's got help there from Cell. Nasty, though, with the double. Maybe the difference maker, but suddenly it'll be Neptune by himself. Now, him versus Draza. 13 to go. Draza, the damage in, and he just... Was he full health?
Yes.
Wait, FaZe won that round that quick?
Ate about 4
was
bullets.
gone for 2 seconds.
He's just kind of laughing about it.
Oh, Surge won.
I mean, this is disgusting stuff from Neptune in the 1 versus 2.
Surge won that? That's insane.
But yeah, just, I don't know. The couch protected him.
It sure did. And then, it's like we just pop up on somebody. He just popped up and zapped him, but like he just died quick.
And it was close. I think in the back of Draz's mind, the back of Draz's mind was the time, right? They're telling him like 10 seconds, like you have to get that kill quickly. Maybe 1 step ahead.
100%.
But he's thinking he has that one.
No. Yeah. Got several hit markers here through that couch.
Oh. Oh!
I don't know if he thinks another
It's just
player's
a
there.
mixed
He's just
fest.
continuing to shoot bodies.
He's shooting bodies.
I'm sure he
Oh!
is. Well, the body shooting not gonna pay off.
Go back and watching the VODs. He's like, I thought there was another one.
You thought there was another guy there? Yeah. Well, you heard like, you know, we've listened to their comps a lot, whether it's like earlier and stuff, and they can be very vocal when they think a player stinks or it doesn't make smart plays.
Oh yeah, if they think you stink, they're gonna tell you.
It's a way to get rid of frustration.
Probably.
You know.
Yeah.
I didn't listen to like last map. Abizi was like, you spawn kill me, you idiot.
Yeah,
I'm just like, well, nobody likes getting spawn killed.
That's a
I say the same thing.
Spawn right in front of him.
Yeah.
If somebody makes like a good play, I'll be like, why is he there? It's so stupid. Oh, Neptune with the underground.
Neptune is there first. He's on 5 straight. Yeah, 6-1, doing everything. You got 2 teammates that don't have a kill yet. You're still leading. Simps double.
Both of them die?
Maybe gives you a chance in this. We now get to a 2 versus 2. Nasty not able to connect. They're just going to send it at him. They're just going to send it at him, and Draza gets the kill. Quickly to 1 versus 1. Draza won't drop 17 HP. Trying to finesse, trying to get health back, and able to do just that. Gets eyes on as well. Neptune trying to get it, and Neptune able to win another 1-on-1.
Neptune is going crazy.
He's like, I got high ground. This is what I got. Just fried.
Well, there was one. He got hit by a bullet, so he was like 79 HP.
Yeah.
I mean, this slot, you saw headshots. If he connects, that's 2-3 bullets. See you later.
Yeah.
And I mean, we talked about it. Map 1 kind of keeping him in.
Yeah.
He is very much leading the way for the squad.
Yeah. No, this has been taken.
You have 13 on 2 of them, and the other 2 are 0-8.
Nasty's there as well. He is playing.
Yeah, he's playing.
He's playing. But Neptune 8-1, 7 in a row. I mean, yeah, if you told me 2 teammates were 0-4 and that's the only thing I knew, I would not think it was a 3-1 Surge. Like,
oh my God.
First blood is the phase, but quickly numbers are equalized. Good luck with that fight. Abizi trying to chow back Piano and not going to have any fun there as he'll get back through gym, get back to kitchen, and try to stay up. Neptune, though, that's finally somebody wins a gunfight against him. I thought he was about to go nuts again. 2 versus 1, though. Nasty's turn to try and clutch.
He might have got team shot. Like, there might have been a bullet from Abizi that helps.
I believe it. I believe it. Yeah. No, because he's if it's been a 1-on-1, he's winning it. Just shouldering. That nade's going to change things a bit. We'll see if it's able to hit. That's actually not going to connect, so thought maybe that's the entry for him to get going. Not going to happen. Wins it and stays up. Time, though. The big thing. 15 seconds left.
Oh, he doesn't see him.
Be able to close it out. Draws is probably thankful. He's like, I'm not another 1v1. Like, Lord help me.
And honestly, that was awesome to watch from
Wait,
Abizi,
is that
right?
milk
like
from Simp? Simp is really drinking milk?
Nasty's hoping that just repositions Abizi for a freeze,
heck?
right? Or at least a gunfight. But Abizi plays behind the bomb.
How old is he,
right?
bro?
And a lot of the times, it's been a COD theory that there's some magic.
I know Simp is young, though.
And I'm not going to dispute that fact, but he plays it. Right, he just waits for it to blow up, then slides. I mean, he would love to win that gunfight. Was close to do so.
All these talk about aim assist. You're telling me grenades have aim assist?
Nah, like he's really drinking like milk or something like that. What the heck? Looks like a child.
Bruiser does get his first. 04 still looking for his. We got a car in play for now from Simp as he's 8-3. And I mean, if it's Neptune on one side, yeah, it's Simp right now on the other. 04 is like, guys.
04 has to buy a kill.
This is my time.
This is it.
This is my.
He's there.
Okay, there we go. First blood and first kill in for him. Now, to try and bring it back into 3v4 is phase. That's not going to be happening. It's all on Abizi.
Yeah, they're trying.
Yo, I thought Abizi was going to do it.
You
Oh my gosh, I thought
on the
Abizi was
grounds,
going to
right?
do it.
So you're just, Abizi's hoping one maybe goes his team's way, but they don't. They just both drop. So they try to time this pinch. All 3 of the players would go at the same time. Abizi doesn't end up finding 2 kills. It's just both his teammates died.
Yeah, like right before he's able to get in. So you push it out to a 2-round advantage again if you're a Vancouver Surge, and maybe it'll be the same recipe for the victory. They can take the Surge. They can take the series. The guys are playing with some confidence, and it has been fun to watch. The Neptune show slowed for now.
Simp,
the rest of the team
camera.
coming alive.
4-2 for Surge.
Okay, this is a good old-fashioned square up. It's looking like.
Oh my God,
We're
they get
battling here on the point
right away.
early on. It's going to go the way of FaZe. It continues to go that way.
It's Nasty by himself.
Nasty. Good luck in an early 1 versus 3, and yeah, we're guaranteed one of those every Skyline.
Well, I think we had one of those, right?
my
Surge
God,
was able to win it earlier in the map, but this time, FaZe are just like, let's do it again.
This time they're able to take it. They got eyes on Nasty. Bullets into Nasty. trying to get a wide angle, but not able to find anything. And time continues to dwindle. He's got damage into multiple players, but finally they will cut him down. Nobody wanting to give away a free kill there from FaZe, just toying with him and finally able to shut it down and bring it back.
Yeah, not much over in that round. Just a good old A hit for both sides. 4 versus 4, stuns, nades, you're hoping you have trophies, whatever it is. That time, no, FaZe able to win it.
Draws. Maybe a little flustered early. Well, he was just laughing it off, but a couple of 1v1s don't go his way. He's just hoping to get a little payback on a Neptune. We'll see if he gets some as we get deeper into this. I mean, he probably has the play in the grand final where he just marches up mid and ends up killing 3. A couple free kills while a guy in an RC shoots one in the back, kills a guy at the grapple, but just the ability to make it insane. First blood, though, again, is going to go to Semp. He's on double digits now. And they're trying to bring it back to 4-4. Really no presence towards mid-map yet for Surge.
They're like, you might just have to like plant the bomb A and, well, play the 3 versus 4 retake with bomb down. Just kind of the way this round is playing out, because FaZe is going to give you nothing. Like, you're hoping to find a pick, maybe somebody on rotation. FaZe is pretty much just saying, play the objective. Once that happens, we will go. Here comes the push, though. The timing on point. Simp finds his second in the round.
I think they're thinking literally exactly what you're talking about. We're giving them nothing over here. They know they're going to have to go to A, and you just hope you catch the timing, and it's a perfect timing. Right as they're going for the play and able to do it, so... That was kind of awesome to see, though. As you're talking through like what they're thinking, FaZe clearly thinking on the other side.
It's looking bad for them, guys. It's looking bad for them.
That'll bring us to 4-4. But no, just a good job from FaZe, just making sure you don't get that freebie that brings you back to 3-3. I know we've both been frustrated. A lot of teams doing that this year. FaZe have been guilty of it. You get that nice first blood. You're in a good spot. And then you start to throw things away, but clean little slide and pop there. Nasty's head just gets popped in the final.
Yeah, team shot on point, but what, Sim 3 in the round again, especially that first blood.
So is he on 12 now or 11?
12.
And Neptune, who was what, like, wasn't he 8-1?
8-1, yeah.
Big 8-1. He's slowed down a bit, and while Sim started to take over, and probably a big part of why we're now tied up 4-4. Waiting for some of the utility to get exhausted here, and now we get to the battle. Abizi tried to get aggressive a couple times under there. Neptune has number this time, playing a little bit more patient. He's able to catch one. 04 hasn't been able to really find the openings and timings he would like, and that's a combo we have every Skyline about somebody. Just not working out for 04. Nasty trying to bring it back to the numbers department, able to get one and does get away with his life. Finding an opening maybe is Abuza. Nice shots in. He saw the other one as well. Draws it in trouble. He's going to need some help. Abuza can't get the angle, get the kill yet. He doesn't get back the full, and Abizi comes through with the help. Nasty gets one. You're nearly able to pull off a little comeback in the 2 versus 3, but Draza, if he drops Draza there, it gets done.
That's it, and Draza doesn't lay over Chow. I mean, it literally comes down to that, because then what Abizi has to reach out, but he's full health, so he's just good enough, and that's what we talk about, just like your bait and switching in this game has to be on point, like similar to Cold War. And I think we're starting to see that more and more. And, well, this is probably you see FaZe in this position.
Yeah, they're pretty good at that title.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they bring on 3 straight rounds now. So they were down 2-4, now up 5-4. One more round to take a 2-0 edge. Less Surge can get it here. Take us to around 11. Trying to deal with the car, able to do that clean from Neptune. Just going to take the plant here early.
I think this is like their first plant.
4-on-4 retake in a second here. Nearly a fastball to Abizi's forehead, but does spot him getting into Gem. 4 a little bit worried about getting caught by Semp. Not able to hold the angle, but it's Nasty that is able to, and he'll get that first blood on to Abizi. So we're a step closer into the round 11. Cell gets the kill at least. Not sure if he was going to finish that one before he dropped, but able to do it. Simp's got the info. There's one deep. Trying to take out the trophy, and then maybe the player with the nade, but he's able to take out the trophy and the player in the same sequence. Time, though, dwindling. Simp able to get another.
Yo, what are these guys doing?
He saw deep in spawn, which was Abuza. Abuza going to reposition. Now try to catch it. Checks bomb. Doesn't see him. Still enough time there on the clock. Did he hop? I don't know if he did.
I think he
got on it. Yeah, just a second late.
Close, though.
I think it was a second late. Yeah, dude, it was so close.
And that's just in the comment, you have to hop.
You have to, you have to.
If there's just a sliver of hesitation.
I mean, that was literally like 0.1. It was so close. Surge survived, though, and now we go to around 11. Holy.
Round 11.
I was just honestly, all I was doing was staring at the clock when Abuza swung. I was like paying attention to what was happening with the shooting. I was just staring at the timer just to see if they got on it. Yeah, just a hair late.
Round 11.
They won it in round 10 last time they faced off in the map 2. This time we're going the whole way to round 11. Sip with 13, Nasty and Neptune, the duo there with 11. It's offense for Vancouver Surge. In 04, he hasn't had the best map, but it's going to be a double nade that's going to hit, and Simp will be ripped out of it. If you're going to kill somebody over the course of this map, it's the one you want to get out of it. Simp gone. Neptune is on his back. Hoping maybe somebody peeks, and yep, he got what he wanted. Neptune with another phase falling apart late. Surge taking over. Neptune just trying his best to stay alive. Nade might keep him up. Honestly, the fact he stayed up that long sets up Nasty to get a kill. Oh, on draws now, 1 versus 3.
1v3. You don't choke this, right?
Needs a couple of freebies here, and I just don't think you're going to get it. You have a very tight setup here from Surge. He's having a map on 6 in a row, has both weapons, but as soon as he slides
wow, Vancouver.
A lot of bullets, and Surge able to clutch up in the round 11.
They'll get it done. I mean, after you had, 4 straight rounds? Or sorry, 3 straight rounds from FaZe. Looks like they're going to run away with it, but a huge round 11 there. And you think about the one round, and round 10 comes down to the 0.1 seconds. You think about a couple of 1v1s that happen. Draza versus Neptune, and both of those early on. Neptune keeps him in it early, and he closes it for him late. He ends up putting up 12, and yeah, I mean, the one guy you hope you catch with an nade just gets sent the hell out of the lobby with the map he was having. 13 he drops, but no impact late. Draza, I mean, he has some frustrating 1v1s, but it's 1,700 damage. I mean, he was shooting.
Nasty on the other side. He's got almost 2,000 in that. I mean, 04 is just not a great map, but it doesn't matter. You get the first blood with the nade. In round 11, your team keeps you in it, and yeah, it's just the early start. It's the early start from the 1 versus 1s, the Neptune plays, him and Nasty, just sort of, they were up 3-1 from those two alone.
No, you saw it. He's like, 04 had like 2 first bloods and 4 first deaths. Yeah, he's going to be that guy. It's going to work out sometimes it's not.
Protocol
but so far, it's playing out very similar to what we saw last time these guys faced off. We're tied up 1-1.
Yo, somebody needs to pick up my order.
Take the 3 and 4 and take the series, which was a surprise to us and sort of the beginning of their little tear here in the second set of qualifiers. But we continue on the minor. Before we get to map 3, though, we'll kick it to the desk to talk about that search in Hardpoint.
Thank you very much, Maven and Merc, and congratulations, Vancouver. You're exactly in the same position you were in when you beat Atlanta the first time. Atlanta wins the hard point, but now you steal the search and destroy. Neptune in 04, very fun to watch. And 04 mentioned, when I'm popping off, he's going to have an off game. When I'm having an off game, he's going to pop off. This was Neptune's turn.
Yeah, this is an awesome game
for sure.
And, for Vancouver, we've seen a couple Skylines now back-to-back where they've just struggled a little bit trying to figure out how they wanted to approach it. And I think the way they adjusted in their final 2 offenses were awesome, right? We're just going to kind of play slow, Booza deep in the spawn and just get that rock down, win from there. And then in the final round, they're like, okay, we're on offense again. Let's do a similar strat. Let's play aggressive through mid this time and catch a player, which they get the double nade in. And then Neptune ends up finding a following kill. So just awesome played by Surge and a team that clearly is making adjustments to the map.
Would I ever want to be on attack round 11?
No. Well, actually, you would. On Skyline, you would. On Skyline, you would. Any other map, I'd probably say no. But on Skyline, you'd absolutely want to be on attack round 11 just because you just have so much pressure when it comes to banging on the side of A. But for me, for Surge, I just really appreciated that you brought up, the adjustments that they made because that was what was worrying me is they were banging out so early in this map. But what that set them up for when it comes to this round 10 and round 11, like you said, is they could just stop for a second. And for Atlanta, they started to get antsy. They were like, dude, this has not been the pace we've been playing the first half of this game. And that allows Surge to get that opening to pick and get that first blood. And that's also important for the Vancouver Surge because they're the
finally,
best
somebody's bringing my food.
But bottom to it, converting it. So clearly working in that category.
Does this get in Atlanta's head at all? Can you rock this team mentally? There's no crowd to worry about here.
I mean, you played them on, this is the exact same situation. Joe and Clint were talking about it. And guess what the map 3 was? It was Protocol. They got bopped on that last time. So it's setting up for a similar story.
They did get bopped. There was a bopping done. It was done.
I got a pen for you.
Okay, well, I got to use this pen. But I'll take this one too.
Draw some conclusions. Let's go to the graphic.
Yeah, so on this map, we all know the P4 rotations are the biggest thing, right? So we're going to watch actually both of them. We're going to talk about what happens here. I saw some tweets saying the spawns were crazy. So let's jump into the mini-map. You see a BZ. This is the guy that we're going to be focused on, but it's the 2 players here, right? So you got 3 and 2 here. You got Booza and Nasty. And what happens here is Nasty plays a little bit too aggressive, pushes through. And since the main spawn on this hill is back here, when a BZ ends up finding both these kills and he's at the statue here, he's influencing this, right? So when those 2 players die, they end up spawning out, and then FaZe gets the spawns here. Just a great play by a BZ, and I would love to see Nasty just kind of reposition here. There's only 19 seconds left. By the time you break on in, you're only going to get 12 seconds here, right? So he finds these 2 kills. That spawn's available near P2, and a BZ's influencing, so they spawn all the way out and kind of botch this rotation by a little bit too much aggression, and we'll jump into the next P4. It's just an awesome execution by FaZe once again. So let's pause it, jump to the mini-map. So
a two-parter.
Yeah, 2-parter. We're going to talk about it. Listen, Sip has the streak. He's calling it in right here, right? This is Draza. He's looking at top window, just trying to get info, see who's up there, maybe get a pick. 0-4 peaks because the streak comes out and he doesn't want to die. He gets peeled by Draza in this situation. And what happens here is after he dies to Draza, he spawns up. Sip redirects the streak to kill him off spawn once again. FaZe are going to flood through here to try to pick up the back spawns and block it. And meanwhile, while doing so, you see Selim, he comes up and just absolutely rips a Booza out of the window. So just amazing execution here by Atlanta FaZe, and I would have loved to seen Surge play a little bit more tight around the hill, or at least have one other player there, right? Because in this situation, it's like you got 2 players inside the other building, and now the player in hill is just alone. He has to soak time, and you're getting pressured in the back by the tiny terrors. And so you lose spawns, you end up losing both P4s, and what was a very close game, you win one of those P4s, you probably run away with it.
Yeah.
Atlanta
they just couldn't win P4.
First respawn, and we have 2 more coming up after this one. Control will be our game 3. Before we get to that game 3, shout out to the fans. We had somebody submit their setup for the day on Twitter, and here's how beautiful IOU Turtle's setup is. He's got the quick scope. That, of course, is going to show you the stats and map at full time, as well as our live.
This is my guy.
This guy's locked in.
He's been in the chat for years. He has all the stats, man. If you need some stats, hit him up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't do that.
Guy? I'm about to become a 4-monitor guy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well done.
Looks like Clint with every MMO in the world.
Is that enough, Merc? Is that enough screens?
Yes, that is way too many for me.
I do 3, but I have like the wides. Well, I used to have that super ultra wide.
I have a 3rd, but I just mainly use 2. Like I put like
I need 3.
Stuff.
I need 3. This was streaming. I need 3. Like I think
if it was that, he's got the watch parties up and the mainstream. He's got the stats.
I love it.
Yeah,
Respect.
Guys locked in.
Respect.
Twisted.
Absolutely twisted. As we continue to focus on this series, see if Surge can do it again. Get a win.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I think the stakes are high, yo.
Nice
seeing a driver for my Uber Eats with like a rating of like 87%. I'm like, what did you do to not get 4 stars? You know, like, are you forgetful? Do you be forgetting stuff?
Absolutely dominated.
Like, that's not clutch.
They look
if
strong
that's the case.
here. Last time we saw them.
Yeah, I mean, they
do you be eating people's food? Did you see somebody's food one time?
Yeah, 2-0 on this.
That's whack.
The new lineup is Surge, and for FaZe, this is what they're focusing on this major qualifier. This is the only control map they played. I think at Major 1, what did we see was sort of their Hacienda dominance. Probably just not trying to show that too often again, right? Sort of that 4-sub meta.
Yeah.
They're probably just trying to say, all right, what's going to be our second map when it jumps down to
let's hope people forget about that.
Yeah, I didn't. So
let's see if people forget about it. Let's continue.
They hit 2 underground. This is not a good start. This is not a good start.
2 people taking routes.
This is not a good start.
One is going to get plucked. The other player will eventually be Neptune. Neptune's going to get caught as well. So good setup and communication for Atlanta FaZe to deal with stuff in the early going.
No.
And more often than not, they're going to have one body on it.
No.
Play around kills. This time, though, they're going to stack up 2. They're both going to get fried off. You don't get that second bit of progress done, and that's a clean 4 down for Surge. That allows them now to get forward. Now, what can you do with this? Because these moments so big on both sides.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is normally what FaZe is so good at, is getting out of these traps and then getting into ammo, right? Controlling their top windows and then fighting a point from there, and that's just a great example of it. I mean, normally that is just... It's the worst place in the world for a lot of teams. Just getting trapped, playing around the pillars. They use their stuns. They find the first couple of kills, and they get out.
Yeah, Drossy just like waltzed out like, where are they at? Drops, and then everybody else finds kills after that. So yeah, it went pretty clean. And yeah, I think just honestly, since the inception of Control, we've talked to them being good at that. Honestly, since like Control was first introduced,
Oh, that's a great kill.
Well, okay, maybe not BO4, but once the 3 came together, that has been something they've always been really solid at, just avoiding those
Great
moments where
kill
they're
by
getting
04.
pinned in deep and a minute suddenly getting milked off of the clock. But they were pretty good at that title too, since they won a championship.
They were.
At least you talk about the tiny tears. But 28.8 on it. 04 though, inside their building, able to get the kill from up top. We go 2 for 2 on either side of it. Raza just trying to buy as much time as he can.
Yeah, on the other side, it's
Abizi.
Abizi's on 4 in a row. He's just been living pushed up.
Why did 04 just run away?
No, yeah, it
this
really
little
is.
This little lane, he's just always there.
Yeah, he's blocking the spawns. You're pretty much spawning them towards the B point. What does that do? Focus on the zips, focus on the flank, and now A point almost done. There is a contest. It's actually a huge gunfight, and Draws is able to win it. So he gets a revenge maybe on that 1 versus 1 versus Neptune. Secures the A point, gets the 1-minute extension, and now guess what? Abizi, he's pushed up towards B. He is still alive on 6 in a row, finally taken down.
I think he's one of the best in the world. Just at that, when you're on offense here, just playing that A side. Like
he's always there.
He's really good at just not throwing his life away, influencing spawns, going on sprees. Like we've seen a lot of playmakers do that, but I feel like sometimes people just get a little too overzealous, like push a little too deep into spawn, try and hunt for kills. Like he's just good at sometimes not doing much, but doing a lot at the same time.
Which is like normally not really his playstyle in the past, right? It's more of like a sim thing or like a Shotzi.
Sure.
You never have really seen Abizi kind of on his lonesome, on his island, playing for kills.
Usually he's just running and headbutting people. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's kind of awesome to see on this map how it develops and it develops into an offensive round win for Atlanta FaZe.
No, I mean, it was pretty good stretch there on the defense side for Surge, but I mean, it comes down to really it's 2 moments for me. I mean, early, when they could have got pinned in for a while and a lot of time gets wasted, they get out of that really efficiently, which we touched on. And then just really that stretch from Abizi to influence spawns the way he did. Just keep one person on, keep the clock alive, eventually get the minute extension, and then, yeah, I mean, the fact that Abizi's alive throughout that entire transition from capping A and also able to flank B, and then you mentioned Draws' one-on-one when he had as well.
And it's a tough call for the defense, right? Because I think what a lot of people opt to do is just sort of leave them, right? Because you can leave them, right? You can use the zip lines, go to either ammo or inside the house, and then fight the 8 point. But it just always feels like FaZe pick up on those pinches, selling him in the top window time and time again.
Well, they carry a couple little sprees for FaZe over into this one, but nothing close to a streak yet. But we'll see if Semp eventually maybe gets there. He's on 5 straight, but had that streak on map 1.
And he finds the kill.
It ended up being kind of massive for a break. Streak will come to an end there, though. Now you're mounting up your first real push towards an objective, likely if you are Vancouver Surge. Nasty does get one. He's got the read there back to the grapple, but it doesn't amount to much. Abuza sneaking his way through the doorway, able to get one as well. Nice little snap there on a Simp, but he's going to relocate for now.
Yeah, and this is sort of like that Abizi area. Obviously, he would love to have an SMG because that's what's going to happen. Abizi's just going to slide, take that fight, and then you're going to get that player off the 8 point. But that's the setup that you're looking to do. Pause the clock,
what is 04 doing right there?
FaZe deal with it. They find all 4.
Am I tripping?
And so far,
like, what's the play there?
The last time they faced off here. His Surge were just dominating, but they could still hit another gear. Abuza, I thought about to get caught chasing, but able to get gun up with the pistol in time. Now time, really against him. Just over 20 to go, and you can see just sort of the desperation to push it out to A and get onto the point. They got to deal with Simp, though, and Simp is dealing with them. That'll be 3 for Simp. That'll shut down their push. What goes to get all 4, not able to do it, but weakens one up as Abizi's able to finish it off. Just try to keep them staggered, not able to push out towards the point. Speaking of that, it's going to be Cell on the other side, trying to also just keep staggering this. Nice patience out of him.
They do get to B, though, right? Yeah, well, they're on both points, so maybe you're hoping he just finds it, Joe, gets some back.
That's 3 dead!
Yeah, the time is there. 04 able to find a double. He's just desperation time. Is like, we got to get this 8 point done, and well, they might have. You might have to give this up if you're FaZe.
An insane sequence there from Surge. You know, from Cell's POV and the triple from Simp. You're thinking it's done, but they're able to get out. They get them in extension. We're even in live. So, real chance for Surge to do this. Map just got flipped on its head. Cell snaps.
What?
Can't win the fight. Hits him down to 9 HP. You're on B. Starting to work this forward. I think you got 2, maybe 3 players on it. It's moving pretty quickly. That first tick about to be done. Neptune trying to just get that finished. Well, or not. Now back to it.
Bro, Neptune, what are you doing?
No, I don't think it's done quite yet, but they're just trying to control top middle, and that's what FaZe is fighting time and time again off spawn. Just trying to get there. just making sure that they have those angles cut off. They can put nades onto the point. But you're winning the gunfights near the hill. And what? Now you're down 3 lives if you are FaZe.
Why not stop the time? Why not stop the time?
Right back down to the objective.
5v6 for FaZe here. Simp trying to go nuts. He's at 20 and 13. Trying to get some help from his teammates. They're able to do just that, but you win fights on both sides. Before we're able to slide out, time doesn't work out for Simp. They only have 2 people left. It's going to be aBeZy and Draws trying to clutch up in the 2 versus 4. A chow from Bees. aBeZy nearly nasty, but Draza is able to get the kill. Now down to a 2 versus 2. 10 seconds to go. The timing not there, but Draza there with the help. The little 2-man game from Draza to aBeZy, simply too strong. All on Neptune. He had his surge clutches. Can he do it here? Not going to happen.
No.
Draza gets his revenge in the control, and that is a nutty finish to the round.
I mean, that is unreal from Draza and aBeZy. Just talk about that 2 versus 4. aBeZy wins the first one. They know his location. Draza's like, all right, I'm going to look over you, try to back up to me. Draza gets a pick. Both of them weak. They read the flank, and you're just too separate.
Oh, they got 1 stop before me? That's so annoying.
But it doesn't get much better than that.
No, that was disgusting. I mean, I didn't even see that Draws, like, tailed him when he went back. I thought aBeZy was caught when he mantled. I thought he was dead to rights. And suddenly he's alive, and Draws has got the pistol kill. That was disgusting. Unbelievable stuff as they pull off that 2v4 or 2v5.
Do you guys know ball?
Crazy stuff out of them there. No, 2v4, right? I saw the 3 streak and the 2 streak. I was thinking 5 for some reason. Yeah, it was not 2v4. You almost got it done if you were Surge so close.
Oh my god.
Solid start to the round, but now it's going to be Simp kind of in aBeZy's home. And this is what I'm saying. Usually players get like deeper like this. I'm saying aBeZy sometimes I feel like doesn't opt to. Like he plays a little bit safer.
Well, all it is just blocking spawn, right? Then you can watch it from that angle. So what this forces Surge to do is, do we climb up top mid? Do we try to go all the way through Zip? Right, and this is just wasting time. It allows your ARs to hopefully pick up that pinch, but you do find the kills, and then you give them no angle from that window. So you pretty much just flip the map, play it from that side.
It just turns into a 2-lane map.
Yep.
I mean, it literally just becomes 2 lanes, at least off a spawn. But they're able to deal with him. I mean, you've only got, what, like a tick and a half here. aBeZy is going to see a lot out in front of him. That's not going to turn into much for him. As we hop back over to Cell for now.
Neptune is 12 and 21. First time they played this map, Neptune
it's real well, real well with an AR in hand, but not able to win that fight. Neptune will get the last laugh, and he's still up and out and about. Simp, we'll see what he can do as he's just pausing the clock for a little bit. Maybe going to be hunting for some kills, but time going to become a factor now. It's been the same way with both teams, really. A lot of the objective work getting done in sub 30 seconds. At least you're talking about your first point. Some clutch kills, though, for Vancouver Surge. May slow this down.
Oh my god, where are you running?
Trying to give him a chance, though.
Yeah, and then aBeZy to come off spawn one more. But I think without this sort of Simp play, maybe just pausing the clock, winning a gunfight beat, putting that player off spawn, a round might be done, right? But he just pauses it for so long, gets his teammates out of that area, out of that scenario. Well, Mace Surge have to focus on him, but speaking of Simp, snaps on 0-4.
He's having quite the series. Maybe pissed off he went -15 last time they played, but 24 and 16 leading the way in the lobby right now. Right back to work on this side of it, but now we're going to focus on B. Not really trying to push spawns out that side, trying to look for your ideal setup to capitalize on B, but what's got you chuckling?
Well, I mean, just the fact he even goes. I mean, he gets caught, but the fact he goes for that jump fight. He's got an AR in his back pocket if he wanted to use it, but gets caught. Nasty able to take him down. He's going to keep his forward position, so Surge not out of this. 40 seconds left, 9 versus 9. Again, just trading out inside of ammo so they don't get trapped.
All right, give me a round like last time. Bring it down to the lives. Give us a little S&D round. Let's see if it gets there, but time. It's getting low. 25 to go, but they're able to get 3 kills. Last time it was Cell, kind of with a clutch double to get him in position. This time it'll be Draza. They'll flood back towards the point. Cell will be by himself on the other side of it. He's probably going to have to get involved, though, as the rest of Surge going to be sending it on towards the FaZe trio on the objective. Simp just pausing the clock for now. Draza is able to get one. aBeZy will be playing from that steps heady. He's stunned up. Draza will get caught out. Simp still just tucked away.
I feel like they have to go now. You're down a man. You're down a man. Yeah, so it was a 3 versus 3 on the point. 1 player off spawn, but there was only 3 for Surge. So they try to send
3-1.
But FaZe were ready for it. They win the gunfights. They win the map 3-0.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they take Cell out of the play, but he's still got eyes top middle. So they try to like cut it top mid. He's
Even
actually
worse,
able to get
3-0.
one late in that. I thought they kind of bullied their way from the front. Maybe they win that fight, but that was really their only chance to do it. Not able to break through. And well, where you dominated this particular map in mode last time in this matchup, not able to do it again. It is all Atlanta FaZe this time. Granted, there were some really, really tight rounds. Like there were some battles.
Outside of map 1 or round one.
Yeah,
round 2 is in 3. I think it's they were close. A couple of plays go their way, and they're winning those.
And even round 1 was pretty solid from Surge until like the A cap. Like they had him down to like 20 or so seconds until FaZe just had that beautiful transition in play from BZ. But you play him tight. That's one that doesn't really feel like a 3-0 in the control, but that will be the end result. And I mean, you did get outslayed quite a bit over the course of that, considering you play two defenses if you're Surge. But some really good offensive pressure out of Atlanta FaZe. It felt like when they needed somebody to come up with a double or a big play to get them out of a spot, they were able to do that. And that's two defenses where Surge really they were never making an impact on the FaZe spawn. No. It was the other way around, like the entire time. There was that one opportunity in round 1, and that's it. I think usually you get a couple of those chances. You get a couple chances. They did not, bro.
Yeah, and I think our teams are just getting better and better at sort of clearing that area. Remember, it used to be just such a pain for everybody to try to get inside.
Well, it's clearing it, but also just avoiding like 3-4 downs.
Yeah.
Well, 1-4 down, and you're in that, or close to being in that. For the most part, they were able to avoid that. There weren't a lot of like clean sweeps just from Surge throughout the course, whether it was offense or defense.
Maybe most importantly, they made Neptune look a little human.
Yeah,
17 and 27,
true.
and just kind of stop his playmaking. But I think the way that happens is the way those offensive rounds are set up. Right? When you do get them spawned out towards B, there's only so many limited options that he has. Some of those gunfights are just tough with a sub. Like, you have to be in your areas on protocol with a SMG, or everywhere you look, there's an AR staring at you.
No, I would love to go look between like the two offensive rounds for FaZe, like how much time in the rounds, like you had a BZ or Simp just like either push up playing back house or like that A lane house. It had to have been most of the round. Like, and that just does it cuts the map. It makes everything really predictable. Like you said for the ARs, like you know exactly what you're watching, where they're coming from. Like it simplifies the map big time, and that's usually when I've talked like Crowder, talk about the FaZe team. It's simplifying things. Keeping people in front of them, playing it straight up as possible, and they're able to narrow the map there. So beautifully done. They'll take the advantage 2-1. A reminder of the bracket while we wait to get going into this map 4. This is how we're looking so far. Only team to move on to a semifinal so far is Ravens after their 3-0. Excited to see how they continue. They'll have a date with Thieves or Cloud9 tomorrow. FaZe looking to close this out and move on. We got 2 more matches. We got Ultra Optic and Thieves Cloud9. What do you think about the 2 other matches today?
I mean, I think I kind of said it yesterday. If there was a team maybe in the top 4 you want, if you're Optic, it's probably Ultra. It's a team they've beat in the past with Hoot, but yeah, it's just so hard to. Yeah, even the match versus yesterday versus Vegas, it was close. There was a lot of close maps. They had a chance to go to a game 5.
It was not pretty. No, it wasn't.
And then the other one, I mean, like you're thinking these, but Cloud9 have been slamming people.
Yeah, outside of what the Vancouver match that went to 5, like they've just been like Sunday matches just slamming people 3-0. I know.
Yeah, the 3-0s are not. I'm not liking the 3-0s, man. I need them to come back with some more energy.
They stopped at rock or reverse sweep, which a lot of teams have not been able to do. Right? They go up 2-0, they lose next 2, and then
I love a good underdog story. So they can do it. They can do it.
So they have made some big
Hacienda hard
improvements
point.
there.
Well, I mean, about the Optic match, you said to me, you're like, this might be, like, you win one like this, this might be the one that starts to get a little positive momentum, right? Like this could be a huge win for them, and this sort of
rotate and hold that
ramp up, whatever, comeback little story. Like it could be if they're able to do it, because you can't take too much out of yesterday. From a positive standpoint, yes, it's a win, but
rotate and hold that freaking
winner of Ultra would be a little bit different. See if they can get to a Sunday. They're gonna be trying to do it, but focus back to this series. Neptune in the map 1, he had a monster.
Who should be in here in 20 minutes?
Lose that by 40 or so. Ends up going to
Bro,
time
I'm starving.
on Vault.
I can't believe it's 5 o'clock.
But one of the changes in this series.
I think I placed the order like.
First, the last time they played, we had Hacienda instead of Protocol.
It took me an hour to get the
order. Able to
order
close it out on the Protocol hardpoint. This time, they're trying to avoid getting knocked out of the tournament on Hacienda.
Food should be tortured.
Who's your big player here for Surge? Like, who do you think's gotta have a map?
04.
I'm going Nasty. I think Nasty. I think
Nasty. Had, even last map, but he's been solid. I think you look at the subs. I think it is 04 Neptune.
Yeah, it's 04. Like they gotta play better.
The output you're getting from Zimp and Abizi. Not easy to do. Never has been.
Nope.
Cellium is just too good.
Kind of changed the way we look at some duos. That is for sure. But We'll see if they are able to match it. As Abuza lies in wave, we get back over to Neptune, and he's dying off spawn. Loving
they get flipped so quick.
They're able to deal with one in Simp, but they know BZ is still loose, and that's a great stun.
Yeah, it's all the info. And what BZ's trying to do is flip spawns for P2. They're just trying to get through lobby, but the spawns were already up. But a great job by Surge hunting them down, not allowing that spawn flip to come in. We know how much time you can earn here towards this P2.
Nasty setup.
Nice.
Simp, awkward one with the stairwell. Doesn't see him standing there, just gets bullets to the back of his brain. All the utility in the world trying to slow them down. That stun hits beautifully, and that's just 3 Bs. Good use. Like you always say, hit your bumpers. Doing exactly that is Nasty Neptune. Hold off that onslaught. Start to build up in this lead. Up 30 or so. You get a solid hold here. You got a really good looking lead early in this. Here comes the 3-man hit, but it's all from one direction. You should have the numbers to shut it down, but draws his multi-kill. Maybe enough to do it. Kadraza get a third, not able to do it. One last one-on-one. Cell will take that. I guess he'll get the final 10 or so seconds. Yeah. And the only person on rotation is going to be BC.
Yeah, as I say, well, spawns flip, right? You control the hill. You get the close spawns, but not what you want. So BC's just kind of on an island, just trying to do his thing, trying to make this a little messy for Surge around this P3. 28-point lead right now, but so far so good. Trying to hunt him down. Buys enough time maybe for his teammates to get there, but it's the ARs. Abuza, Nasty. They find the first 2.
It just sometimes feels like the way they play, there's confidence they can break on this map, especially on like a P3.
Oh, that's all 4
seconds they can get, but it's not working out that way right now at all. This has been beautiful hard points so far from Surge. FaZe is going to be a team that takes some risk, maybe does some late hits, but if you can make them pay, I mean, it's always going to be that risk-reward type conversation. Nasty at Abuza, lining things up and shutting it down. What a great hold here early. FaZe seem lost, Surge are dominating.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a couple of attempts. Like, you had that maybe like early P2 attempt from FaZe, but the break time doesn't come through. When you're late on rotations on a map like Hacienda, it's just not the easiest map in the world to find these breaks. And we've seen some big swings on this map. So 70-point lead. Feeling good if you are Surge, but things can turn quickly.
No, they certainly can. So I wasn't really trying to overhype because it's
that was just a terrible
so many swings.
Trophy.
And it's just a map that you can chain together 2 beautiful hard points. Now the kills seem to be going the way of FaZe as well. They'll have the early setup for basically the first time. How much of this time can they actually get? Some of the stuns and nades over top going to connect. How much damage do they actually do? Not going to do enough. The duo able to hold there. You get up to 5 in a row if you are Cell. And well, with all this timing, we're right back to a 20-point game. So they needed a rock hold, and it looks like they're getting it. We'll see if Neptune's water route, what it ends up doing. Because
Celium is reading the
2 that are already kind of rotating for FaZe, and you have all 4 hitting this again. So it should go the way of Surge. It should.
I don't know if Sen ended up getting the Hellstorm. Just he was getting so much objective time. He was like a kill away. So that may have been, he did get it from the objective time. So there we go. Hellstorm secured it. That's actually now big on this map. Plenty of places to use it. And well, they fight back there towards this P4. They were down 70, now down around 31 as we head back to P1.
That timing was disgusting for BCs. I thought he almost didn't even get eyes on him, but it's going to lead to him dropping anyway. Draws this streak, I thought coming to an end, but nice little snapper there to take out Neptune. We'll see when that streak does come in, as you were talking about, but after a really nice rock hold, we get into our second set of rotations, and Neptune and the Surge squad trying to answer back here.
Oh!
So get a couple kills inside of halls. Draws will get 1 and get out. That'll be what spawns back to Surge, and hardpoint control back to Surge. They're in a good position with 25 left.
Yeah, this was the key to their early lead. When you did get someone pushed up through P1 towards P2 towards lobby, they hunted those players down, and Abizi and Simp on the first set didn't allow them to make individual plays. Maybe flip this spawn. So that's gonna be the key again. Around 10 seconds left. Can they hold this rotation? So far, so good. But here comes the pressure from the Tiny Terrors.
Yeah, I think Cell got a lot of damage in there. Honestly, like that's an insane chow on a Lambo Heady, but he got so much damage in. They're able to push in behind that. It's a big break from FaZe, and now a chance to swing this game and really get back in control. It's a big moment for Surge. Can they break back in? Can they put this game away early? Let's hear the comms from Vancouver Surge.
Oh! Last 30.
I'm watching water, bro. Watch one. Okay, here. Nice, dig. Nice, bro. Go. I'll leave the back.
Is it front? Yeah, I'm coming with you.
Okay, go. I got some, go. They're gonna be top mid, guys. They're gonna cut everywhere, okay? Be ready.
There's
no time on this road.
Yummy, close. Needed. Close up. Wait. Take
Nothing late.
I'm down.
Take your time. We got loads of time, guys.
Is there side open now, Sunday? Yeah. I go one. Three. Their side.
I'm coming to here, bro. Give me a second. Nice.
I'm gonna pick up this up.
Get his flash, bro.
Office set.
Nice. Back in and on time. Nice. Back in.
Yo, office.
Nice, Baron, bro. Last time if you want, bro.
I'm pushing streak.
I'm 1 HP back in, bro. Streak. Go team. We have to go team. I have host. Wait, he's PSS. You're good, I have a streak. Back team. Save. I'm saving. I spawn back. We spawn on the back stairs. We're gonna play this time.
Yo, top.
Kill plat.
He went like office. No, he went office.
Road.
Yo, play this time.
I'm plan. I'm busy. I team twice. Nice. I'm leaving him. I'm going.
One top.
I'm gonna ship and kill.
I got the last
I'm
crap,
gonna
9 seconds.
Item once.
They're gonna play top mid,
Draws.
Yeah, we should bang for the streak. Yeah, they're gonna flank, bro. I'm running my low. That's fine. They're gonna run up.
I'm on
Yeah, I'm streaking.
I'm
running my low.
I'm with you. Here, I'm with you now.
So listen, one push out, close boss. Okay, and nice.
Open their side.
Okay, last one really burn. Mid. I think twice mid. And one outside time, guys.
One far.
They didn't convert that? Oh my god.
Their side. Not line up close.
Oh, Food's getting here in 5 minutes.
The first time through is where they really brought this game back. You're thinking this time we have a streak. Maybe we can get the opening here if you are Surge, but the streak doesn't lead to much.
No, I mean, well, it kills 04, right? But finally you're able to get in. And I mean, honestly, great listening there throughout, P2, P3, and P4 from Surge. Just great teamwork. And, well, they're able to hold on to this 60-point lead. Just behind a couple of big multi-kills. I mean, really, that P2, it was Nasty who found a double in like a 1 versus 2. It was a Boozer who found like a 1v2 double to hold on to that time. So that has secured their lead, but FaZe still fighting on back.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great, this hard point from Surge. You think about the sliding, it's not much of a gap here. We're talking 3 to 5 kills. It is not much at all, but you're holding on to the 60-point advantage. We get into our 3rd set of rotations now. See if FaZe can flip the script or Surge can close it out and get us to a map 5. Nasty on the little lurk play. Could be huge for him. 1. Dialing up the 2nd. All 4 are going to drop. And yep, it could be massive, Joe. Right into 1st. They've got spawns. You got them spawning exactly where you want as well in FaZe. They're spawning out towards 3rd. Everything you want and more to seal the game right now. And Nasty is a shooter. Up to 22 and 16. And we're just moments away from this closing it out. It just all comes down to this second R point.
Yeah, I mean, a BZ, so he does find one, but again, just hunting him down every single time on this rotation. They are finding the FaZe players. The last time through it got messy, but they were able to clutch on up with those close spawns. So you do get simp in, but the big thing is you're at 235. All 4 players for Surge are here. Draws is on a pinch. He's going to find a double to deal with this, but you have the 2v2, and again, you see they're just taking their time. They know what they need. It's 1 break, game is over.
Yeah, you got the closer spawns if you're Surge. You can send it here with numbers. They're picking them off at Rock. They're taking those fights first. We go 2 for 2 so far. Neptune hoping to find a timing. Cell is going to spot him. Cell is going to
take it,
but the last player standing will be Nasty. They close it out now. 10 seconds to go. Mid spawn in for FaZe, and they're trying to battle across. It's picked up by Abuza. We're looking into a map 5. They're shutting it down here. 04 looking for the final couple of kills. Not quite able to do it, but
Neptune
Surge with the map 4 dub. Doesn't matter if it's a protocol, doesn't matter if it's Hacienda. They'll win the map 4. The difference here, though, it doesn't win the series. It buys them time to a map 5, but a chance to get back-to-back victories over FaZe, this time in the minor.
I mean, just a fun Hacienda hardpoint. Yeah, really. But
Vancouver's real, guys.
For FaZe, you dominated.
Vancouver is real.
Probably won like 100 to 10. On the other side, though,
they are a real team.
All 3 P2s, every single rotation. The second one, where like the rotation, you had like crazy individual plays, 2-man play from Abizi and Zimp. You were able to recover. You still kept lobby control. You retained the close spawns, and then again, it was Abuza and Nasty every single time when they were the last alive at those P2s. They found every single kill.
And you were talking about maybe the subs needing to shut down, the subs on the other side or step up. Like 04 doesn't really, but Neptune has himself a map at 400 damage. And then Abizi started, Rob, he was double negative throughout most of it. Get some kills late, but for the most part, he was silenced.
No, he was. I was just looking like, 4's damage just seems really low compared to the rest. Not like,
No,
I thought it was like bugged. I thought it was like bugged.
Honestly, 1300 is like insane for a hardpoint. Yeah, it's not the best map out of him. But the fact is, you got the win. And they let it throughout. I mean, yeah, there were some really good holds to the P4 that really got FaZe back into it. You can see that first one, they brought it back within 30, but honestly, you just still kind of held like a 30 to 80 point advantage throughout most of it. You never really slipped up, allowed FaZe to make some crazy plays and chain together multiple hard points.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the timing like that P3. You go from, 50 points there on the first P3. You get 30 points on that P1. Like the hills where you don't really put a ton of focus on, they're finding... Yeah, find 30 seconds or so on it. That's the difference.
And the nice part, though, when you have like a big lead like that, you even heard it like, at the P3. And it was like, let's get this time. Let's get this time. They fought for like the final 10 seconds. They did that a couple of times where they just got like.
Well, I think they were playing for the
14
Hellstorm.
seconds.
But the Hellstorm that's what they were playing.
True. But also when you're up like 80, like you can just take some scrap time and rely on a break. But yes, a little easier with the streak. It just fortunately takes out one of your teammates.
Always pull out.
04 was absolutely in the blender throughout that. Died to team streaks, died to everybody. But you got the map win, so you'll get the last lap.
Surge is a good match against FaZe because you have Neptune who's slippery, 04 who I feel like is a good SMG to counter the way FaZe plays, Nasty when he's popping off, and then Booza, he was playing well there too. I just feel like this current iteration of Vancouver, when they're playing well, they match up very well with FaZe. We saw him beat him the first go around. Now game 5, and I feel like Protocol Surge can go either way. Like, who's going to win those fights, bottom bunker? Are we going to see more B hits? We'll see.
Yeah, FaZe is 4-1 on Protocol. SND, Vancouver, can't really look at the stats because it's a new squad, but they are 3-1 on the map.
Okay.
Oh, this is about to be a good game.
We'll see. I mean, game 5, anything can happen in game 5. A couple clutches don't go your way.
Yep.
Start breaking. We'll see. FaZe could be going home here. Can you ask Riley to pull up Neptune's overall KD? I think he has a 1.2.
Here we go.
So far.
Riley doesn't care about your chat.
On the year. I think he has a 1.2.
Just a half chat. Have to earth him.
We're gonna see.
Let me see that again.
Fuck yourself, buddy.
Let me see that one more time.
We're gonna see.
Shades got X.
He has a what? 1.14?
We're gonna see. Because this is about to be crazy. Like, this is about to be a crazy last match. I'm taking this off. I don't know why they're showing their, what's it called again? But whatever.
No idea who else. So we should probably do the rest first.
Oh, man. Appreciate y'all for liking the stream, man. You guys are the real MVPs.
Saves.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, I was thinking runs maybe.
Yeah.
Just baseball.
Yo, next after this
Ruins?
is Optic Ultra.
Oh, that's ruins?
We were waiting. The
my eyes
game
are
we were
going.
waiting for Optic
Hold.
Ultra.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Well, at least the game I'm waiting for.
You got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was gonna be warm Saturday.
Make sure y'all hit that poll if you haven't voted yet. Definitely make sure you hit the poll if you haven't voted yet.
See through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one
Viewer discretion is advised.
had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Yo.
He's in the close left, Dead. Nice. Good job. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempus Freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back.
Hold on.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
The 2025 Vancouver
Dang, that
Surge
sucks.
Team Pack is available now. Each
That
pack includes
sucks.
home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Oh, my food's almost here. I'm so hyped.
Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
There we go. You saw, well, that's a reaction last time they beat him. And, you know, talking to Ray and some of the guys, like they once Neptune was in, the scrims improved immediately. Like they got way, way better. And you heard they had confidence going into it. They knew they could beat that team, and they did it. Now another chance to do it. And
wow,
what
he
did Chris
said
say
I
before?
could run them.
Out of the 15 last matches for FaZe, they're 14-1. The only loss has been Vancouver. The second loss might be Vancouver. This team is trending in all the right directions.
I mean, they're just playing sound Call of Duty. They really are. And then you just have the individual moments. But we'll see if they do. We're doing a protocol search and destroy, which with this roster, they've been 2-0. You know, they were able to beat Cloud9 in that game 5. But here's map 5 metrics. Both of these teams pretty darn clutch.
Yeah, no, they were literally, Joe, 6-1, had all 7 first bloods. They dominated that map 5. So last time I'm seeing them here, they looked really, really good. But yeah, for the map 5 metrics, this is how it has looked. Both teams been icing up. That's part of the reason you're able to, get 3 wins at the tail end of that qualifier 1 if you're Vancouver, and now you've done nothing but improve with this new look roster here in qualifier 2. But you take out Cloud9 in the map 5, you're on a 3-win streak in that. A little bit better for FaZe, but it's been a story. I mean, that's why we still think last weekend was someone saying, like, it's been all about map 5s all year for, like, everybody. We've had so many, and here's one more. And I was wrong. I thought today, like, for whatever reason, I was like, it's either going to be like a really fast day and people are just going to get slammed by the top 4 teams, or it's going to be like a real long one, like just gruelers. Now we've had a little both. 3-0 to start.
Yeah, this was the one I think just because we've seen it. Like, it's kind of new. We all know how legit Surge has been, but yeah, just an updated bracket so far. We had Ravens 3-0 LAG, so they're moving on. You know, remember Ravens got to the minor final in minor 1. And then you got LAD's Cloud9 later on today. Up next, we have Ultra and Optic. And then, here, game 5 to decide who makes it to round number 3.
What was the biggest question mark series for you? Was it this one? Just because Surge had the win last time?
So hype, my food is here.
Or Ultra Optic?
Honey grow it is. I'll be right back, chat. Yo, shout out to y'all that
That's your biggest question mark?
Make sure y'all hit that like.
I mean, I just want to
Make
see
sure y'all sub to the channel.
Well, I guess just
We
because
got
Steve
content.
him last time.
We got live streams.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see.
We got
like how
all
good
of
is
that.
Cloud9. Every time I
And then
think
jump
they're
into the
real
chat
good,
and let
like
me
a
know
series happens, like, no, they're
that
not.
you
And then the next
subbed
series, they slam somebody
and like
like,
the
oh, wait,
stream
maybe
so I can say thank you.
They're getting close to convincing me. I haven't given them a lot of respect, but they're getting close. I want to praise Lamar and the improvements because I love that man. But
she showed out.
We'll see how they do today.
Got my
Team's
food
talking it
here.
through, fist bumps out, ready to go for the map 5. We go to protocol, and well,
the fist bumps are out. Let's see.
Yesterday, like protocol in general, they've been very solid. Like the first loss is just there, right? The control. Outside that, hard point, search, and control, they were undefeated coming into today. It gets ripped out of their series completely yesterday. You leave 2 protocols in if you are FaZe, because, well, they're quite good at them.
Yeah, you see why.
That's indeed
3-1 versus 4-1. But the attack rank for Surge, very, very good. And
yeah, you don't see a lot of teams have an opening duel win percentage over FaZe. Right, normally it's when we talk sort of about a BZ, highlight him, but on this map, see if they can keep that up.
And maybe, you know, where you really struggled if you were a 4 in the skyline, this is maybe where you can find your openings and be that playmaker we know that he can be. Neptune. Right to bottom grapple.
Simp was down there, right?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Honestly, we swapped it. I was like, Simp wasn't tucked away in the corner, right? Yep, he sure was. So he'll get that first blood. But yeah, we saw that right before we swapped, so got an idea of what went down. 04 is able to bring it back, though. Get bomb back as well. And that's one of those situations where you get that first blood. You're hoping you can do something with numbers if you're Atlanta FaZe. That's not going to happen.
Y'all ever get so hungry your head starts hurting? Oh my god.
And now Nasty, he's getting all the way through.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think they just think this is an A hit if you are FaZe. You have no info. BZ's seeing nothing, but Bomb about to be planted at B. Nasty already back gun. This is going to be a tough retake here for FaZe.
Well, because I think they're thinking Simp knows he had bomb down. Simp dies, thinks they're going to grab bomb and just plant because no one's close. But it couldn't be further from the truth of what actually happened. So yeah, they're full on rotating, absolutely thinking this is an A plant. And now this is like one of the harder B retakes you're going to see.
Yeah, and maybe the key here is going to be a Booza, right? He's just sort of on an island. You see FaZe looking around. They have no info, but they're clearing space. So, like, they know there's like a 2-man setup somewhere. Cell's going to find it. Drozen trying to get a trade, and you are just wasting so much time if you are Surge, giving them absolutely no info throughout that round.
Every retake we ever see there, it's like the heli player. Like, you're worried about the heli fight. Like, this, they're like, okay, there's nobody there. And they're just 2-man setup towards back statue. And yeah, I mean, that's just, you don't usually in a 3v3 get a plant that free there. Like ever. I was wondering, like, how are they gonna break this? Someone just would have had to get fried, like Nasty, like it's fried off.
Yeah, Nasty, like props to Draws because he ends up spotting Nasty like back on all the way back there. Doesn't like get caught on a rotation. I just thought like maybe their timings were off, but he does read it. But fact is, on the other side, when they were looking middle of the map, when they were looking heli, they saw nothing. So great round one there from Surge.
Yeah, especially since you bring it back in a 3 versus 4 after that first pick from Sep. That does not go where you want it to.
No.
That stun is just gonna plop right in your teammates' faces. And what is happening in that round? It is chaos. The trophy won the round.
Yeah.
Did it kill 2?
It did.
Was that like the first trophy 2-piece?
I think like that computer thing blows up, it looks like. But yeah, it was from the trophy.
The hell was that round?
I have no. Well, BZ missed his stun and then it just got worse.
No, honestly, I didn't think it could get worse.
It got worse.
BZ literally like hits his team in the forehead with a stun. I'm like, oh, it can't get worse. And it actually.
Yeah, you're hoping that trophy allows your team not to get stunned, but BZ says, I'll just stun all of my team.
Yeah, what the hell? That's one of the weirder rounds you're going to see. 2-0 to Surge. Another, looks like Simp Neptune 1-on-1 this time, though. What, AR in hand, right? I think he had a sub to get to work last time.
Yo, Honey Bro is just so good.
And I got thinks it's a sub type of fight, and he's got the AR to pluck him on the cross. I'm not sure, but gets down there. They try to work forward for space. This time, though, the rotation hasn't happened for FaZe. Very different sequence. So you do have Draza all the way at the back, but he is kind of by himself. I mean, Cell will be the guy that can rotate quickly, but this is going to be another B plant. More your typical setup, though, now around heli.
Yeah, it's just not much. You don't have much help if you're Draza. Really, you're just waiting on the tiny terrors. If you are the ARs of FaZe, I mean, you're trying to find some info, but Nasty's going to find a late flank. Normally, it feels like they're aware of this, but Surge is just saying, we're going to play around B, catching FaZe off guard. They are not ready for this. And again, in a retake, they have been given nothing. 20 seconds off the clock. Finally, BZ able to get involved, but 0-4 is there, and this is beautiful to watch from Surge.
I told you, last time I watched them here versus Cloud9, they were disgusting. Like, they were a step ahead always. And
well, it's just so much A focus, right? And normally, and they have, outside of like Neptune, said screw it.
Yeah, they're sending Neptune down there. Relying on
him to
make the right play, get info. Yeah, he gets caught the first time, but doesn't really end up mattering. Plays a little bit different the next time through. They, once again, just no fear, taking space up heli side, able to get the plan in. And yeah, that late flank just catches draws, and once you lose him and Stachio, you got numbers.
And normally that's like a play you look for, because I feel like there's always sort of a in a 4-on-4, like a lurker plays around Zip, but maybe just due to BZ and Sim's position, they thought they were clear.
Chat, I was so hungry. Oh my gosh,
okay, you get a first blood. Okay, this time maybe looking good for FaZe. We'll see. They get the first 2 kills through headshots from Simp and Draws. Get bomb back, and Cell able to win a big one. So Abuza now, well, he's gonna get a kill on a guy. That 0-0 stat line surely going to be gone. Plant in now, Abuza for the 1 versus 3.
I got an avocado underneath.
Maybe a trophy would kill all of FaZe again, but not going to happen this time.
I mean, talk about just 2 different tales of the tape here. I mean, on one side for FaZe, it's just.
Yo, make sure y'all get y'all votes in, man. Make sure y'all get y'all votes in.
Just, yeah, we all saw what happened, but on the other side for Surge, it's been about B.
I'm literally looking forward to us being done so I can go watch that round again. That was, what the hell was that? I've never seen a kill feed look like that in my life. Unreal. But yeah, no, a convincing one and a much needed one.
Still crazy me trophies do damage, but yeah, that's another conversation.
What was the title when stuns were doing like 20 or whatever it was?
Oh, Vanguard.
Hopefully
they were like 8 or something.
Hopefully that person got fired.
You said I hope that person got fired. Nathan's the worst. Oh my God, they're finding them.
Puts it to a 4 versus 3. We'll see how they play behind
0-4. I don't know about this spot, bro.
This is. I mean, everything he couldn't do.
He's living with FaZe. He's literally living with them.
Yeah,
hello.
He 100% is.
What are these timings? Okay, 0-4's dude gonna get taken down.
Yeah, eventually. But I mean, he's 6-3 though, where he was getting nothing done Skyline. He's leading the lobby right now. Nasty going for the plant, but we'll get to this 2 versus 2. Plant in, sliding right through his Simp. That's the first one. 1v1, Simp able to win. FaZe bringing it back within a round, but yeah, no, he's literally living with them. They were in the same house.
There was just no hesitation right there from Simp. He's like, all right, 2-on-2.
Yo, I mean, it's the last game.
Computer, I'm gonna slide under it.
You were right, Wonder.
He was just watching a robot.
It's the last game.
Yeah, no, he sometimes looks like a robot. He does. I mean, he had an
Yeah, hope the
incredible map
business and
too.
everything
Just
that he was doing.
got caught by an
well.
8 in the opening round 11.
I just got my food,
Probably a
so
big part of why you win that if you are Surge. But
we are punching.
Simp now to 5 and 4. Back-to-back rounds for FaZe after being that early 0-3 hole. And they're like, okay, if we can fight on that bomb site, we feel pretty good.
Yeah, if we're at A, we're good to go.
Yeah. Let's just full stack B. Let's get all 4 in heli.
All 4. You might see like a top mid. They do that push from time to time, so that might be their nice defense.
We'll see. So it looks on offense. Abizi is able to get across, but he does get spotted. So player inside out, so trying to reposition for now. And Abizi, just see how he wants to play this. Well,
oh no,
Abizi's
he
gonna
got
be able to get
found.
one, but Neptune just called around. Maybe that you are 5 HP. If Abuza drops, that quickly goes from dominance from Surge to a 2 versus 2.
So did Neptune just run out front door and like nobody watching top mid? I would have to go back and see that timing, but he must have caught something.
Honestly, we were just focused on like how the Abizi timing, and then Neptune gets it done. Now Abizi, who we saw off the opening, get across top mid. Now
FaZe is getting clapped
nearly hits a
up.
nutty slide, but not able to do
Wonder.
it. Surge kind of slow the bleeding there as they gave up a couple of rounds. They
They're
bring it back
getting
at the W
clapped up.
column up 4-2.
Seattle
Yeah,
might
it's all
beat him
Neptune. He
again.
finds the opening, right? I mean, yeah.
Oh my
your subs
gosh.
are getting across. You're trying to work that bomb. And I'm assuming he just finds the timing.
He had to have.
Yeah, either through front door or he zipped up from the other side. But Cell's probably worried about the pinch. Draws his setup elsewhere, and he's able to get behind them and find 2.
No, that's when the FaZe side is going to have to watch and be like, how do we let that happen? 100%. But a great play from Neptune as he continues to make great plays and sees come in. Up 4-2. Abuza still is 0-2. Stat line just looks so funny. It's a 0-4 and nasty show. 0-4 stunned up early and pushing the steps pretty quickly. It looked like Abizi was trying to get active, but he at least gets info for Cell to get the angle, and he'll get the kill. So that's basically assist over to Abizi.
Yeah, that's what's so tough with that plat hit. You can just get seen from top window still. And well, guess who's going to be there? It's going to be Cellium. So 0-4 going to try to make a play, at least cause a distraction, and get lost again.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's losing teammates while he's trying to do this.
gosh.
I do not know. That looks so awkward. He just snaps and hip fires full on forehead. I'll see if this turns into a play. Like, I thought this round basically done.
That timing is
They're
nasty.
just trying to find this guy. Did Abizi finally see him?
Yeah.
They're just trying. Literally, look, it's a 3-man hit squad to hunt down 0-4. Where did he go?
Yeah, Harold Houdini here. Oh, no, wait, does he get another one? Okay, no, he's like, listen, I tickle and I'm
hello
gone.
there.
Oh, Abuza.
Oh,
Abuza
Simps.
has a man in his arms.
No, Simp has him
Simp
in his
has
arms.
Abuza in his arms.
With arms wide open.
Oh, no. Oh, this is violent. Okay.
I wonder what Simp was saying.
I don't know why I thought Abuza was the other way around for a second. That would make no sense, but... He
That's
was probably
crazy.
saying
You're
some
seeing more and
nonsense.
more people get taken
Real
from behind
freak
now. It's
stuff.
actually pretty wild.
Dude, that is good. That is good. We've had a couple over the last couple of weeks. But FaZe, cheesing for now. But we'll see if they continue. The smiles is still in a hole as we get deeper into this game 5. But we've had trophy kills.
Well, I think Draws might his camera's frozen, so he's just smiling forever.
I'll be honest with you, I was looking at you after you said I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
So he's smiling forever. Okay, so despite win or loss, Draws might still be smiling. Not much to smile about, though, as he's 1-6.
So you go back to the same play. At least with the Beezy. Simp's not here.
So, lordy.
Yeah, he went under. He went halfway. He went halfway. Did 0-4. 0-4's just trying to get lost again. Draza finds him.
Barely. He almost gets caught before he finds him. Neptune then gonna have a Beezy's number again.
Uh-oh.
Sip and Sell now to clutch
2v3.
up 2 versus 3.
The subs from Surge on this one, they're just so quick. They're everywhere. Like you just had Neptune B, now he's back bottom spiral. But you do turn it into a 2 versus 2.
And this would be a big clutch here from FaZe against the 4-4. Some of the utility gonna hit though, but nice counter stun there to make sure the push can't come in. You lost Cell to get back to his spot, and when the fight and the trade is in for Atlanta FaZe, they bring it in the 2 versus 3. Draza's cam is unfrozen. The vibes are back.
If it's at A, I think they're gonna win.
Yeah,
That's the way it's been. Any of these skirmishes, FaZe have dominated, but it's been elsewhere where Surge are finding their success.
No, 100%. We'll see where we go down the stretch as we get deeper into this one. Again, it's single a limb for the minor. So loser done. Enjoy your weekend. Winner, chance to battle on for some CDL points and extra cash in their pocket if they can take the entire thing. FaZe won the first minor. FaZe won the first major. They're on a Trayer title, and they're trying to bring us back to Cold War, dial back the clock. They'll get another minor win here. Let's see if they can keep it going. Well, okay, this has been it. They've won it today, but you have the numbers right now if you are Vancouver Surge. This has been FaZe's home. The nade able to hit. If he's going to drop.
Oh my God.
This time they dominate here behind the numbers and the utility. That is a sweep. Utility is massive from Surge, and that is a big round victory.
Yeah, I mean, the stuns are the info, right? You kind of know Sim's close corner. Abizi's just shouldering there at the computer. But we just saw it. 04 was just cooking that nade. Blows it up right in front of Abizi.
And what a game 5 here from 04, because 04 had a dud in the map 2. He had a 1,300 damage Hacienda hardpoint. He has not had a great series, but I'll tell you what, you step up like this in map 5, who cares?
Right.
And props to him for his brushing off a couple of tough maps and having a big one in the map 5.
I'm telling you,
We're not
Wonder,
done yet, though,
fucked up.
Still
You
impressive,
called it.
11 and 5.
You
So
called
we
it.
deserve around 11 at this point. Let's go the entire way. Abizi right out to top mid again. RC is in play. I think due to cell shots, BC does get across at least without being spotted, but I mean, he's been doing it every round.
Now, is Neptune in a car, or is this just like a little off angle from him? I think it is. Yeah, he's just chilling here.
He has one with that stairwell, Joe.
Oh, wow.
Well, if
this might work out. The bomb is top middle.
They go this way. Neptune's likely getting one.
They're going this way.
Oh, here. Neptune under the steps.
You checked this? Yeah, there's no way, right?
No way in hell.
He's got to stop the plant, though. He's got to stop the plant.
He does. He's going to get traded out, though. And how's the next sequence go? The trade is there for Nasty. So the spot and off angle for Neptune paying dividends. They've got numbers 3 versus 2. Draza going to drop 4 now onto 12. Falls, and Surge do it again.
Surge does it
They
again.
are the real deal. They move into a semifinal. They take out FaZe. And that is unbelievable work.
Oh!
This new look Surge lineup, they are playing with confidence, and it's been special.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a hell of a call on a defense. Right, because FaZe, they loved it.
Wow!
I don't think you had much A presence there outside of like maybe one player Spiral. It's really just to set up Neptune. He's just hoping for that.
Wow.
Well, they walk right into his arms.
Next
Good
game,
for him.
beat him
And you've
again.
got Nasty there to make
2-0
sure you
against
get the
FaZe with
second
new
kill as
roster.
well and retain numbers, but 04. What a
I
map
mean,
from him in
wow.
every series, but an incredible final map, 12
I
and
can't
5
lie
and
to you.
Nasty. I mean, he did have a solid
At
series.
this
He's
point-
been 10-4.
He's been unreal.
He's been so good, especially this particular matchup. I mean, he's been lights out against FaZe in both of these. It's been awesome to see kind of his resurgence. But yeah, you know, we were having a convo, Joe. What? That was last weekend? Or was it? Wait, it was yesterday.
At this
we were just
point,
talking
you know,
about it. I'm like, they're the
it's
real deal.
anybody's
Like,
game,
we'll see.
man.
Now you believer? Now you believer?
I was yesterday.
Okay.
I picked him to win yesterday.
Okay. Well, yeah, you were a full believer. Now you're a full believer.
They were just seemed to have one really good map, and I just wanted to see what happened when they got
I
beat
know,
out.
I know.
Yeah, but no, I mean 2 round 11s. It's big clutch moments there, and I mean this is like still a newly formed roster, so like to go the distance with FaZe this way and kind of like outperform
Vancouver.
It's great to watch.
No, it really, really is. It was awesome to watch. They'll move on to a semifinal. FaZe bounced out of it. Yes, what are your thoughts, Serge?
I'm telling you, Wonder, same
FaZe
thing.
did not score any
I
points
thought
this
they were
night.
literally
Did not think I'd be
unbeatable.
saying that. This is back-to-back wins over Atlanta if you're Vancouver, and you remain perfect with Neptune in the lineup.
Now I want to see them versus LA Thieves. Like, now I'm trying to figure out, like, are Surge the boogeyman of the top 2? But, man, Neptune's spot in that round 11, unbelievable. That's
some
they'll
Challenger
never
cheese
see
right
me.
there.
They'll never see this coming.
I mean, I love this team, man. These guys are unbelievable.
I'm telling you, this was a great series.
Like, the B push is so successful, and then Neptune and 04, like those guys are so elusive. And I think on the Skyline, 04 wasn't able to get away with it as much on a map like Protocol, where like you kind of have to spread a bit. There's just gonna be gaps in your setup, and they just find them every single time. Like even
all right,
on their
guys,
defensive rounds,
who
like, Neptune
wins
gets
this one?
all the way up to their building.
It's
underneath
Optic
them,
over
just
Ultra
playing for a kill at the
or
middle gun, and
Ultra
FaZe just
over
are not ready
Optic?
for it. Yeah, just really set
What
themselves up early in this map.
are
to
your
have some
votes?
easy rounds late.
And I really
Cast
appreciate it from
your
Surge.
vote.
Like, I didn't feel monotonous. Like, I felt like they kept doing
can't believe that.
different things every time. We kept going deeper and deeper into the search and destroy. Like, you couldn't get a read on what Surge was going to do. And also, like, just some funny timings that happened because of it. Like, Nasty going down the zip line, being like, oh, there's people here. I don't want to be here anymore. Going back up, rechecking, and then getting a first blood on a phase player. Like, come on. And then you got 0-4 running around the backside while it loses.
Figured Surge had it in a bag. They got some.
Yeah, I think
shield situation.
I think it frustrated FaZe like the very first round, like Sim
Oh.
down low, right? And then
They got
Surge
something
just
against
instantly
FaZe, yeah,
leave
for
that
sure.
bomb
They got
all
something
the way
on them.
towards B.
I don't know what it is
They're like,
either.
what in the hell are these
But
guys
boy.
doing?
Yeah,
This
they
is
kept
an
it in.
extremely difficult
They
retake.
just-
But yeah, you saw at the very end there, sets them up to just bang A. Sent all 4
They
players
just
down
kinda
low,
did the
which is
thing,
super
man.
easy round to give them the 5-4 lead.
To not be able
They
to
ultimately
beat
closed it out.
Surge
Yeah, frustrating game.
is interesting.
It's now 14-2 for Atlanta FaZe in their last 16 matches.
What are those two, Chris?
Both of them to Vancouver.
Both
Not
losses to
right here. Moving
Vancouver.
on to a championship Sunday, and we get a look at Nasty right
Hey,
now.
Wonder.
in our winner
Funny
circle.
enough,
Byron,
Optic has been
you did it again, my guy.
swept.
Congrats on the
They were
dub.
swept
Was it
in
harder
2
this
straight
time
games,
around?
and then they just won versus
Definitely.
Falcons.
It was definitely a grueler this time. I mean, that Skyline, you could say
Optic is
technically we
not
shouldn't have won it. They didn't defuse by like, what,
exact same
0.1
team
second?
that used
It's kind of insane.
And then talk to me about the final round of Search and Destroy. Whose call was it?
It was like a bit of everyone. I mean, I told Nep to use the spot. He used Heli. We haven't used that yet, so it was a nice little round 11 or round 10, should I say?
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that is like, they'll never see this coming as fight, you know what I'm saying?
No, hell no. Yeah, no.
I'm so glad
Nah,
we
that
got for you guys,
spot,
Nasty.
everybody's
I mean,
gonna use it now.
the
Like,
Search
now
and
you
Destroy's
have to
been
check
unreal
it.
for you guys. Has it kind of been like you all are always on the same page? Does anybody try to take the lead? Because you just said in that round 11, you all were kind of in agreement. Is that how it's been going for you guys?
Yeah, I feel like everyone on the team actually puts in input when it comes to like strat call and stuff. We've been trying to like make more plays on the map when there's space. So like if I'm holding pinch, I'll just like hit something, you know, instead of just standing there for so long. It becomes easy to read. So we're just trying to be more active in our mid-round adjustments. Just working out for us, so.
Hey, Nasty.
I'm gonna give you your flowers for a second. 1.4 the first time you played FaZe. 1.3 this time, most damage. Why are you frying these guys, man? Why is it so comfortable in the matchups up against the best team in the game?
Call out Celium, I dare you.
I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, honestly, I feel like I play better with like teams that like kind of play pretty structured. I'm pretty sure. I feel like FaZe are a very structured team, so I kind of know what they're gonna do. Because every good team kind of makes the right same plays, you know.
Yeah.
But like less chaos is better for me, I guess.
Hey man, keep it up, dude.
That's true. That's a good point.
Falcons are a bad matchup. That's what we're learning.
Oh, nah, yeah. Wonder, they're nice in Halo. Formal has done
Real
his
talk,
thing.
Though, if you guys make
Switching
it to the
over
grand
to Halo
finals,
over
who do you
there.
think you'll be playing from the other side of the
crazy.
bracket?
I mean, what? They've won like 2 chips?
I like that
They're
call
looking hot right now.
I
won
wants to see
2?
that match, so best of luck moving forward.
Appreciate it, guys.
That is Nasty, and that is just the second match dub on the day. We still have 2 more to go. Allie, will we get more game 5s?
Yes, I think we will.
Cloud
At the end of the
versus
day.
Beeves, game 5.
Maybe not the next one, but at the end of the day.
Wait, why not the next one? Who wins?
I'm not telling you that right now.
In the meantime, here is your scuff play of the game. We got it ready for the one and only Vancouver Surge. Round 11, game 2, down a map. No problem. This gave him the confidence going into halftime. The epic nade from 0-4 setting it up.
Yeah, awesome double nade down low and then kind of like re-wrapping, going back, getting that bomb down and cheating Neptune up the middle hallway, right? Because the round before that, they hadn't sent a body all the way through mid, but they figured since they had a pick, we can afford the finesse. And like, even if he dies, we're still through a bomb down, right? So it's where you take your calculated risk, and in around 11, it can pay off.
We got 2 more matches to go, and the next one is about to be ready. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. When we return, Joe Deceives looking to drop a 60 bomb on Shotzi's face. It's Toronto Optic after this.
For the win.
Hey, we won. It's all right. Yeah, we won.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
They got so much content now, it's crazy. Yo, let's check in with Scump and the boys. I'm trying to see what they're chatting about.
Absolute legend in the Call of Duty community. Rich and Lonely Zone model.
I'm just trying to eat my food and then we'll get back.
5'8". 11% body fat. The guy's the fucking man.
Oh, what are they eating?
Ken, most definitely, brother. Most definitely.
Hey, Nolan, thank you, bro. Shouts out from San Antonio. Need smooth comp back? Yeah, we haven't been doing any.
Smooth competition?
No, I mean, it was winter.
That's true.
And last time we did one, Bose tore his fucking knee straight out of the socket.
Faced with that?
What do you think? It's good, right? What do you say? You can't keep getting away with this?
Okay, I'm not gonna
Good
interrupt
enough for
them while they're
Vancouver.
eating. That makes sense too. That's kind of tough.
Oh my God, here we go.
Modern Warfare 2. I mean 3.
It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Oh, a little teep action.
No, it's in controller. Oh yeah. Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like
Oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
A little tune.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck Optic, fuck the Greenwall. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
He know he was wilding when he said that. Wow.
I suck with this.
Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. Shut up.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time,
so I play multiplayer ranked, and then I also play Warzone, and then like I said, I need to find some more games that I like to play that I'll probably enjoy playing that I'll play. But if it's this channel, for the most part, it's gonna be like, yeah, if it's this channel, for the most part, it's gonna be like Call of Duty centered. Maybe I make another channel, like I said, for like Among Us. But yeah.
It's Optic versus Ultra, and if you were joining us for the first half of the Major 1 qualifiers, this was number 1 versus number 2. In fact, they had the top 2 seeds going into Major 1. Right now, though, Optic enters our minor tournament in the middle of the pack. Toronto, where are they at in your power rankings?
Toronto's still pretty up there for me. I'd want to say they're top 6 team, top 8 team that could upset anybody at any day. They've had a couple of rough series. They just got handed an 0-3 by LA Thieves. They had a loss handed to them by Cloud9. But we're talking about LA Thieves, the top 2 team, Cloud9, who's looking to push that boundary as well during this split. They have wins over Boston and Carolina. So I don't think they're necessarily on a slope, but the hard point does need to be cleaned up. They've had a couple of rulers where they're losing by like a hill or 2.
And who are the best players on this screen?
Kleenex is the best player on the screen, 100%. But at times, it can be Joe Deceives or Beans on any given day, and that's the problem.
Kleenex? I don't know.
The issue with this team is the inconsistency that we've seen from them, and particularly in the response, man. They just control and hardpoint both are 50-50 for them as it stands.
Kleenex has
they
series
don't really
where
have
he
a
just
map
doesn't
pool in
show up.
hardpoint. Really, Skyline's the only map that they feel extremely comfortable on, and in control, they've been slipping lately, right? And Kleenex hasn't been the god mode that he was in the first stage qualifier, which has led to them not winning. And even in their wins that they've had over Boston was not clean, right? Had to Neslo to get it done. So for Toronto, I would say that they're trending down.
Ali, how do we feel about Insight's rally cut? Normally he spikes up there. Today, letting it loose.
I don't know. It feels like maybe he's just really locked in then. You know what I'm saying? He's like, no time for hair, no time for anything, game time.
Don't risk getting your hands sticky with that hair gel. On the other side of the matchup for Toronto, we have Optic Texas. This is the fan favorite team that hasn't lived up to any of the expectations after bringing in their star player Pred back into the lineup. But recently, they found a dub. It took them 4 matches and the worst team in the league to play against.
Yeah.
But they got their dub, Nameless.
Yeah, they got their dub. We're hearing the listeners. They're still laughing and having fun throughout it. Podcast comes out. They're working really hard to try to, chase the form that they were in last year. I will say this. They played them in the last split. They beat them 3-1. But Hook had 100 kills in 4 maps and went positive 30. He was absolutely going crazy, right? So Pred said he didn't play like that month and a half that he was off the roster. So he had to sort of get back up to speed.
He said he's still learning callouts.
Yeah, he's still learning some of the callouts that they have, right? So obviously there's going to be a little bit of a slower build-up to get to the form that they were in by the end of last year. But it's been concerning. Like Kenny also needs to improve. He had a better series yesterday, but that was against Falcons. So we got to see it here.
Keep your eyes on the ARs. Dashy also did not do his hair today. They are locked into this game, Ali. I can't wait for the maps and modes. Who has the edge statistically?
No matter what, I'm going to say Toronto right now because I just genuinely, I thought Skyline would still be a favorite for Texas. We're going to load into it map 1, but we just saw them lose 2 out of their last 5. So for me, I don't know where Optic Texas map pool is right now. For the side of Toronto Ultra, Skyline, they're 4-1. They've got their one really good hard point to start this off. You go into the Hacienda, it gets a little bit mixy, and then you move on to the Vault. Both these teams feel very comfortable in these respawns. So I think the S&D is going to be really telling.
Yeah, I'll say the game 5 is good for Toronto, and then the Skyline hardpoint also good for Toronto. Like I said, their map pool's very thin in HP, but that's been one that they've been pretty solid at.
As you can see, the players just lean forward. That means game is ready. Let's get to our scuff pick'ems, and I'll go first. Ali, it's not the purple team. I'm choosing Optic today.
Really? Oh, all right. I'm going with Toronto Ultra. I don't know what Chris is on. He knows something I don't.
I'm going to go with Optic as well. I got to catch up, bro.
And I'm trying to help you out, my guy. Miles and Chance. Can Optic get it done today?
They're going to win, bro. I'm telling you. They're going to win.
Chance, can you believe it?
I mean, Toronto have not been good.
It could
let's
happen.
be honest.
What do you mean? Hey, Dashy, no hair product. He's got this. Miles, you know something about that.
Just beat Boston and Carolina.
Chris, there is no hair product on earth that could help me right now. Chance, what do you think about the boys? Or, I mean, the Optic pick, rather. You think Toronto, right?
Yeah, I absolutely think Toronto. I mean, I would probably say it's like 80-20 for me. I'm very confident in the Ultra Boys to take this down, and this isn't like shade towards Optic, but like the Pred acknowledgement of like he's still learning callouts. There is so much to be learned in Toronto over team that have been grinding since the jump, so they know the nitty gritty. They have all the chemistry already built in together. I think they overwhelmingly should have the edge. Remains to be seen. Optic are certainly going to improve. World champions for a reason. Like, we're expecting them to be back towards the top at a certain point. I don't know. I just pocket picking them made sense. Called that one. Nameless surprises me is all.
He feels like he's got points to play around with, I presume. But yeah, an interesting one, folks. Optic have beaten the allegations, no longer the worst team in the league. They are now just above that. but they've still got a climb and a tough opponent ahead of them. Ultra
Optic is still almost the worst team in the league. I don't care what anybody
says. Not superb. An opportunity
like,
to
they
catch
need
a
to
team
play
on
better.
Downward trend possibly right now for the Optic Texas boys. Cantor on a hold strong.
Like, they need to play better.
We're going to find out, folks. We're going straight into a Skyline, an absolute bang out to start the series.
Here's the most bang out map there is, bro.
On it, Kleenex right now is sitting at the top of the league when
Beans
it
with
comes
the
to
first kill against
Skyline
Kenny.
specific stats. So be on the lookout for him to absolutely be slaying. And I know from Optic, if you're still working on sort of the teamwork and whatnot, figuring out all the nitty gritty, this is a good map for them to be playing, but maybe a good map for Beans, a 4-0 start. Things are looking good for Ultra.
He's looking for 5. The timing is just superb. A 6, dare I say? No, Shotty there for the kill. 5 in a row though to start things off, and a clean sheet in the kills and the time department right now for the Ultra lads. Kleenex can't get the snapperooski there on a Pred, who managed to walk over the pair in a little bit of time in the hard point.
Ultra already with the left side spawns as well, so they'll trade away a little bit of time to attempt to get him, and then Kenny runs them over. Instant double kill, and Optic flip the map on its head as quick as you like it. Kleenex though trying to respond for the battle. Kenny's there to pick him up. Kenny is there to pick up anyone and everyone. Clean 4 down.
Okay, Optic doing better.
He's taking all the
They're
space.
up.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of space, but he hasn't picked the right lane, but he's in the back line for a second. Here we go. This could be very, very damaging. Beans though through the front line. Here comes the 1-2 hit, and they get it. That's a break on the hard point. Still members of Optic there in contest. Oh no! Ultra right on through, and the tables have turned.
And we might be limit testing a little bit too much. Shanti takes all the space, but Ultra, I mean, they just hit every other lane, and they got that break in Insight. Doesn't have a kill yet, so you got a main AR that is 0-5 in a 20-point lead. You're feeling good about it. 20 seconds though still to fight for, and I don't know quite who's gonna get it. 2 of the Optic players are gonna be prowling for it. It's him and Kenny down low. All of Kenny's kills have been around the objective. Can't quite get it done there as Beans holds it down for the squad. And all things considered, great P2 from Ultra. And when Insight has just gotten his first kill, Beans has not.
I mean, let's face it, Ben started the map off pretty hot. Over to
Beans
Kitchen,
did
now
start
Optic
off
full
hot.
Control.
That's criminal.
Insight there lined up. Oh dear, boys, watch out for the spacing. Friendly fire could be dangerous. 9-3 again. Beans is cooking, man. He's absolutely cooking. And there was the hard point. We go Kleenex with the intro all through the couches. Then we're going to find another. And then Beans again from one end of the hard point to the other. Kills all over the place. Fantastic
Okay, Optic
shots there from Dashi.
slowly grinding their way back in here.
A solid out of Optic. Not a huge amount of time though, Chance.
Shotzi.
Well, it's a big 2-piece from Shotzi, so things should be a little bit more stable from here on out. That's a spree as well, so he limit tested a little bit earlier, decided I want to roam around the hill, and then funnily enough, his teammates just get zapped by Insight. So what was once a beautiful situation on the minimap, Insight the mid-AR takes you down, blows the whole thing open in a small missed opportunity. You never want to get gunned from the front.
No, not like that. Contest. Ooh, still rocking. Ultra now in time, but not a lot of it. Rotation towards near the back.
Optic's
So
trying to
it's
crawl
full
their
of
way
Optic
back.
players right now. They've got the setup.
Kenny and Dashi, what are you guys doing?
Good news, you get a lot of kills. Beans the last man left alive for Ultra here. But again, given the size of this map, you get right back into the fray very, very quickly. So here we go. Next wave of Ultra players at the ready. Missing Beans for a few seconds. Over to Kenny. Get some good damage in. And lovely positioning. And the trades are now going to be on point in time. Dashi on the back line broken down. And that's
They just walked right through the front door. Oh my god.
Too surprising at that, because Kenny might have fallen, but that was 2 players he was dealing with up top. The other 2 players from Ultra walked through the hill. So clean work there. And Beans, of course, does have a Hellstorm for a little bit later on. And we're still battling for the final 20. If Toronto get it, it's going to be a massive lead. Optic, you want to try to snag a little bit of time away, but it is not looking likely. Even on the back line, Insight posted up in a good spot just to strip away the time. The flanks and pinches there, and nice cleanup kills from Kleenex. Going to hit the underground route. Maybe thinking about those left side spawns just a little bit early.
They are indeed. Well, again, awkward
Insight after
situation
starting
right
like
now.
0-5, it's 7-11.
Over by P2, yeah, Beans off spawn. Incredibly hot hand at 14-9. Not going to be holding on to P2 much longer. That's going to be Optics for now. But on the other side of the map, Insight, Jamie Craven nearly with the 3. That would have been unbelievable. It is 3 down though for the Optic boys. Now from spawn, fighting towards P1 again.
Yeah, and that's the big win. Joe Steve's on Kenny. Kenny trying to throw a last-ditch effort in just to strip away the time, but Joe wins it. Now you're a little bit more secure. This has turned into a pretty dominant skyline so far, and Joe Steve's right now is looking comfortable inside the hill. His teammates apparently have have things locked down as Shotzi full sends into death. Gorgeous stuff for Ultra.
Yeah, good stuff. First set for Ultra, very strong. Now into the second set. We're going to see how the P2 attack sounds with a listen in.
He's gonna be kitchen.
Watch out, go.
I'm gonna be kitchen again. Underground's open, by the way.
Yeah, they close.
I'll pick up underground. Jim. Jim.
I'll take kitchen.
Somebody's up. I'm gonna piano. One more piano. Hey, I'm
Try me, Ken, weak, low.
They might hit top.
Then low out. Him twice.
Keep playing kills. In the back tiles, back tiles.
I'll swing the bridge, give me some, hit
It's one in me.
I don't think so.
Break that. Stay in that. One more.
Back time, weak, back time, weak. I shot his back now.
Both weak. He's laying down the ledge. Let's do that.
Back, let's bed that.
Stop. Weak. Going in the corner. Close time in the right. When you go in. Right. Close.
I'm one shot, bro. Could be piano.
Piano. Weak.
Absolute.
Nice shit, bro.
Take her out. Okay. Slow down now.
Listen,
I'm with you, Ben.
I'll be a little bit. Yo, Jim,
Nice, okay. I'll give me a no.
Yo, in one little bit, I think. Yeah, you got Woodwood. What? New. Also, nice shit.
I might push out.
Going top. Up front. I'll take your spawn.
One top breaking me, Pred. What's the gym as well, Pred?
I'm in the gym.
The gym wants to bed, Bugs. Put me weak,
Close to L, dead, Jimmy.
Let me, absolute. Just do it, me.
One shot, Wood.
Do it. No one was weak. Pred, Kenny.
Nice shit.
Last guy's weak. He's weak.
Get time.
It's gonna close.
Get time.
Yo, they're getting hot. What the heck?
Hey, look at that scoreline.
Optics getting filleted right now. Boy, they beating them like they stole something.
Excited to be battling against the green wall. The lead is looking dominant, and everybody on Toronto is making plays, man. We saw Kleenex around the P2 play his life so effectively for like a 20-second span to get the break, and I mean everybody firing on all cylinders. It is
Ultra is spanking Optic on this map like Optic.
Looking for
like Optic was talking trash about their mothers or something.
In the feed, so
I don't even know.
Great setup around this new time. It's the dream setup. How much time can they get?
Yo, make sure you guys like the stream. Subscribe if you're new.
Shotzi can't read one.
Jump in the chat and say
Joe
what's up.
deceives over the top line now. All over to the point. Fred gets one. Can he get two? No. Snaps are there. Kenny holds the back line. But over to Beans, holding it together. The last man up there for Ultra pushed out and dealt with Optic Texas.
Optic's trying to mount the comeback, but Ultra only need 20 seconds. Less than 20.
Still good to go.
Good.
They get all the trades, and you're still in a decent spot. But the trade fest continues. Ultra maybe now struggling 12 seconds away from this time, but not good enough. You want to take away more.
They can win off this.
The official
Ultra can win off this.
And frankly, they might end up playing this hill better than Optic did, even with the setups Optic had.
Oh yeah, it feels like there are more members of Ultra on the map right now than there are Optic boys. And
Optic can win. I mean, Ultra can win off. Oh no, they can't anymore. Oh, they still can.
Seconds. It will not be one here, no matter what happens. But my goodness, Toronto Ultra have come out the gates screaming hot. Over to P1, Joe, Dipper Toe, and map 1 is yours.
Yo.
Yeah, and not even particularly close. So any hope Optic fans might
I'm
have
telling you.
at the start of the series, I think that might have washed away just a little bit.
Wonder, that's mad embarrassing for sure. I don't know what Optic's doing, man.
Coming out of Toronto Ultra.
I don't know what Optic's doing.
Inside had a slow start, very quick bounce back, and super soaker.
Yo, whoever voted for Optic, do you know ball?
I set him up for him having just godlike stats on the map.
Do you know ball?
Even, but I'm telling you, some of the plays he was making, especially around P2, some of the very finest. That was a very well played Skyline game by Ultra, starting their series right.
But it really was. And again, we'll keep going back at it. That Kleenex life where he was on P2, staying alive, drawing aggression. I mean, he didn't get to regen for the entire time we had his POV up. Very, very impressive gameplay there from the Ultra lads. Again, damage across the board, super solid, but really hard point time there. Joe Deceives particularly dangerous, 30-21 with a minute 22 in the time as well. 21 non-trade of him and Beans. Sensational work. Shout out to Optics though. A lot of assists across the board there for nearly everyone. So very, very good work either way, but just unable to keep.
Heck no! Fred and Dashy was stinkers.
Least kills in lobby, least assists, least damage. Like, he is very much a slayer. He doesn't want to get hill time, and that is when he is at his best. And it just takes a while to figure out the places to get the kills to actually benefit your team the most. So a painful score line, but Brett certainly, when he's on form, will absolutely be bringing the kills to the table. Just got to figure out where to get them.
Well, once he finds out or figures it out, it will be curtains for a lot of teams. But until then, Ultra doing what many predicted. Surprisingly, most of the deaths did not. I mean, good luck, fellas. I think this is what's going to be interesting. Ali's going to be walking away with some points here by the looks of things. But Optic has still got a chance here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, Ali knew what to say.
They started the year off on BO6.
Like, what?
Very, very familiar with
team. Optic?
I wouldn't be too surprised. You know, if
I mean, I thought Optic was going to play better. I didn't.
No, absolutely.
I didn't think it was gonna be like
playing against Ultra has
250 to 130. Like,
experience
that's
in the sense that there's
insane.
times where you're dealing with the chaos and CleanX and Joe Deceives flying around, like running at you, hiding in the back.
250, 124.
You deal with all that, and then there's Insight posted up across the map, not moving at all, and just gunning down. So it's a tough dynamic. I'd be shaking my head too. It is not a fun experience, Skyline, when it is not going well.
Yo, they're getting like
chaotic.
10 points
it was only sort
per
of that
hard
managed
point.
madness that Ultra gave the Optic boys to deal with. They were continuous breaks on those hills, even with good.
It just got worse and worse.
Wide open. Not something we saw. That was a stable hard point for Optic.
It just got worse and worse.
Again, a misstep from them. They've certainly taken a hit with the roster change, and it's just going to take time to get back in there. But until then, they are bleeding out, whether it's points, whether it's position here in the league. Hacienda Search and Destroy on the way. That vault control, though, could be very interesting indeed. I mean, last time we saw them play that, it was against the Falcons, and the Falcons beat the brakes off them in a very, very decisive 3-0 fashion. So a spicy choice regardless. We'll see if Ultra bring the same sort of noise. I'm getting ahead of myself. Search and Destroy first, Johnson.
And Hacienda is a very interesting map as well because Optic actually have the favored record on it comparatively, and obviously not with the full roster, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they might have the technical advantage. It is one of the very few and maybe the only map Ultra has struggled on for S&D. They have a 1-3 record on it.
We're
Two of
gonna
those
see.
losses to Minnesota Rocker, but it's a map where they've really fumbled. Their first bloods have been abysmal, sitting at like a 28% win rate in that opening duel category, but Toronto also haven't played it in 2 weeks, so it's certainly the map they're going to be looking at it throughout the stage, going into the minor to add to their arsenal for the map pool, but they need to show the improvements here. And if they're losing it to Optic at this point,
folks?
that'd be a very bad sign from Ultra. You got to keep the map pool deep.
So y'all hit that like on that stream.
Look at us, Shotty, though, a guy who we are expecting, I mean, probably the most of.
Make sure you vote on the poll.
In any match. He's a superstar in his own right, but right now, not fantastic. This is S&D.
Only got 2 votes on the poll. Come on, guys, get your votes in.
Stage 2.
Votes in.
That chance is quite dramatic.
It's never fun when there's, if you're lower than 48th in a league with only 48 players in it, that's tough. Like, that's just not a good stat to have in the background there, but very much struggling. I mean, we saw that on the map number 2 yesterday for Shotzi, finished like 2-9 or 2-10, something along those lines. They still won the map, so you certainly
going to be a very interesting,
maybe him refine his form, but I think they also have to sort of find different systems, new ones to be playing with Pred, and might be stepping on each other's toes just a little bit. But where Optic were expecting to struggle a little bit, Ultra for S&D have been incredibly clean in the game mode, just not on this map. So that's why we're looking for improvements today.
Just looking back at those Shotzi stats from 7th to 50th overall, that's like my school grades when Xbox Live came out and I could play Halo 2 online whenever I wanted until my parents found out about it, and then they just took the power cable away at certain times of the day. But look at me now, guys! Going into Hacienda S&D. Let's get it.
That's like level 3 parenting, taking away the power cable. Like they know they have to mastermind this just a little bit.
Yeah,
Maybe the mastermind strat for Optic will be going through mid, taking all that space. Look at him go.
Yeah, it's on there onto Insight, and he's backed right up. Oh, Dashy starts looking nicely. Jodeci's trying to get involved. CleanX there. Oh, he gets in and out. Doesn't manage to get the kill, so a worthy attempt. Pred gets picked off elsewhere, so now a bit of a shuffle as the A-bomb gets planted.
Yeah, Insight, the master of flanks, I think, just ends up making that read. And for the retake setup, they know CleanX is behind you, and Dashy catches him instantly. So yeah, timing absolutely perfect for Dashy. Now it should be all guns forward. Optic, it is their round to lose.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Forward and a perfect breakdown. Shotzi can save the day though. 25 seconds. Checks the bomb. Is anyone looking for this? He's playing it very slowly and sensibly, but it's going to be a breakdown. Beans gets all 3. Well, actually, Insight gets all 3 in the end. Beans looking for bomb, but no. Give the points to Insight. That's going to be an RC car as well.
Oh my God, yeah, their round to lose and lose it, they did. That gunfight against Dashy is nutty.
Pred is praying.
Maybe Beans, the
Pred
real
has
Batman.
to be
Don't know
praying
how he
right
pulled it
now.
off, but maybe the movement, the slide was going to be there. Thought Dashy had him dead to rights, but either way, solid round. And Insight, known for his clutches in S&D, he's a contributing factor there. Not just the read he had on Pred to make up for them not getting the first blood, but a victory is huge. But I know the focal point in my mind, the first blood opening duel engagements for Ultra, they do lose it in round number 1. And I think that's really where they're going to need success on Hacienda.
A heavy stack on the closed side of top. Joe has eaten a huge amount of ordnance, but he stayed alive. Now the guessing game is on. Are they going to check this corner? Optic not giving up the position just yet, but you managed to send in Beans to get a kill. And now you've got a man advantage now for the Ultra boys, and you're going to go for the bomb as well.
How did Beans get a
and
kill?
They got the first blood, so Insight going to contribute in that capacity. Bomb down, man advantage, and Optic couldn't hold in a 3v2. We're going to see if Ultra can hold in a 4 versus 3.
Against damage was great there. Buys him a little bit of space. Joe just flies out and melts him. Chelsea finds an equalizer. Pressure now through, the wall bangs are there. Kleenex knows he's got the hit point advantage, and another decisive counter-attack from Ultra.
Done to perfection. Insight waiting in the wings in the top halls after he finds the first blood against Dashy. He's there for all the roamers and just good coordination as well. Nade lands on Kenny's head. Joe deceives instantly chows. You know the comms are perfect because he was pre-aimed and centered right on Kenny's head. And Ultra, certainly something we never question, is how good their communication is. The finest in the league.
Love listening to an S&T with Ultra. It'd be a little different. I think Beans is hitting as many deads, and this is the end of the round. You know, he's got sort of. These
guys are not playing for real
when it comes to communication. Insight yet to drop though, 4-0. RC car still in play. He's going to be going through the middle of the map with the rest of the lads as the Optic boys make their way out through A, enjoying the fresh outdoors until trouble comes a knocking.
We're just playing for a full retake. Beans is being a little bit cheeky inside of 10, maybe trying to catch some aggression if it comes his way. And the rest of the Ultra guys, maybe just going to try to swarm around, but they're really taking their time for it. You don't have a ton of time to work with. Got to get active soon. And Dashy, in the meantime, finds the first blood, so that section of the map is opened up.
Yeah, playing real patient there, Bruce. Managing to find that one. 25 seconds left. Ultra have given themselves very little time to fix this problem. Joe Deceives can fix nearly everything with his PDW, baby. In the corner. 3. Gonna get a
gross! My gosh!
And he's bouncing after that one.
Oh my God, yo. Do we have to break it down? Do I need to talk about what
replay?
Just did?
Just replay. Show it. We got it. You know we got it. Give us some of that slow-mo. Wow, Joe. Liberty sped his step. They didn't have the time, but they absolutely had
Joe
the
Deceives
gunny.
got all 4. He got all 4
from the young Joe Deceives.
And I would want to hear the comms from Optic because they had like the perfect setup in a sense. And I don't know if that is Kenny's mess up letting the guy get out the window or if it's Pred. Like Pred, I think Dare had the angle, was looking at it, and then just jumped into you and opened everything up. That is, I mean, that's worst case scenario. All right, congratulations, Toronto. In the minor, you guys are great.
So you have 7 seconds to bring down Optic there. Now Shotzzy's trying to get back into this one. 3 straight rounds. Optic have got to get a big retake here. Joe feeling himself after that one. Dashy wide peeks it, gets him. Over to Beans. Keeping the site as safe as possible, but it's all over now. Insight at great range now in the 1v3. He doesn't have eyes on the bomb. He cannot get there.
Wow, okay.
Ballsy attempt by B. It does not pay off
Because,
for Ultra.
bro, what is Optic doing?
Beautiful. I mean, the way we're looking at the map as well, if I'm staying on the theme for Ultra just struggling
What is
in the first
Optic
bloods,
doing?
they've struggled in this game as well. They've gotten a single first blood, I believe, gotten blooded 3 different times. They just happen to have 2 clutches with the man disadvantage, and Joe Deceives getting a top 5 play. So all things considered from Optic, the initial structure is correct. They're getting the setups as well. Yeah, they just don't have the team chemistry yet. But we'll see. I mean, if they're getting the bloods, they figured out round by round. They saw the ball go through the net of the S&D rounds.
Yeah, but that was yesterday, wasn't it? It was a very different
Well, they got
time.
the 1 round just now is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Well, you've been stunned. Chelsea trying to get involved, but he has been...
I don't understand this play. Like, I don't understand this needless aggression.
Through. the Optic boys. Dashy now on the other side of the planet, left alone. He's going to come across Beans in a corner. Guns him or not. Oh my god, no. Beans, he thought about it.
Yo!
Oh my god, he thought about it.
Yo!
Just
it's bad!
But again,
it's bad!
No coverage. Confidence is starting to get stung here.
It's
again,
bad!
like
He's watching him!
Seeing a kill cam like this as well. This is hurting Optic.
Oh man, that would check me.
I mean,
if I watched that as my kill cam, that would
ready
check
for that
me.
Pressure, so ultimately, just a fantastic call. So the strat call is on point. Good first blood from Ultra, and when they get the first blood, the rounds are incredibly efficient.
I would get so checked.
And a 4-1 lead is certainly looking painful.
Yeah, it's a strong 4-1 as well.
It's a strong 4-1.
Fred
is 0-4. Kenny is 1-4. Shotzi's 2-5. What is going on?
You're right. They've gone.
They're setting a trap. They're waiting for one of the SMGs to fly through.
It's vintage Ultra. We're on Moscow right now. We're not on Hacienda, and we're playing it very, very cerebrally. Joe's got the pitch as well.
Oh.
Kleenex finds the first. Fred's going to pick up that place immediately. Can't get the player off the bomb. Oh, he does actually. He does. So the bomb does get planted. Kenny's in for the reinforcements. Bruce pushes forward at the right time. They line up for Dashy, and he finds 3.
Out of nowhere. How about that? Now we got Joe Deceives in a 1 versus 2, and they got bombed down. Someone needs to step up from Optic. Dashy might just be that guy.
They just saved the boys here. What a round. Big Bruce. And now Joe dancing with the time here. 30 seconds. He's got to take Pred as well. Either side of the rock. He doesn't have a lot to work with. Joe is not holding this back. He's going for it. He's in.
Oh my gosh, bro. I'm holding my breath.
Optic.
I'm holding my breath.
I didn't see you got the last kill, but Dashy, what an ace that was. I'm talking about the mind games right now, the mental. He and Pred playing that very, very well, especially towards the end.
Okay.
They're saving grace when they needed it the most.
Yeah, and here's the replay. Just catches the guy off bomb. Shout out to Pred for forcing the reposition. And then he's just so quick that, yeah, 2 players completely caught off guard.
Oh, my gosh.
And that is a round that Optic, I think, well, obviously, they needed. Down 4-1.
They did need that round, but man.
Big Bruce stepping up. And again, Bruce, this year, has been the most clutch player in the league. He's got a little bit of a contention with guys like Celium. But he's been topping the charts again.
That's a big morale victory as well, man. You don't want to be going down horribly. 5-1 in this situation, not ideal. 4-2. We're in much happier territory right now. Bomb planted over by A. Joe Deceives upstairs, still keeping a watchful eye.
Yeah, they left upstairs open.
Over anyone trying to get involved here.
Oh,
and this is
no.
a very
Pred
dicey moment. Pred might be in trouble. Big trouble.
Wow.
Okay, good kill.
Checking the time. Yep, traded out. 3v3.
Here comes Joe once again, though. Inside with a good coverage there at range, and we're going to be getting close enough to this bomb site. 2v2 pushes it out. Last man, Shotzi. He's been here before. He's got positioning, insight on the coverage upstairs. Oh, 10 seconds to go. Are we going to jump on this bomb? We have to, Insight. We absolutely have to. Can Joe cover him in time? Can Joe watch low? He does not.
Shout out to Shotzi, man.
Fantastic effort from the Optic boys. 4-3.
Shout out to Shotzi, man.
Shotzi, credit where credit is due. You show yourself in top dark, just go for the reposition. They're forced to pre-aim up top more or less, and he just comes around that corner pre-firing the guy on bomb. So
yeah.
Might be 3-7. That is exactly how you want to play the 1 versus 2. And another round that Optic desperately need, but they earned it. See if they can keep that momentum going.
Shout out to Shotzi, man. Keeping the boys in it.
I've never loved that, you know, dark corridor being open at stairs. It just it really messes with this game, man. But it definitely helped out there. 4-3. Hacienda's been a treat so far. 2 down low here for the Ultra boys. Over the dreaded corridor. 2-2 split for Optic.
Yeah, they're trusting the flankers, Shotzi and Pred, to work together and make the impact. And number 3 and number 4, I mean, they have it. They're turning to check occasionally.
Hey.
How's the timing and trades work out? Shotzi's here. Battle against Insight has the freebie. Man advantage for Optic.
Yeah, they don't read 2 players on the flank. That's nice. Got an advantage for now. Dashy's RC. Evaporates.
Nice.
He probably dropped out of it to make sure he can pick up that flank there. So nice job again. What a heads up
Oh,
play.
I'm
Big
dead.
Bruce. And he finds another on the round. His 11th kill of the map and the equalizer for Optic. He might be able to get another RC car off of the defuse as well.
See how close he gets. Yeah, about 3/4 of the way there. But yeah, this is worth
Oh!
clapping for Dashi. This is some outstanding S&D gameplay being displayed right now. Felt the pressure of the RC car, clearing all the space, gets out of it at the perfect time. I mean, he is dialed in right now, and this is a nice comeback. Optic
Big Bruce.
And the Hacienda woes continuing potentially for Toronto, if not literally for just two more or less absurd clutches that they were able to string together. Game would have already been over.
Brucey Joe and Insight. And that's definitely the man you want on your team lined up here. Big exchanges. Shotzzy's hurting, but he's going to get away with his life. Kenny could go huge. No, that's the bomb dropped as well. Dashi trying to make his way forward, but he can't get involved. Kleenex somehow walks away with a pair, and now the remaining members of Optic split. They've got to do something special here. The numbers are not stacked in their favor.
Oh, they got Thread trying to flank and shut down instantly. Joe Deceives, 10 kills right now. Doing his best to match Dashi and Shotzi in a 1v4. Great shots, but traded out, and Kleenex, the dagger in the round. He's the man playing outside fences. He had Beans over towards back plat as the overseer helping him out. And as soon as that first blood rolls through the round, easy after the fact.
Man,
Ultra get these first bloods very efficient. Still got to be on the lookout for Dashi making some sort of clutch, but yeah, just a breakdown of a play. An unfortunate Dashi maybe throwing a trophy. Not quick enough for the trades, and the bullets coming through from Beans just backing him down. Toronto's teamwork, never a question.
Yeah, man, Kleenex on that sort of bungee cord. He goes in, he goes out, he goes in, he goes out. It's a yo-yo, man. I mean, that is the way he fights you. As soon as he gets that kill, he escapes. Omni movement paying off there, and again, Insight with that perfect coverage over the top. It is exactly what you want from Ultra. Chemistry's there. Nades are here as well. Joe's going to get some damage in also. This nade could be fantastic if anyone gets into that dark corridor, and they do not. So there we go. Empty pockets for many players in this game. Not a huge amount of positioning right now for the Ultra boys.
No, and a big first blood from Shotzi, who is just taking so much space. Yeah, he got the first kill basically over towards well on the outskirts of the map. Next time he shows up in the feed, he's over in Rock Hall breaking you down, and Optic are swarming all over this
Oh,
push.
yeah.
Dialed in, easy reads. Joe Deceives would be the last man to die.
Last man to die, and he's going out with a fight, and he's trying to play this as sensibly as possible. This is a 1v4. He's won ace already in the match, and this one will be far more difficult to achieve. However, Optic are quite split.
I was gonna say Dashi's
puts him on his
tweaking,
back.
but
Here we go, round
maybe
11.
I'm wrong.
The man of the moment right now for Optic, Dashi, has been sensational.
I was just about to say Dashi's tweaking.
Falcons, but had Optic not won that round 11 yesterday, who knows how that
Dang.
series could have gone with a game 5. So S&D has been a necessity for Optic Texas. And I imagine they're going to need this round right here. They were down 4-1, but down, not out could be the narrative.
Facts.
And Ultra for Hacienda, they need this to be in their map pool if they want to continue to have success. A tough record on it so far. And Ultra on defense for the final round. Optic on the attack. Kenny taking the bomb towards A.
And it's a very aggressive one here from the Optic lads. Let's see if they can't get
Kenny!
Dashi, that's a sensational start, an unbelievable turn. And now Shotzi trying to get involved over by the bomb site. He slipped in between one player. Shows face. A cut down though. Pred now in a world of hurt. Finds himself at second. Can Joe Deceives get involved now? 2v2.
Okay.
There's the RC car. Yeah, I was going to say Insight's arrow not moving. The driving abilities to leave Kenny.
Kenny!
On the line.
Why?
Ken knows exactly where they are.
Why?
And they've done it. Ultra. They take the lead.
Why not try to plant the bomb?
Here.
Why would he take the child?
An RC car coming into play when you needed it the most.
Is that not a dumb play? Am I tripping?
Just an unbelievable ace from Joe Deceives has sucked the wind right out of Optic Texas. Now we go to.
Why would you not plant the bomb? Why would you go for the tower right there?
Wall right now.
4-1.
Usually you lose.
It's gonna be a tough one.
I mean, he took it because he was fucking kind of shit in this game, though.
I love that.
That's a fight I like him taking 10 out of 10 times.
Yes, I agree. It's fucking
Swear up.
I like it just not 5-5.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Incredible game, but the
Exactly. Why did Kenny tell that?
That's the one that handed the
If he
RC
loses
car
it, he got
to
blooded.
Insider if he
But
had it
usually he wins
previously.
fights
By
like
the way,
that.
the driving skills, a rare difference maker in a round of S&D.
Like Brandon's thinking, oh shit, they haven't given me a pick top mid at all. They finally just scanned.
Wow, that's how Pred died to the car. Can't make it up.
Shit.
Could not believe that. I mean, none of us do.
Can't make it up.
Let's face it.
What
Another
the
round
fuck's that
11.
RC car?
And
Like,
another
I'm not
game
even-
2.
Oh
We'll take this one as
my
well.
Lord,
Away. Wild ball control, folks.
All we had right there, Brandon takes the chow, top mid, 3 of us go right side hall,
and it
we
might be the
fucking
final
win that round. I
destination for the
promise to
Optic
God.
team unless they can pull out a massive turnaround.
Yeah, like, I don't
A lot of
know,
people saw
man.
this
We're so,
coming.
like-
No, 2 people on the desk did not.
Just, I don't know. I'm a
The reason we
cod
just lost
How
that
we
map
feeling,
is
boys?
because of the
They're just
retakes that
actually
we
this
allowed.
bad.
We let a kid get a 4-piece ace with one
No
clip.
way! No way! Nameless is just
Well done in round 11, Insight clutching up there.
Nameless is the worst.
Going down 0-2, you have to think as an Optic fan, we're in
Nameless said they're just
I do have
actually
to say,
this
though,
bad.
The side of search and destroy, like
Yes, yes they are.
Breathed into Optic Texas, I guess,
Breathed
on the
into
side of
Dashy.
Dashy.
Yeah.
I mean,
1600
he
damage.
put the whole team on his back. But going back to the skyline, this was a heartbreaking hard point to watch, mainly from the side of the green wall, just because this was your bread and butter at the beginning of the season. You are forcing it in these series still, and it just keeps, the deficits just keep getting worse. The last skyline they played, that was going to be against Minnesota Rocker, omitting the one versus the Falcons, 250 to 226. You load in this one versus Toronto Ultra, you do not break past 125 points. Toronto Ultra side of things, incredible rotations, incredible fundamentals. I mean, it was just a solid hard point from the side of the Purple Boys.
Yeah, I mean, played it flawlessly. I mean, I feel like Optic didn't win a single rotation on this map.
Nope.
And then also, like, going into it in the pick bans, I was wondering why Optic played Toronto on this map. This is Toronto's best hardpoint map, right?
Yep.
And for Optic, both of them have been solid at Protocol HP. Toronto 4-3 on it, definitely not dominant by any
Oh
stretch
my
of the word.
God.
Could have took them to that map, but Optic decided to
Good.
win it,
What
so
are we
they lost
watching?
there. And we get
What
to
are
the
we
search and destroy,
watching?
and really, if it weren't for Dashy, this game would have not even been close.
Right.
I mean, off the rip, we saw this is the Joe Deceives round. He just jumps out for free,
Two.
two in secret, and then guns the last
Three.
two. Right? Like this is
Put a
unbelievable.
bullet in me, I dare you.
Optic is the only team where you see like these things happen. Where somebody hits a gap, think back to the Minnesota series, just gets through and gets away with something they should not get away with on the pro level. It's honestly appalling to watch.
Even in the round where Kleenex was playing fences, and I believe it was Kenny that had
Bro,
the ball.
they're
There was
getting-
like a
they're
2-2
getting
split between
worked,
Texas.
bro.
They tried to take hallway control. They got back down, and it almost looked like the two SMGs were going to go on a rotation over towards the
Okay,
B
not
side
from
of the
France,
map. And your
England.
bombs pushed up fences, and Kleenex just gets both for basically
This is it.
free. Bomb goes down. Yeah, it's really happening on
You
our
have
screen.
2 ARs there, and there's no SMG coming in for the trade. And honestly, it is a heads-up play by Toronto to like acknowledge that because we've seen them take advantage of that
man.
multiple times.
Yeah.
Like either Kleenex or Joe Deceives flying down and trying to chow the stagnant AR that's going to be sitting at the fence.
Yeah.
They exploited that part of Optic's offensive rounds and ended up getting a huge W.
Joe Deceives with another double-digit search and destroy game, not to mention his plants. Definitely a shocker for me. In his third season now for Joe?
Yeah.
Yo, if they lose this vault control, oh
Like I
my
said, gotta
God.
see it on a consistent basis. He's doing it up against one of the worst teams we have in the league as it stands right now, but excited for his future.
If they lose this
We have our
control,
scuff play of the game. Would you guys like to see it right now?
my God.
I don't want to wait till the end of the
we
match.
just saw it. I feel like we just saw it.
You want to see it again?
Yeah, I want to see it
Let's
again.
put a graphic in front this time.
wanna
It's
see
your
it a million
Scott play of the game featuring Joe Deceives from Toronto Ultra, taking round 3 into his own hands.
I mean, just unreal. I mean,
Just
unreal.
catches. Honestly, it really should be Kenny that's kind of watching the top there. It's very unfortunate. Like he just catches a really good timing, jumps down, finds 2, and then Kenny's just trying to stay alive. Obviously, they have bomb down right, so really, really tough there for Optic, man.
Oh
Just
my
really tough
God.
Optic couldn't
That's all
get
you
half
can
the
say.
points in the first hard point. Do they get half the rounds in the control game 3?
You gotta hope so. I don't know though. After that one, Dashy might be able to do it on his own.
Nameless, let's
I
take
still
a look
believe, bro.
forward.
No, you don't.
Optic's not out yet because
Yep.
look how bad Toronto is here in stage 2. A 1-8 record. Brutal when it comes to control attacks. So who gets less attacks? Defense is
Listen,
going to win
it
this game.
has not been ideal, but we are going to Vault. And we know anything can happen on Vault. And I believe in Shotzi going down low bottom Vault, bringing them back into this series because we have to get this prediction right, Chris.
Dashy just dropped 1,600 damage.
Correct.
Does he drop more this game?
Yeah.
I sure hope so. I sure hope so.
If he doesn't, I'm not picking Optic until Major 3. Let's go into the cast, though. The game is ready. Casters, take it away.
Just imagine, though, 1,600 in 3 rounds of control. Hey, man, crazier things happen. Charles, what did you say, though? Just before we got back into this, you said, yeah, it's possible, but something that Toronto have that not a lot of other teams do, and that is...
The best ability to spawn trap on Volt. I think them and FaZe have been the 2 best teams at actually like setting it up and executing. I think Optic have been decent at it as well, but when Toronto do it, it happens so fast. And like they call inside a slow player, he's the guy that if he makes it like past ammo around that van, they'll blunder you, and they've done it a few times. So a dangerous team, but if both of these squads have struggled on the offensive side of thing as of recent, well, maybe it'll just be a defensive shootout, and we got to aim for that for the round 5. But
someone's got to win.
5 loss spree from Optic feels the most painful.
Yeah, not great. Round 5.
Also,
sorry.
can I just throw this out there, Miles? Yeah, we watched them get beat. They got 3-0 by Falcons on this map. I have no faith.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
did lose to Falcons on this map. Oh no!
I mean, also Falcons legitimately might just be amazing at Vault control. Like they're the one team who have truly cracked the code. This, this stage.
They're 3 and 6 on the map, but they played it well. They did play it super well.
You're right. They did. They did. We were all right. Let's see if Shotzi. Yeah, he's all right too. His shots are good there, keeping Beans at bay. Tons of intel grab there on the little hot buy. Keeping Pred fed over by the A side of this attack. And I will say though, Ultra on defense here, you got a lot of kills here from the Optic boys.
Dashy has a sub on this map. Oh my god.
You got a ball, dude. Shotzi just drags so much attention. I think Beans and Insight spent a combined like 25 seconds trying to get him. And hunting Shotzi is a nightmare, and he absolutely opens in the map for you. So yeah, all 4 kills going down at the same time. Shotzi made their life that much easier, and that is a very quick A capture.
A perfect 4-man stack, and now directly over to B. Let's go Optic. Boom, 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 boom. Over towards bottom art. Nah, not going to find any more, but that's fine. Here comes Shotzi. Good timing on the slide, but coverage upstairs and Kleenex.
Wow,
makes
Dashy
it all
picked
down
up that
That's fine though. You can buy this space.
He's insane.
Get a couple of kills.
Oh!
With the nade, but all right. Toronto Ultra counter-offensive is on.
Yeah, we're soaring or flying. Right now, this has been a hyperactive round
We're
of control.
soaring.
Go button, he's hit forward, and this should
You
be
feel
his
bad for them?
wheelhouse.
Don't feel bad for them, Wonder. They've, as a team,
was
I
your
think, like,
nightmare.
you know, they're just still
Similar
gelling.
sequence. You get into
Pred
Pred
only
right
got
now
back.
should just call the round.
Yeah, what was it with Pred on these Middle Eastern?
Pred got back, like, what, 2 weeks ago at this point?
He's got his boys into
Like-
the point. There we go. Perfect timing on the hit. In and out. Now the decision. Do we dive out? Do we
Pred came back like 2 weeks ago.
Good coverage again.
You're
Not enough to
still
save it,
not,
though. So
like-
the second segment of B is still going. And Pred is still here. Here comes the next fight. Good timing. Can 2 members of Ultra bring him down? Yes, they can. Now looking towards New. And Dashy's in position for a couple of beamers. No, 3 dead again.
And that's interesting. They never actually got the second tick. They got very close to it. They had like a 5 or 6 life advantage, but that's dwindled just a little bit.
I don't know
And they
what
kept
that
all
chow
the
is.
pressure up, but now they're not winning as many of the gunfights. So I think Pred did his job
They're chowing
incredibly
everything.
well in that moment, but Ultra just didn't give the rest of Optic too much to work with. And now you're losing every single gunfight. And Kenny gets called out as well. Ultra, they just have perfected their
Something's happened,
defensive
bro.
setup.
Oh, man. And now look at this insight. He's in the jacuzzi. He's got himself in position over here. That's a lot of damage. Now, perfect awareness off a spawn. Kenny's down now as well. Damage in a Pred also. Terrible situation to be right now for the Optic boys as they fight forward. But it's a conveyor belt. You're being fed to Beans. Now Joe steps in. The trades are done. 25 on the clock and a slight life lead for Ultra.
Yeah, you gotta walk into a crossfire though, and Kleenex on outer, even pulling out the aims to get things done. Once you lose the pressure on offense, it becomes a nightmare, and now you're gonna have to just flow into
10 to go. Kleenex will sound the alarm, let the boys know that the Optic lads are now making a play for this one, but the 3 remaining members of Optic could get this done. They have to find the kills, and there we go. It's a good start. Pred finding 1. Can he get a second? Dashy here to support. Insights on a spree. Second segment. Saved. Oh, and they get the kill as well, so they don't get the segment in the end.
And that is an insane round as well. I mean, all things considered, like if this game does in fact turn out to be a defensive shootout, that's a decent round from Optic, but I think also one where it certainly could have had a lot more, but ultimately Toronto just super icy. I mean, they dealt with Pred in top art, doing a good job of like dealing with him at the right times. Like we saw from Pred's perspective, the Ultra Boys consistently flooding towards the time and just trying to find the timings to like get the guys out of the hill and then dip into secret and make sure you don't get shot in the back. And then eventually when they stabilized, double chow up top, make sure you work it together. So Ultra handled it perfectly, but that is not easy to do. Oh, and Kenny's 2 and 10. Yo, my bad, bro.
Kenny's 2 and 10. I didn't even notice.
Nice work out, Joe here. Kenny gets himself involved there. Nice work again. It's all down to Cleanix now.
What is Kenny doing? Like,
find that time over by 8, and it's not quite as clean as the Optic attack was, but the first.
No wonder they're getting embarrassed like this. He's 2 and 10.
A couple of extra seconds.
3 and 10
seconds here on the attack on towards 8.
That's a swarm though. Kenny on the flank, Dashy in the feed. A couple players scattered, and they're just winning every single gunfight. That is unbelievable. Again, Ultra handle pressure, and just a tough sequence to deal with. They make it happen, and Bean somehow gets out with his life.
He does. He dodges all the nades as well. So the cars are gone, and Beans is still here. Oh, but shots here. Oh, Kenny in the back there getting 2 out of his stuff. Pulls out a sub and causes a huge amount of damage immediately.
Hey, Kenny pulling out a Jackal to hit the outer route is nuts, but hey, the 2-piece works. Either way, though, for Ultra, small life advantage for the moment. It made a ton of Call of Duty left on play. Nice trade there from Joe Kashatzi. By God, did he make him work for it?
He did. Joe gets away with his life. That is so annoying, man. That really is. Cleanix is there for the cover. Dashy's winning fights on the outside, so now Ultra have been forced the inside of the vault map. Oh dear, 2 dead. Opportunity now to fight forward.
He made a beeline for it too, so he's forcing out those spawns.
Oh no, that could be a problem. Yes, spawns are going to be out towards the bottom side of the map. Cleanix now fully aware of that. The timing in which his teammates pick up their kills was insane. So now the capture on towards B, 2 players on it. The third man might be looking for this soon. Optic have got to get a move on. The B zone is halfway done.
Dash is insane. Dash is freaking insane.
Yeah, a 4-man wipe. How about a moment like that? I was going to set up and talk about like Optic was like solo chowing Cleanix up top, doing things very different than Ultra, not going for the teamwork approach, just trusting yourself in the ones. And then, yeah, every single player won their one, so it works.
Yeah, absolutely. Operation don't miss, don't lose. Exactly what happens there. You also drain the segments, so good work there. Dashy, the man getting that job done. Honest work, but someone's got to do it. Wow, shotting on the slides, catching him. And again, Operation do not lose your ones, going very well for Optic Texas.
And they're keeping the pressure up too. Shotsy the right gun in the right moment. Whatever he needs, he's got it. And Ultra now officially pumping the brakes because the lives just got drained so quickly. And they slowed things down, and they met their demise once again. Another clean 4 in the feed, and Shotsy is in your spawn.
He's so happy right now. I've not seen him look this good in a minute, friends. He's pulled Joe out of position. Now Joe's got to deal with it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, sugar. Okay, well, that's an opportunity to fight your way forward. 4 lives left, though, for Ultra.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Optic only got a single tick in round 1?
Oh, no, they captured A. They got captured A, and they got a single on B.
Yeah, so 4 ticks. We are all tied up. And maybe just the last ditch effort to try to get this going. You're just looking for an extra tick. You're not going to win the round in a 3v6, almost certainly, unless you get every single kill.
You're gonna go for it. Line up, get the guarantees. Good work out of Pred. The timing was so sick. And then dash you the coverage outside, and there you go.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Well, Miles, this is a painful moment. They just gave away the extra tick. That's what I was trying to set up and like, do the math very quickly of like, it was initially tied up on ticks. And as bad as that round maybe felt from Toronto's perspective, because they got the initial tick on B, all things considered not bad. And then moments like this happen and you get delivered that second tick of progress. So if we end up having a defensive shootout, Ultra do in fact now have the edge.
For now. It's time to turn tables though. Swap sides once again. Optic on the attack. How many can they grab this time round? Because again, the first one very, very productive. 4 segments nailed. I'm with you on the check though towards the defense round 5, but here we go. Once again, a 4-man hit through the middle of the map. This time, unfortunately, Pred just walks right into trouble. 3 dead. Better make it all down. Uh-oh, here we go. Ultra.
Yeah, look at that mini-map. Number 1 cuts over to pool. Number 2 swings out wide. Number 3 handles mid. Ultra snaps into position. Pred, though, nice read. Kenny wins a gunfight as well. So the left side of the mini-map has been open from Optic, and they're trying to work through it now. But that doesn't mean Ultra doesn't have everything covered after the fact. The trades rolling through are nice. Pred, the last man, really, that they need to find down low. You see Beans is worried about the pinch, and instead Pred hands him a gift. This is the ultra defense dominance that we are accustomed to seeing.
But yeah, that was a nice sort of 2 nade situation there from Beans and Insight. 2 totally separate places of the map. Like, yeah, nade their spawn straight away. And here we go. The dance is on. Joe on a 3 spree, 21 kills to his name. The 22nd is just around him. Little does he know, it's Kenny right behind him. Again with a Jackal fighting forward now. Remaining 30 seconds in the round. You get on towards A, and Beans on a rat pick could cause problems.
Oh, and we got an interesting minimap as well. So bugged out, Shotzi and Pred showing us number 5. This is Pred going to P4 and trying to play for the spawn kills. He gets 1 and dies, so you did not have a stack on the zone. And Ultra are here to swarm. Optic stuck, 24 seconds on the clock, trying to reposition, but it is a chaos moment.
Oh yeah, indeed. Shotzi with a big kills though. He finds his 4th. And Ken's able to get a little bit of shoulder damage in there. Now that just buys time for the boys to get in. Second segment of A gone. 20 seconds to go here in the round. Insight. He's going to get involved here. Can he find a couple? No, he cannot. So the A zone should go.
Yeah, Dashy maybe getting the stamp on the round, making sure there's no entry men there. And we're tied up on lives. Unfortunately from Optic, just not a ton of time. Any extra tick progress you get over on the B zone is going to be welcome. Certainly you almost feel like you need at least an extra 1.
Holding position, holding firm, waiting for the opportunity to make your way in on towards B now. Pred, he takes it, dives right on in, no one else there to help him. So, a bit of a disconnect, but indeed a little bit too connected there as the boys line up. Dashy finds 2, trying to get on the inside. Optic have swarmed. Kenny now on the flank, finds 1. His teammates doing what they can towards the front line. Ken could go huge here. Go nose. Joe deceives. Pred trades 1 segment. No! B doesn't get cleaned up. Dashy's in. There's the contest. Are we able to get the kill, or is he able to complete the segment? He is.
And you're happy for that, but now we can win the round. You got a life advantage as well. You got the flank. You got 3 dead in the feed. Who cares about a defensive shootout when you can just win the round? And Shotzi can kill everybody on the cross. Keep an iron on it.
Here we go. Irons are up at the ready. Red dots. They're flying forward. Joe walks out in a trouble, and Optic on offense. Get it going.
How fast was that? And Optic are like stringing together some impressive moments too. Like when Pred dies on the B zone, I'm thinking you didn't have any teammates there. That doesn't feel like a good play. And then Dashy picks up 2, and it's just the go button gets hit. And the desk was correct in saying maybe Dashy could just do it by himself. 29 and 19. I mean, we're only 3 rounds in. He's getting nearly 10 kills per round. He is setting serious pace.
Yeah, we were not too worried about the damage stat there. What, 3,400 already? He's doing fine, Puckett. Don't worry, man. Relax. You got this. Still, though, map point, Optic Texas. Just goes to show the Falcons really are very good at this map and mode. Catwalk hit from Optic. Surely you read this. Yeah, you sure do.
This is a B hit, by the way. Joe loses the most important gunfight, though, and Dashy wins the most important gunfight to really stop this push in its tracks, because Kleenex does actually have support. Here's the longtime duo in Insight. Trade out this guy.
Bailout by Pred. Bailout by Pred.
Pred gives you a big 2, and Ultra playing with the idea of a cheeky B zone hit, but Dashy initially sets the tone, and Pred there from the follow-up. Great work on the defensive end.
Joe is such a force, man. He is disgusting. Pred's now making moves through pool, trying to get in behind the Ultra lines. Catwalk plays once again. Joe deceives the Guardian off the front. Another kill, 3 to his name. Now on the zone capture. Heavy stack here from Ultra. This should be the zone.
Shotzi opens up Catwalk, though, so now you're going to have to look a couple different directions. The hits coming through the front, all the trades rolling through. Optic have the advantage, and Shotzi, because he wins the first one, is enough to get Ultra off the A zone. Shotzi's making plays. Dashy still cannot be stopped, and now it might be Optic's turn to put the stamp on the map, get them back in their spawn.
Oh, they're trying. Pred's held this for so long now. Beans pushing forward, getting kills at least, and that is the end of the fight. But 16 lives either side, less than 30 seconds, or just over 30 seconds to go, and you got to make something big happen. Kenny dances through one player, the other one straight into Shotzi. Nades are there. A 1v1 on the zone. Pred wins it and keeps the clock flowing.
Yeah, it's still a painful moment from Ultra. You get a little bit of pressure. You just need A to fall, and there you go. Beans for the 2. You feel like that sets up the sequence, and Kenny just gets caught, traded out. Shotzi wants to make the high impact play, but no, gets off of it. He knew the value of his life, but ends up falling anyway. Ultra, life, they still have it.
Oh man, they do. And again, they're so tight in the teamwork as well. They're able to play these trades very effectively. So Dashi now back up top, and he's being suppressed, so he's not going to be as effective as he has been while the first segment vanishes. Trophies are in play as well. Insight, perfect timing to move away from the fight. It's a contest. Pred gets in close. Lovely damage dealt. Able to get at least 1 kill, and that's a saving grace right now for Optic.
And you're clearing the tick as well, making Ultra's life a little bit more difficult. But right now, Optic, they are super turtle around this zone.
And they got to try to fight and get some space in there. Now sending the killers. Insight on the flank. Deals
here
damage.
it is.
No lives left. And they're going to get the capture as well. Over the top. That is that, folks. Final round. What a battle from Ultra.
Yeah, these players are turned as well. This is vault control played at what feels like light speed. The trades on both ends have been incredibly efficient. Optic ultimately, though, just get bagged down and broken down. When we see that turtled setup, Insight, he just sniffs out the flank, goes through line, gets those kills on the front line, and it isn't hard to keep those AR players tucked in the art. Big moments and a nice sequence there from Ultra. And because of the earlier rounds, they get defense for the round 5.
Well, we've seen both teams deliver the goods. This is anyone's game now. Here we go, boys and girls. Into A. One last time. And it's Benjamin Beans with 2. Dashi and Kenny level it up. The battle continues there. Oh my word. Ultra fighting. Hello, Kenny. What a snap. Good stuff. He's so tagged up, though. The trades are going to be there perfectly for it. Shotzi again, though. So no doubt about it, man. Endless trades and fantastic work either side.
Hey, we're having some little wild moments as well. Nice little stick on the Dolphin Diver. People running past Kenny. This is an active lobby for the moment, and Dashi continues to make plays. He's gonna get the 40 bomb. Maybe one of the finest vault controls we have seen all year, as long as he even remotely keeps pace. And Pred right now isolated on the back line and taken down. Ultra have handled the Pred in their spawn to perfection.
You get rid of that, and now you make your way forward once again. We've seen Optic look so strong on the attack, though. They have to get those decisive kills at the same time. Try to chain them. And this is good pressure. Bad news, Kleenex is behind you, and now he has started to build pace. Dashi doing the best he can up front, and again, the jackal in his hand is a good thing, but Shotzi cut down again. It's Joe, unfortunate team kill, but it might not matter. Time's still ticking. Kenny gets a big one on the point, now getting the zone capture. He's got no help, though. What a win from Ken. Keep it going.
And we got more players now on the zone. Kleenex is going to be looking for a flank. Maybe Joe Deceives trying to time it out as well. Checking anything and everything and is swarming. Kenny, though, big 2 to keep things alive. Kenny trying to do it all.
Kenny really trying to clutch it right now. A force spree that has got his boys 2 segments. 1 more to go. Ultra, a last-ditch attempt to stop it. Can anyone get in position to contest? No need. The kills are there. Now go to B, boys. You managed to find the kills as well. Optic, a huge advantage right now. And Kenny on a massive spree.
Yeah, that is a nice run that he just had, but you got to reset and stabilize. But Kenny with a sub in his hand, a player at a different caliber. Now trying to run forward. Optic, what's your approach going to be? Kenny's taking routes out over towards P2. Maybe try to hunt down these Ultra players and get the intel before you really get the drop. Kenny gets information on 2. But Optic are spreading the map. They're already treating this almost like a round of S&D.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I mean, it's about that amount of time. Done too many kills. Now Pred. They know he's here. He's on the zone for the capture. Surrounded and dealt with. Well, 35 seconds to go. 5 lives.
This is being read. They spotted out the entire wave and traded another 1-shot kill, but can't be the hero. Does extra damage, but not the setup there. 3 lives remaining and not a lot of time. This might just be another 3-0.
Dashi's looking for the big picks. He's looking for the kills here to get his boys in, but his boys are falling apart. It's now Shotzi. He and Dashi trying to make something happen. Big Bruce, though, he manages to slip the net. He gets 1. You send in Shotzi to try to capture the point. And another 3-0. And an emphatic Toronto Ultra. Advance to round 3 here in minor 2. It's now Shotzi.
Ripping and rolling.
Trying to make something
nice
happen.
little bounce back as well. The offensive round, Ultra orchestrating a thing of beauty. Another 3-0. And another 3-0 loss there from Optic Texas, who
here in minor 2.
ripping and roaring. Nice little bounce back as well. The orchestrated a thing of beauty. And another 3-0 loss there from Optic Texas, who maybe we could say looking a little bit better, getting the ball rolling. Pred certainly played incredibly well on that vault control.
Fuck, man.
We don't often see players go for the P4 spawn kills anymore. That is
Yo, Kenny is going so negative.
You can make it work. And Dashi did in fact get the 40 bomb, did well beyond 1600 damage, and he had 10 tiers captured. Yeah, Dashi just needed a little bit more help. But Optic, I don't know. I mean, I don't hate that control loss, and they did show a little bit of D as well.
Bites the dust here in minor 2. Desk, tough predictions.
Miles only has like a half inch left before it is out of the camera. I'm impressed by
any lower.
Well done.
I can zoom out though. I can zoom out, Chris.
Never do it. All right, we got to talk a little bit about these games, I'm told by the producers, so let's move it on. Allie.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed.
You should be. I'm sorry.
I'm done picking them. I said this last time. I am confirmed done picking Optic.
Toronto Ultra get it done in 3.
You
they
said it's
win
over.
Attacking round, something they couldn't do before this matchup. And then in the final
Bro.
round, we had Merc and Nameless having a conversation.
Optic got me out here for this?
What is Optic doing? Kenny clutches up. It's 11 lives to 10.
Optic got me out here for this?
And they just throw it away.
Yeah, it was really bad. I mean, you think about the situation, right? Like, Kenny's got the AR back out. He's over by P2 looking top hall. And the way this play develops is you send a guy through hallway to try to make some pressure and try to get a pick on the guys on street. But what Optic does is they just chow 2 players down the street, right? And that is the essence of what they're doing wrong in a lot of the respawns.
Yeah.
They just lost to a team in Toronto that's 3-7 in respawn in this split, right? So Toronto haven't been dominant by any stretch of the word. And for Optic, it's just like we are making decisions before it needs to be played out. Like, we need to be together, we need to be communicating and trying to execute at the right times, and it's just not happening in intense moments, leading to a lot of losses.
Look,
a lot of losses.
It's not the slang. They're not on the same page.
Yes.
When I'm watching Optic, it just does not feel like, it feels like their mics are off. It feels like they're not communicating. It feels like they're not playing together as a team. It feels like they don't have a game plan. And maybe they do, but for some reason, it's just not executing properly. But I don't believe we're going to see the Optic Texas that we are expected to see, at least for a couple more weeks.
Smoked them.
Yeah. And Toronto showed up today, too. Like, on top of that, like, we're talking a lot about Optic. Toronto, I mean, last time we saw them in the minor, like, it was very unfortunate. We saw they ended up getting reverse swept, losing that control when they had a streak, not letting that happen today, getting to the final round control and actually closing it out, and Insight having a good one.
He is undefeated without hair gel.
Hey, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Nap counting everything, bro.
It's a great look. We get to talk to
Wow.
him about it right now in the
That's just
winner's
insane.
circle. Insight, Jamie joins us live. First of all,
Yeah, man. They were literally chowing everything.
Yeah.
Like they were chowing everything.
I was just pretty bored, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna mess around with my hair. Why not? It's all a man can do.
You cut it yourself, or?
Just style.
No, just instead of putting it up, I just put it down and just let it flow.
Ton of proofs.
Sure. That's what I said. I was like, this is giving me like tons, like y'all could be related vibes. But anyway, back to the business. I want to ask you about Hardpoint. You guys obviously found a little bit of struggle here for that split, but this skyline in this series was picture perfect. It's obviously your strongest map. What has been kind of the problem for you guys, do you feel like, in Hardpoint? Have you pinpointed what it is?
Yeah, bro. Optic feels like they're just better than
I feel
everybody.
Like for us
So they're
as
just
a team,
gonna
we kind of
chow.
sat down and talked about, like, we just felt
What
like
the
our
heck?
comms were too frantic. You know, like big information in games was going missing because we're just screaming like useless stuff. So we just kind of like we're nailing it down, like really focusing on just making sure the comms are clear and crisp, as like previous Toronto Ultra teams in the past.
Yeah.
And I feel like in the big moments where we're getting the big kills and picking up the pinches and stuff like that.
You mentioned the previous Toronto Ultra teams. Obviously, you and Kleenex been on some dominant rosters in the past. What needs to change in your guys' current process in order to get to that level going forward in this title?
For us, I feel like it's just confidence. I feel like we've got the talent there and it's ready to go. And it's just believing ourselves in games and doing what we do in scrims and just coming out and just playing like we do.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You guys have a performance coach, right? That helps you get through those things. How does that work?
Absolutely.
Can you fill us in a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, we have a performance coach who helps us with, like, I'm not sure people have seen the videos of us doing, like, stretches as a team and stuff like that. You know, reaction tests, that kind of stuff. Just making sure the mind's ready and sharp to go. I mean, I guess them conversations is just, like, just talking to each other, you know, not getting mad at each other and just, like, you know, we're here to win as a team and just do it.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie, final question for you. Atlanta's knocked out of the bracket, so the minor one and major one champs are gone. They're not in your way anymore. How do you feel about your matchup against Vancouver? It's first spot in the championship.
Yeah, I mean, Vancouver, I mean, obviously coming out hot with Neptune, I don't think they've lost the game yet with him, so they obviously got some really good map momentum going on right now. But I'm excited to play tomorrow, excited for a chance to play in another finals if we can beat them. So yeah, I mean, just look forward to it, feeling confident.
Cheers, man. Congrats on the win tonight. It was quick.
Thank you.
That is Insight, that's Toronto Ultra, and that is our third match in the books. But what was the scuff play of the game? It's gotta be Joe Deceive's ace, right? Let's see it again.
Yeah, we gotta see it again for the third time. It is Joey D and the Schmovement.
Bro, y'all know how wild this is? This is not even the game they just played.
The comms have been unreal because he knew where every single player from out of Texas was.
Joe Deceives, former LA Thieves player, now wearing purple, and what a pickup it has been. Their search and destroy much improved. A lot of that credit due to that man. Let's take a look here at our bracket.
Oh my
Search versus
God.
Ultra is the fight in the next round at the top, but we still have to see who the Royal Ravens will play, Allie.
I mean, does anybody's bracket look like this? Because if you do, I'm gonna have to make you do my predictions.
Yeah,
for
coming
the
next,
couple weeks,
Cloud9 versus
because I don't
Thieves.
think I would've
Vault,
seen
vault,
this
vault,
Shout
Hossie,
out to the
Hossie.
guy who tweeted me that it would be a Surge LAG grand final before the bracket even kicked off. One of your teams is still in the mix, and we got two fan favorites when we return. Cloud9 New York taking on the second best team in the game. It's the Thieves.
I mean, fuck, dude. It's just...
It's more to life than COD, man.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
I mean, fuck, man. I just like
The Esports World Cup is an
I just
official
feel for
partner
the
of
players,
the Call
man.
of Duty
It's
League.
just a shit feeling.
Yeah. Well,
And
what are
there's
you
almost
gonna
like
do?
nothing you can even say that hasn't been said for the past month.
Yeah, I think Dashy was shooting well today. Probably the only person that I think was really
Yeah,
like
Brandon played well today. Brandon was
shooting.
Brandon was super shooting for us. 10,000 damage.
Just unacceptable. Like, losing gunfights is gonna happen. I do think we were losing fights at, like, I don't know how we were losing, but for example, letting
Kenny,
that guy jump out that
49
window
and
on the stairs is one
70,
of the
bro.
more crazy
Minus
rounds we'll ever
21.
see,
What are
honestly.
you shooting at?
It's like the one
clip
place.
ace on the main choke point to hold the bomb site. It was just
Just small mistakes, compound.
Nameless said you cut it yourself, or
Sure, that's what I said. I was
Yeah,
like, this is going to be
that's
like,
disrespectful.
like how it could be
You said
related.
you
But
cut
anyway,
yourself?
back to the business. I want to ask you about Hardpoint. You guys obviously found a little bit of struggle here for that split, but this
that
Like
dude
that.
jumping out fucking top of you.
I mean, even the control though. Like we have a go-ahead defense to close the map out, and they just clutch the fuck up.
Damn.
What do you think of my shirt today?
Man.
Gotta get real nerdy with this shit, man. Francisco, thank you for the $10 super chat. It's all good. We'll be
Did
back.
Porter win?
Measure, they look better.
Porter
Not
won?
great, but better.
Wait, like 1-1?
So we're gonna go out the green wall.
Let's go, Porter.
We need people like you.
There's some good news.
Wait, what's he doing?
Porter won.
Nuh-uh. Oh shit,
Attaboy,
bro!
Porter.
I would guarantee people racing against Ian are so annoyed. Like, I bet he just drives reckless. Like,
You think
like
so?
they're
He's
like they're
cutting them off in
yeah, like they're probably like scared of how he drives. At least that's what I'd imagine.
I don't think they're scared of how he drives. We're scared of how he drives because we're civilians.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of it from a civilian POV.
I think they probably see it as it's pretty normal. And there's no way he... Good shit,
I wonder
Porter.
if racers got like racing, like gamers got play styles. What's his race style?
Crack. Crazy.
Fucking aggressive,
Unorthodox. Cut you off at any moment. Take you
aggressive, road rage type.
All right, hey, chat, watch this.
Yeah, we did. Ian.
Let's take a look at this
insane. Anyways.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. No one there, Calf. Yeah,
Calf killed me. Calf weak. Falcon jump down. He's still in the yellow car, weak. I can kill him.
Yeah, nah. Shout out to Crim6.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill.
Yo, it was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff.
Yeah, Porter races now. That's actually insane.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is weak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
Nah, Scrabble's checked
The
out there.
2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Oh my god. Oh, Ian, what's up? That's clutch. That's kind of cool. Wait, Matt can walk again? Yo, I know media days with these teams be so annoying. Crim 7! Ah! Maybe I could be Crim 7. Yo, that is hilarious, bro. Oh. Yo, are you naturally that funny? That's crazy. That's some talent.
Common spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
We've had 2
Okay,
3-0s
Dill.
on the day and a game 5 with round 10. Now we find out how tight will our final series be in the quarterfinals. Alley Cat joined by
Hey, Wonder, you all right with me, man? You are. Oh,
Cloud9.
you all right with me, man?
Yeah, I think we might get a treat of a game 5 in this series, but we also could get LA Thieves 3-0 bopping Cloud9. There's no in between. There's no game 4.
Let's start here with the LA Thieves, the squad that went to the game 7, round 11. Didn't get it done. Second best team in the game, though. And if you listen to Maven and Merc, they'll tell you they're the best respawn team in the game. Do you believe that's still true?
Completely agree that's still true. And I also believe that Hydra might be slowly hitting his peak right now. I mean, you look across the board for this stage alone, he's rocking a 1.25, and you go in the nitty gritty, he has a 1.44 in Search and Destroy right now, a 1.34 in Control. Hydra might be hitting peak.
And it's good to be over a 1, right?
It's good to be over a 1. It's good to be over a 1.1. Being over a 1.2 is absurd behavior.
Yeah, they've been really good, but we need to see them like expand their Search Destroy map pool a little bit. Like I said, playing a lot of red card. They've been
Oh my gosh!
testing them on that. We're gonna see some diversity here in this map set.
Oh my god!
This is a tough matchup because I feel like C9 in the current form kind of mirror what Atlanta
I
FaZe are a
could
little bit.
even
They're
be
very
a
good Search and Destroy.
comedian.
Ian.
Oh my gosh. All right, well that poll was mad embarrassing. I can't believe Optic just treated us to that.
Instead, they have won 3 of 4. They have been looking very impressive, and I like the new aggression out.
Who wins, guys? C9 or LAT?
Yeah, I mean, we keep talking about it. Just the way they changed how the ARs play on this team has just led to so much goodness in the respawns. And then Search and Destroy, though, I'll keep harping on it. 4-1 in that game mode. They're the best at retaking right now. And Crimp has looked ridiculous.
Who wins?
Alongside Max.
C9
so everything's working for them.
or
This will be like
LAT?
the true test, though. Yeah. Going up against LA Thieves, a team that can match you with gun skill. Can you beat them with strategy?
Game's ready. Let's go to
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't think they can win this game.
Best of 5 with 3 doses.
No. The pun was completely intended, and it landed. It's okay though. Yo, it's just bang out after bang out on this game.
I can't believe we're getting triple vault. Cloud9 hates vault in all categories. They must be expanding their map.
Well, it's Thieves' worst control too, right? So Thieves
Triple
are
vault is
except
crazy.
for vault, so and search, right? So it is a bit interesting.
I'm 2 back of Allie. I think she's going to say LA Thieves. So I'm just going to ride with it. LA Thieves.
LA Thieves, but I'm hoping for a game 5.
I'm going with Cloud9, bro. These guys have been going crazy. I'm going with C9, bro.
Ant's trying to go backwards on the
You gotta go LAT. Yeah.
Can Cloud9 pull through for them? They're huge underdogs. Merc, Maven.
Rogue. My man's going rogue.
No, he's been wild today. But
Last game of the day. Let's go.
These teams much as of late. Like,
After this game, I'm gonna hop off.
We were talking about how they improved.
I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be back on in like an hour or two for COD at night. So make sure you come back, stick around.
He needs to get back to that. It's not that simple.
We're gonna be back for COD at night. We're gonna be grinding some levels.
On the other side, like I told you, Vancouver, I got convinced, right? I'm convinced they're good. Cloud9's like they're right there. They're right there and convincing me they're good, Joe. They're close.
It's just it's this team ascending, right? I mean, they're trending one direction, other teams are trending the other. The fact is I mean, they're working it out, man. We weren't too sure if this roster was going to stick it out, but I mean, they look good.
And I lied earlier. I said they got 3-0 because I was totally confusing them with Ravens. I blame Light Blue. That's.
But they are strong in every single game mode throughout Major 2 qualifiers. But as Ades was talking about,
yeah, C9 is better.
Search and destroy going to be the key. But yeah, Ades kind of said 3 vaults in a row. There's some question marks there. I don't hate it because if you look at the Thieves' records on vault, hardpoint great. Search and control. It's their 2 weakest modes, so maybe Cloud9's just hoping they can find some success there.
We saw Thieves, what, a 7-win streak at the hardpoint. They're like the opposite of the Falcons.
Oh!
Okay, well, I just said Falcons and cursed hardpoint. I mean, I just had to say the name. At the time of that, I said Falcons, and something bad happened in hardpoint. That's wild.
Well, I think it was one of those. I think a nade just blew him out. He had a nade.
I blame that on the Falcons, Joe. You can blame it on whatever you want, but
maybe.
Maven is so annoying, bro.
But now we'll see if
Hydra is
can continue
insane,
for Thieves.
bro.
You know, I tweeted Hydra like after the loss. I know it was a tough loss, a really hard-fought battle. I just said, bro, we have not seen your final form. Keep your chin up. Like, we know how good.
Hey, yo.
Back to it.
Now, Wonder, you're hilarious.
You're great.
You're actually hilarious.
Yeah. You know, just try to be supportive, Joe.
Absolutely.
Like all these.
If you
I'm the grandfather.
start the whole comedian journey, I'll definitely buy tickets.
Like, I support you all, and I want to see you succeed.
It's like Dumbledore of the COD League.
Oh.
Yeah. Just emphasis on dumb. Attaching Crimp, though, we'll see if their play will get you into
wow.
Point. We watched or casted the phase match here.
Oh!
That ends up going to time, right? Didn't get much earned in the first point. We'll see if that'll be a conversation here again. A lot's going to be about that. Likely, but we'll keep an eye on it. See if that's going to be a trend today on Vault Hardpoint, but so far, it's all Cloud9 New York here at P2. They're locking it down, shutting it down from the back. It's attached on 4 straight, but in through the front, you're able to get in for a moment. It's going to be on Crimp to try and make the play. That's not going to happen. Ghosty's got the crossfire and the
They're all
ARs
4 dead,
hit.
3
Now
dead.
you've got what you want. You've got them spawning in the back. Thieves are getting the rotation over to third, and you flip this on set.
Yeah, a bit of a risk there maybe from Crimp. Maybe he's just hoping. He knows that one player is one shot, but he kind of nailed it. Now you are just stuck on the right side of your map if you are Cloud9. Normally, if around P2, you'd love that, but 10 seconds to go, that's not what you love. You see all the red silhouettes getting set up for P3 and P4. A tie game, though. So you take this if you're Cloud9. Now, we touched on these. On the other side for Cloud9, it's just a resurgence really out of everybody, but when you look at like sort of Respawn's Crimp, really the highlight and control in hardpoint, you know, Sib is finally back to his old self, just shooting. The fact is, when you look at the stats, and Max got the worst stats, like a .97, you're doing something right.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, think about the first qualifier, and Max kind of leading the way, and that's great for him, but that's not probably what's going to lead to success. Like, Sib is going to be your shooter. He's going to be the guy dropping your 1-2s that you expect to happen, and yeah, him getting back to that's certainly going to help, and the team finding more of a flow, and maybe probably better teamwork as well, but we'll see here with 20 seconds remaining. This is usually where we have our conversation about 3 to 4 and how it plays out. So far, Thieves, they've just given up this time, and if you're in Cloud9's position, okay, well, we'll take all of this time from the hard point, then see if we can get an early break. For Thieves, you're going to hope if you're going to invest in this.
This is so what they it was 33, 33 around there, but so much here for New York. But Hydra trying to pinch it.
Oh boy!
He knows they're going to go for it, try to push on through. There's still one more though in Crimp. Nobody in the hill yet for LADs.
Oh, yeah, because he literally had to track back and hold the spawn. Because if Hydra gets all those kills and he doesn't, they're just going to spawn behind him, right? They're just going to spawn back hardpoint. So that's, yes, you didn't get the opening like 10 seconds, but I think if Envoy doesn't do that, Hydra literally spawns them all in the back.
Yeah, so he's just playing safety, but even then, off of Kremp's play, he was able to stay alive, finds a couple of kills, and now Cloud9 have the spawns, they have the position, they're in the hill. Attach is able to find a double cutting off the reinforcements. Beautiful stuff here from Cloud9.
It just gets awkward because it's like all three of like hit outside of Envoy, and like Hydra makes the play, but you lose the other two players, and things just kind of collapse after that. So Cloud9, good chance to string 3 into 4. Kremp gets so much damage, I would say that should set up for a multi-kill for one of his teammates. It's Mac that is able to get 2. Still early, but you'll hold this brief advantage if you are Cloud9 and see how much you can build it up. And we'll get into our second set. And any big takeaways outside that big sequence kind of with 3 and 4?
No, I think you take that if you're LADs to the final 20 seconds, but no, I think Cloud9 did a great job sort of flipping the map at P2, splitting some of that time, and then getting out of that
man, Max is going crazy.
This is what we were talking about. All 4 players playing so well here throughout Major 2 qualifiers. I don't know if they're going to be ready for this. 2 players actually spawn back P2, and Kremp is thinking they block. But I don't think the block comes in time.
I think he knew something was up based on the timing. Like he tried to get them off, but that's why he was kind of looking around. Like I think he knew somebody spawned, but that just never got eyes on it.
If someone's listening, can we get rid of that one?
Yeah, he gets there. If he gets there like a second earlier, they probably all flip out the art. But it was just an awkward timing. We get 2 out, too close, but they deal with it pretty well. And we'll see what Attach can do from that side. It's going to be nothing. Ghosty picks him up, and for now you'll retain P2 spawns if you're Thieves. They got Cloud9 spawning out deep for now. 2 kind of pull side, 2 out from Art. So you'll have a decent early setup, but honestly the hardpoint hasn't popped yet, so there's been some extra time for Cloud9 to at least track across the map, and now we'll have some big engagements in transition here. Attach trying to get damage in. Kremp gonna swing for the fight, but ultimately Envoy tucked away in a corner. It's gonna be able to take him out. Nice multi from Envoy, and now you got a little bit of a cushion.
Hey, you needed this if you were Thieves. You were down around 40, and I mean, if that's a break there for Cloud9, like things could get ugly quick. But now Envoy, he's going hunting, but Kremp didn't read that. Well, here's maybe your chance. It is going to be a 3 dead. A massive break. Again, it is so clean. Nobody finding kills.
Yeah.
You still have close spawns, though, so immediate aggression here for LA Thieves.
I mean, if I'm playing against Envoy and Hydra, it called a read, but one of them's flanking. It's probably going to be happening, but it's picked up beautifully. And as you said, such a nice break. 3 straight for Mac and Attach over that stretch to get in. We talked about the hard point stretch you had for Thieves, but it's at risk right now. Still, a lot of hard point to be played, but now let's see if you can do a little better if you're Thieves here. Because, yeah, you got set up and you, I don't know, got some of what you wanted, but you gave up, 40 or so seconds over to Cloud9.
Huge first kill.
It's a big first kills from Cloud9. They're able to get 3, try to get into position. They got prime real estate on the left side of the map. Cloud9 getting it done. Nice lead. Let's hear the comps from Cloud9.
You be control, man.
Okay, be control. I'll play weak. Stay alive, stay alive. Still an Arnie. I stay alive, Max.
There's 20 quarter.
Get on time.
I'm living hard.
Back on
Watch your pinch.
Wait, nothing. Trip side. I'm right in front. Watch your front. Nice.
One shot ammo.
Ammo trap. One shot. One shot against you. I'm living hard. Ball man already. They're running through. I go left. Spawn out. They're spawning court. They're gonna go right spawn. Hold it. They're all right mid.
Yeah, one shot line. Absolute line. Two going left. They're all left. No one cross left.
One to the back, one's under.
I'll play back. Nice.
It could be ours. I think he might be ours. You gotta push on. He's in the D-back. He's dead. Top of your front door.
Front door. I'm looking center. Right down. In the back. Behind you in the back.
In the back, one shot, dead.
Nice. Link on top. He's right corner.
Weak. Arnold.
I spawned out. I'm going right. You guys go left.
Try to mini.
Just trap. Yeah. We gotta get to the left. They're already on square probably.
I got to the left. I don't know.
I'm being got you.
I'll play your elbow. Okay.
One's line. Not it. One shot. Hey, Joe. I'm holding ball. I'm right.
Wait, one's blocking me.
I spawned it up.
Talk about weak. You want pull. You're running through pull. Grass.
Give it right.
Chris, Envoy.
on new.
Go to looking for splits, one shot.
There's 2 on new.
Still looking at a 40-point advantage for Cloud9 New York. Now into our third set. Scrap thinks he's set up and posted, but Mac gets through, takes him out, quickly traded, but Thieves gonna have the mouth to come back here. Where do you need to see improvements from Thieves?
Well, I mean, obviously, just sort of the holds, right? We're gonna head to another P2, but I think the key there for Thieves was honestly just breaking that P4, because you get the final 25 seconds. I think the game's almost put away if it is not. So they're able to find that break. Good jobs right there from Cloud9 New York controlling the game. But Hydra trying to do what he can. He's up to 20, leading the lobbyists. Well, now it is just down to 30. P2 control right now for LA Thieves.
Can they get the big hold here? Well, problem is, you still got 20 seconds or so. We'll see if they still hold spawns for P2 once we get through it. Dodging a fastball there. But now pushing up through pole side, that will be Crimp, so we'll see how spawns end up going. He pushes up, one's still gonna spawn deep though. That's gonna be attached trying to rally across, so you're still able to track back if you're the 3 remaining players from Thieves. So you still have spawns for a second. You'll get a little bit of the tail end of the scrap time, just Cloud9. Now, how does this fight go? Right in through the front is Crimp, and now the chaos will ensue. Sib with a double Envoy, last man up, and he is gone. That is too easy for Cloud9.
Well, the problem is outside of Hydra, nobody goes back door, right? So you're trying to cut off through the front, but it's just easy for the players catwalk. You're gonna have free kills. That is exactly what the ARs want. They just fry them as they try to push on through. Finally now, some pressure through the back is, again, just this P2 break from Cloud9. They have been so clutch, and Tremp staying alive beautifully. He's on 4 in a row, over a minute on the hill. Hydra trying to do what he can, and he knows they need this time.
Yeah, because you just are getting to the point where you're Cloud9, where it's gonna be so hard for Thieves to deal with 3 and also set up for 4. Yeah, you're just at that scary time over 220 where scrap time will kind of get it done, and they get the rest of this. What a break and setup there. You got streak available for Crimp, and that could be huge. You just only need 12 seconds. We'll see if the streak will
I called it. C9
on 6 in a row. He is shooting right now. That is just crisp on to Ghosty. Perfection now needed for Thieves. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, Ghosty, he's just not having a good one. 13 and 31.
No, he is not.
But that is the power of this Cloud9 team right now. Just what they are showing off is Sib's able to find the multi. The Hellstorm, not great, but it's okay. He's only 12 points away.
It seems to be just a matter of time.
They're not gonna give them this whole 40, are they?
You can't really think too much about the rotation to 4th of your Thieves, just because you give up 3rd, you are in trouble. Attach trying to be a thorn in their side, able to do it for a moment, but they'll sniff him out. Envoy and Ghosty clutching up on the feed. Mac though inside, but now where's the spawn come in? You got 1 player remaining towards Art and Attach. The rest gonna spawn out. It's that perfect sequence you needed for Thieves. Still a possibility. The problem is there's enough time remaining on 3rd, and that is why it's so difficult. You gotta be perfect at both.
Well, I mean, Ghosty thinks he blocks spawns. Attach is the first to spawn up for Cloud9. It's happened a couple of times. He thinking they're gonna Attach is the only one from Cloud9 to spawn up on that side. Gets a couple kills. Still would have took a monumental effort from LA Thieves.
Vault is just a question of, like, did you actually flip? Did you actually block? Who reads the flip when it happens? It can just be a mess, man.
There's definitely some questions.
Yeah, no, a bunch. Just today, there's a bunch. Yeah,
it's not great.
No, it is not. But that is a great win for Cloud9 New York. They're able to get the dub. The win streak in Hardpoint is done for Thieves. Let's see if Cloud9 can get this done. I mean,
bro, the spawns in this game are just stupid. I'm sorry.
Out of the tournament. Let's get Thieves out of the tournament. Let's just have a little Cinderella story here for one of the other teams trying to improve. But that's what we've been hoping. And Vancouver Surge getting better is great and all. You have another team like Cloud9, if they're really truly getting to a great form like this, the league becomes way more interesting.
And then you have Carolina in the mix,
True,
right?
Absolutely. I mean, I guess I consider them already kind of in the mix.
No, 100%. But just another team challenging the top.
Yeah.
But there you can see the stats. I mean, Hydra kind of leads the way on one side, on the other. It's just
freaking insane.
Team effort, but Crimp and Civ sort of, that's who you want to be doing that in the respawns. But a great contribution from Mac and Attach as well.
100%. Yeah, you said it. Ghosty he had a brutal one. Just not able to really get in and going on his side. Struggles throughout. Well, Cloud9 just kind of keep a solid lead throughout. When the breaks needed to come in, they were able to do that multiple times, especially towards the P2. You kept it close for a long time if you were Thieves, but it just became too much of a mountain to climb. And this moment here from Hydra.
No, you can't take your vote back. That's not how this works.
Died and spined out right before that. So that's
you
you like go on a pinch round,
and whoever else voted for LAG are cooked.
If they don't die,
Matter of
there, he
fact,
gets those kills, it's
I can't
perfect.
vote
Like,
because I created the poll.
else is, like, set up
That's
deep with
annoying.
Envoy. But that just
Because
was,
I was
that's
like,
just disproportionate
C9
against.
has a
That's
chance.
Sometimes of taking those flank routes.
Yeah, I just think the T just
Oh no! Oh no!
just time and time
We
again,
will
you
not
keep
be
that
getting
full
political in this
like
chat.
clean,
Uh.
Cloud9 New York able to hit
No
that.
mentions
They were
of
just soaking up
politics.
P3 time. Cramp able to stay alive at this P4. Just beautiful stuff here from Cloud9 New York. Now, I mean, when you talk about the vetoes, right, there was just some question marks here. Like, these were 3-1 here. Now 3-2 on the year. But you're going to a vault search, a vault.
Yo, the wind is beating up
Their
everything
strongest
in my
maps. And
backyard.
even Hacienda on the backside. For Thieves, you're 2-3 in the hard point. Like, you're 3-2 in the search. Like, I think this is a really good job here,
God.
veto-wise, by Cloud9.
Really good job in the vetoes and a really good job in the map 1, and they are riding high right now, feeling so strong. The only loss to Vancouver, who keeps looking better and better. They've yet to lose since Neptune has come in, so that, I mean, map 5 loss doesn't look bad at all. That's the overall flow and how that broke down. I mean, pretty competitive throughout. It's just the fact that, yeah, you never really lost that lead for Cloud9.
Yeah, and then the big 50-point P2 there at the end, right? It's 188 to 163.
Yeah.
It kind of flat.
Stuff is just flying around in my back.
Again, there was another one like that first P3 from Cloud9. They're able to earn 32 seconds.
That's
anytime
what
you get that on the hill.
Well, Hydra's the only person to try and hold it back, right?
Yeah.
The other guys kind of get through the front. Like Sib
Can't even vote, so we good.
I think he turned that into 3 or 4 straight.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He said we can't.
In a different form. I mean, the form we kind of expected. Think about last year.
Oh, man.
Last year
How
was
old are
kind of
you, Wonder? That means what? You're under
Sib was
18?
not
Oh
great
boy.
early in the year. It took a little bit. Well, that was a little bit more, but like he really, on his whole team.
Yeah.
But he really started to hit
team.
forward.
That was the
Oh,
whole
whole
team.
team, yeah. But like him specifically, I think though, like just from like a pure number standpoint, like didn't hit stride until midway through the season or something, when because they were like the deadlock, like fourth place team, and then that became a very different conversation of the final major and champs. So
yeah, it
Sid
did though.
getting better as the title goes on, and we'll see if he keeps on improving. But now it's going to be Thieves, pressure on them to try and bounce back, continue this reminder, single elimination. You're already in a little bit of a hole if you're Thieves, and Search and Destroy was, I mean, clearly the issue if you just look at the grand final versus FaZe. But it has been looking a bit better here. A lot of that is, I mean, Hydra's been spectacular.
No, yes. And I mean, yeah, it hasn't been like crazy, but you can see on the other side, they are going to be challenged here by this.
Yeah, I mean, it's only because of the
stage
climate
two,
that we're
was the
in,
qualifiers
you
and
know.
the minor.
And the one
And
loss,
it's
the
just
one that got
not
suspended,
like
it was the protocol surge
people get
versus
really
Vancouver
heated
surge.
about their
They
beliefs.
They learned something from that because last night they played Protocol versus Rocker.
Oh, yeah, Sonic
You,
Kid.
like,
Yep,
texted me,
got
I'm like,
you,
oh,
got you,
that's why
got
they
you.
got zapped by Surge. And you're like, well, they just destroyed it.
Hey man, I've been blessed that a few people have been rolling through the chat, so I will definitely be remembering a lot of folks though. There are some folks that I definitely remember, but I'll keep remembering
this team now in that
as it goes on. Like as I do more and I see like more regular folks tuning in, like I'll definitely be able to remember folks.
Boston and Vegas as well.
Like I remembered you when you came in because I was like, I know you've been in my
6-2,
chat.
and then some are gonna
I
go,
just didn't
a little
remember
bit
like
deeper
the
there, but
specific details.
still, you're on a stretch here in Surge.
But
You're
thank you
6-1
for
over the versus
reminding.
qualifier. You're feeling very, very confident. And now a chance to go up 2-0.
I'm trying to see. I hope this isn't a 3-0. This should not be a quick 3-0.
We'll
This
keep
be
it on ball
good.
for a while, as we'll stay there for map 3 as well.
Yo, and funny enough, they closed the Sonic by me. I don't know if that's something that's like new or what. But I'm like, bro, I used to get my
takes over. Envoy hoping to maybe reach out for the kill, not able to do it. Bomb
used to
play
get
a little bit
my
further than Scrap. Maybe not realizing it was a second
Blizzard.
one.
Yeah.
Great damage, honestly, from Attach. Nice little shots onto the second, but it's a 3 versus 3. Sib's gonna find one more.
Sib, why?
Maybe he thinks he's down low. Does Sib? He's trying to help out Attach. They think Hydra's there with a sub, but he's not. So it's kind of like 2 1 versus 1s on both sides.
Oh man!
Read, but you gotta hit the shots. Hydra able to win that one.
Yeah, well, I said it might depend on Hydra, and well, at least not round 1, he has some big ones. He'll end up getting 2.
Oh,
crazy
man.
little sequence kind of with Envoy and Scrap to start that one off as well. I didn't see how Envoy ended up getting one after he had to kind of scurry away, but final shot from Ghost, he was trying to rebound after that brutal map 1.
And again, this is going to be a focal point for Thieves, right? Coming in stage 2, Search and Destroy. Even Vault lost 2 to FaZe. One's in the winter final, 1 in the final. So a lot of film to look back on. Made some adjustments.
Well, I know about a lot of film because it was quick.
Well, the winner's final one.
That's true. The grand final one was fast, though.
Winner's final, round 11, all those
That's right,
nades.
that's
I don't know what was going on.
Oh, yeah. That's the round 11, right? Where
it was a weird one.
We were like, what just happened? It's a 3v3. Shockingly, an A plant here in round 2. Now we'll see if Thieves come out.
Is it shockingly?
The retake, or if Cloud9 can hold. A nice damage in from Scrap, so attach. Gonna have to back away at least for now. That's gonna be the call to move forward though for Thieves. They get damage in, they go, and it's Hydra finding an opening.
It's 2 flanks on both sides though. It's Hydra on one side, and then Tremp was re-pinching on the other, and he's gonna find one, and well, he's gonna find 2 beautifully done by Cloud9.
And they were, I don't know who got eyes on Hydra, but they were ready for that push coming through.
They got there so fast.
The route pays off.
Well, I think they're just telling the 2 guys all the way in the back to just play safe because you're setting this up. Like, Tremp's just running through middle lobby and just reflanking Cat, so
just don't die. Yep. And it also happens to counter what Hydra's probably trying to do. So it works on both fronts.
Hydra wasn't ready for that gunfight at all.
Tied up 1-1 now as we look to continue on. See what Thieves opt to do on offense if anything changes up, but
normally it does not.
Guessing probably not going to be the case. A little bit of a change maybe here defensively though. Thought quick pressure from Cloud9 New York. There is a second player lurking there. Yeah, he didn't get the spot on him, yeah?
No, just
he saw one hop top. That's what Kremp's hoping. They don't realize. They don't. I love that. One gets spotted. He just lays prone and pounces a second. The plan is done, so you take Hydra out of this.
Envoy's through, though. Envoy is doing the flank Kremp did.
Envoy gets the kill, and they're still sticking it, though. Halfway to it, you got to go. Last person on it, he's going to have to hop. Kremp now trying to clutch. 1 versus 2. Peeks, gets 1. Kremp wins that pretty clean, too. Still 74 HP. 1 versus Scrap. I thought it was a beautiful slide. He doesn't get anything. Scrap hits the shots, wins the round. At first, I thought he caught like a great slide on him, but he doesn't at all.
Well, I honestly think just because like Scrap's not right on the box here, he's starting to back up. And like Kremp,
if he was close on the box, it probably.
Yeah, it's a bit of a slower reaction. It's almost like he doesn't snap. Like he snaps and yeah.
If he's close to the box, he probably ends up frying him.
But he starts like back strafe right there.
Yeah.
It helps it out there for Scrap. Beautiful stuff from him.
No, absolutely. I was wondering also why that went that way. I'm like, wait, he hit a pretty good slide, hit you out of the box, but no, when you're 5 feet back, that plays out very, very differently. Nice win from Scrap in the 1 versus 1. Advantage back over to LA Thieves. 3 straight for Scrap as well. Ghosty, first blood for him. So no routes or playmaking for Kremp, at least in this one. So now you got an advantage in the 4v3 retake. We'll see if they can get it done. We swap right back over to Hydra's POV. They'll be the first one to drop in.
Wait, what?
And they've given up the site entirely. Ghosty gets the first blood, but then he gets traded out, and they're like, okay, nobody's here. We're going to go ahead and sit on this. And
wait, what?
It is.
No one's getting there in time.
I love it.
All right. Yeah,
I love the play.
They cleared the site. All right.
I mean, if they're going to give this up, yeah, we might as well just.
Honestly, that was my first thought when they first got in there. I'd just be like, want somebody hop it. It helps Envoy gets a kill like right as he grabs it, but not that often we see it like completely cleared like that, where no one even has an angle from somewhere onto the bomb. Like I was like shocked he was just able to pick it up for free. I was like, you think somebody's holding an angle? You just don't usually see the retake that easy.
No. Well, that just
nobody's holding
blood,
angles.
so maybe Cloud9 is thinking like we have to find an opening, try to get a pinch.
Yeah, you're saying a 3v4 and thinking you have to do more than maybe you need to. Scrap. Nothing really going for him there. Ghosty with the first blood in the last one, and well, he's trying not to get blooded here. I think Kremp was trying to get active. They might be able to isolate Scrap. He's really the one guy deep, but no one pushing through for now. Another plant in from Hydra. Sib popped in right after he gets the blood. Envoy is there for the trade, though, so they've been working a 2-man game pretty often from that side. They at least go 1-for-1. Now Hydra, he gets 1 at least, somehow, as they basically triple swing on him. On to Scrap, back to his favorite box. Tries to backslide again. It leads to a team kill.
What?
Things, and Scrap gets a little bit of help.
And yeah, Cloud9, they're just sort of fighting the outsides, and I think they can do what LA Thieves did last round. Like, it's been Hydra alone on this bomb multiple rounds. I think they can like 3 or 4 flood like bottom hole, and just drop down and maybe hop to the fuse, because there is a lot of sort of just trying to set up Envoy, trying to get him to get lost, and just sort of waste time. It's only Hydra there after he's planting.
Yeah, yeah. We'll see if they stick with that. And you're talking about the mid-game adjustments you're going to need to do.
I don't
We'll see if
understand that
Cloud9 can do that. But the problem is you're in a, what, 1-4 hole now. Scrap. He's been alive for a minute. 4 straight now for him. Right back to it. And they're thinking maybe early aggression through holes. You're hoping they do on the other side of it, but nothing will be coming through. It's kind of a 3-man push through the B side of it. 4 Thieves. The Chow there for Scrap, but not going to win it. Sib able to get it done. Envoy nearly caught as well. Tries to slide out and catch him maybe with the timing. Not going to happen. So looking very good for Cloud9.
And this is like a Minnesota rocker round. They love this on Vault. They'll just 4-hit the A bomb site and literally just play from it. They're like, all right, go ahead, try to retake it. So they just take all of underground and they dominate this round.
Absolutely do. Got trophy in for coverage. And all on Ghosty now. Best of luck with this with an AR in hand. And no time to go either. He will drop. Cloud9 get a big one. This is just their second. Now we'll see, though, what they opt to do here.
Yeah, I mean,
you're like, just hit this type
well, you can do it on 2 sides, right? LA Thieves know, all right, we've been trying to set up Envoy so much, similar to what Kremp is doing, but you can just play from the bond site. But on the other side, I think if you're Cloud9, I mean, it's only been Hydra in there in multiple of these rounds after he plants.
We'll see if they make the change. As they need to get a round win on defense, start bringing this back. We'll see if anything changes for the Thieves side. I'm guessing probably not. In goes Hydra. He may have a second player with him, so it is a little bit different this time. It's almost like they were expecting that exact play, Joe.
Yeah, and there's the read, too. Like, they're like, all right, this is a pool hit. Let's just go straight to B. The problem is, though, they are fast underground. It was much quicker than what they thought, so 2 versus 2.
Okay, well, that works out. There's the adjustment. Well, both teams make adjustments, but Cloud9 get the better end of it. Envoy now 1 versus 2.
Wait,
got bombed down over by B, and gonna have to deal with Kremp and attach. And I think you'd love to get this down A with a sub in hand. You're spread out pretty wide right now if you're Cloud9. And it looks like they're just saying, Planet, we'll retake it.
Take it.
Here they go, though. What's the timing going to be like? Okay, so he gets it down. He's going to get out. No instant hop. Now he's on it.
You see, though, Attach has to watch both ways.
He sees his feet. God. Okay, I thought he made that a little harder. Maybe they needed to, but it ends up working out. I thought he was just going to get the pick quick as he saw his foot there, but maybe he just does. It's easier for us with the outline, obviously. Or maybe he's just thinking he can slide behind Bomb, get the kill, and then reach out behind Bomb. I thought he was just going to get the pick because he could have just shot his feet there and backed out.
He probably doesn't see it.
Yeah, he probably did. He probably didn't.
Why
did he? I thought he was going to shoot his feet and hop in the hole again or something.
But I mean, you see Attach. He's going back and forth.
Yeah, no, he definitely doesn't. He's shooting over his head.
Got no idea. And Attach is looking both ways, but that's how you play that. And while you said it, you get the bomb down at A, you have the SMG, and it works out for Envoy.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, no, he definitely didn't see him. I saw the guy. Yeah, he just shot above him. Sometimes, well, I mean, for us with Comcast, like, it's so clear he's laying there, but regardless, Envoy with a big clutch. Hydra now with a double. Chance to close out the round, 3 versus 2 on Sib and Attach, similar to position. We saw them late in the last round. And they've got Bomb there as well, so this is going to be real hard for Sib and Attach.
Yeah, 2 ARs.
Yeah, I don't know how you pull this off with 2 ARs right now.
Oh!
That's step 1.
Yeah.
2v2.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You do that. I
mean,
guess.
I assume Envoy missed a bullet for sure.
I believe that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I think he did miss.
The bomb is in A.
Now, can you do that again?
Yeah, now you're just corner to corner.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Scrap's gonna have
okay, all right. This is how you do it, apparently. What in the hell am I watching?
Oh my God.
How do you do this? They just showed you how.
Wow.
You just give them 3 individual fights.
Okay.
That's how. Yeah, screw it.
That was horrible.
Yeah, no.
Like, okay, I can't yell at Envoy. I mean, like, yes, you should win that with a sub in hand, but like,
you could. He could be in the bomb.
Yeah, okay, true. You're right. But like, he's in a position. Like, he should have won that fight. Like, you should win this. Yeah, you should win that.
I mean, yeah, kind of looked.
That's insane.
Good, but
I don't know, man. Bro, I cannot believe they won that round. You should not win that round. Like, you have 2 ARs, bomb down, whatever. They won it. Okay, Cloud9 still alive. Thieves don't want to win. Hydra does. They get numbers again. Can they close it out? Well, Attach, maybe another opportunity to clutch. He's on 4 in a row. Now into a quick 1 versus 2 against Envoy and Ghosty. He has had some clutches in his career. Does he add another one? Oh, well, not with that timing. He doesn't. Thieves rebound after maybe throwing one away.
The timing is so bad.
Close it out thanks to a very big early lead in the search and destroy. The search has been improving for Thieves, and they show it there. Cloud9 6-1 coming into this one, but we'll tack on the second loss, just that one, and the game 5 to Surge. And maybe just, Vault just being as one-dimensional is, just need to find some different ways to deal with that.
Well, I thought LA Thieves did a really good job mixing up. Envoy got lost a couple of times, right? Hydra dominating the A bomb sites. It was a good team effort there from LA Thieves.
Good team effort outside that one round. I mean, that had me screaming. That was insane, but disgusting from Cloud9, at least within the round, but not within the map. 6-3 victory for Thieves. We'll get tied up at 1-1. Envoy ends up putting up 8. Scrap your damage dealer. Attach has moments on the other side.
Clutch. Yeah, I mean, that's just a great map from Envoy.
No, it absolutely is. Absolutely is. It looked insane from our POV with the highlight of the player, but he gets it done. So now you're tied up 1, and we get to control on Vault, and you said that's going to be an interesting one here, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, this hasn't been a go-to for LA Thieves. They've really focused a lot on Hacienda and Protocol. But again, just New York, they had a game plan coming into this one, so they're playing a lot of Vault.
Yeah, had a game plan. It looks like we're going to get a little bit deeper. Miles and Chance had the 3-0s. I think Joe and I are going 5 today. That's how it's working out. We're having a fun one here at the minor. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast so far. Before we continue on the series, though, Desk, break it down for us. Hi.
Please give us another game 5. Cloud9 is playing lights out in the respawn, and that's what we highlighted coming into this. LA Thieves was supposed to be the best hardpoint team in the game.
Yeah.
Cloud9 struck first, but LA Thieves now answer back in Search.
Yeah, I mean, a wonderful series so far. Kind of like what we expected. Like, these guys can play up to LA Thieves. They've been that good lately. And we'll get to the hardpoint in a moment. Let's talk about this search and destroy. I think the round that got away from them was when they had bomb down and Sid was sitting all the way in spawn, and just they planted it for outside. Nobody was able to find the kill on the guy on bomb. And just like, you can't, when you throw offenses on this map, you put yourself in such a tough spot, right? Because then they're able to just take a big lead and kind of play with their food a little bit. As Joe mentioned, Envoy had some really huge plays, getting through behind enemy lines and winning some big gunfights. But yeah, I mean, so far,
man, these guys are insane.
Making some big improvements in Search and Destroy. What was their worst search map coming into this?
Yeah, and I think from the side of LA Thieves, I really appreciated kind of like the pace changing I felt like we got from them. Like, you didn't really kind of know what LA Thieves were going to get. And even though this B push wasn't necessarily successful, it was enough to throw Cloud9 off. And on the side of Cloud9, just a couple of minor mistakes. Ant touched on a really good one where they played on the outside and just nobody was there to even watch it, which allowed a free defuse from the side of LA Thieves and stuff like that. Like, just can't happen. Like, we're not checking bomb.
And you saw the 2v1 that Envoy just had. Honestly, like, it's hard to coordinate in the moment, but it's really not that hard. Krep shouldn't have been the guy in the bomb. Like, he has a sub in hand in your bottom vault, right? Like, when Attach gets rolled up on in that last gunfight, he doesn't have a chance against a sub point blank distance, right? So just unfortunate, just unlucky on the side of C9. But hey, I said all I need to do is make it to that Hacienda game 4. They're unbelievable at Hasi when it comes to hardpoint and S&D, and we're guaranteed going to that. So C9 still feeling pretty good.
And if Cloud9 doesn't win, does that mean you went 1-3 on the day?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
for the second day in a row.
It is.
Why'd you have to call that out? That's crazy.
Wild stuff.
It is what it is, man. These things happen.
It's time to draw some
set
conclusions.
Me on a spiral just downhill.
Let's go into game number 1. How did Cloud9 win the hard point? There was one really good one for them.
It was really good. It was off the back of 2 P2s that were done really well from the side of Cloud9 New York. So as we get right into it, I want us to look at the minimap for just a second. Notice the score, 86-111. LA Thieves have the perfect setup on P2 right now. They have full map control. And you think number 7, Sib, that's going to be your playmaker, and that's going to be the start of the collapse onto this P2 from the side of Cloud9, but it actually isn't. It's actually going to be Kremp and Max. Sib actually gets shut down here, so you think this push from the side of Cloud9 is utterly destroyed. Well, it's not. What you're going to see here is Envoy. That's going to be our key player. He's going to try and push through and hit a wrap on the side of the Cloud9 players, which is a good play in theory. The problem is Kremp, he's going to be, I believe, number 4 over here somewhere. He's a little mixed up with Mac right now. He's going to read that. I don't know why he reads
come from someone. I don't know if he got a feeling, if he got a timing, but we're going to let it play for just a moment until we get to that point, and we're going to see how this breaks down. So again, you can see on your mini-map, Cloud9 should not win this, but Crimp turns and burns on Envoy, and it is a combination of Mac getting a kill, and it's going to be attached looking over the trade for Mac, and that's going to be all 3 players from the side of LA Thieves down and out. Mac is going to find this final kill, and then it's going to be the traditional spawn trap of P2, where they're going to push out to these back steps, get a couple of kills, and allow us themselves to get this last 20 seconds. And again, it's huge because if LA Thieves had gotten this full 60, we're looking at a tied game.
Yeah, they dominated on both P2s. They were able to break in
Facts.
early. And right there, I mean, that's just sound EQ.
Is there sound EQ on LAN, Ant?
No.
Oh, huh.
Well, actually, hold on. They're actually in the history, there hasn't been a team that's used it on LAN.
Who was it? Should we call him out?
I mean, Crim6 knows. It wasn't him, but he knows.
All right, let's send it over to Maven before we get ourselves in trouble.
Okay, bye.
Did he just not want to say Gigawig?
Wait, that was online. That was online. That was online.
I was just saying the best thing.
That was online, right?
Now we're just saying it.
Oh, God. All right, so we are tied up 1-1. We get ready to go
Nobody
deeper.
should prove anything.
Yeah, where's the proof? Where's the proof?
It's a real dumb setting.
No, it is. Thanks, Windows. But no, now we go to the control. It's going to be an interesting one here on Vault. Then we'll get to 2 Hossies.
You guys are hilarious. I'm using sound EQ. I don't care.
Hossie, where you can be real strong in that 4 and 5.
I need it all.
Good. If they can take this map 3 and plenty of opportunity to
I
do it,
need
because
it
not
all.
the strongest one for Thieves, but
Yeah, it hasn't been the best. I mean, it's not a strong map for Cloud9 New York. They're like 1 in 4 or 5 on the year.
And like Thieves, I mean, any respawn, they could probably hit another gear, right?
Yeah, they are better at the other two, Cloud9 New York, but I just think they're thinking maybe LA Thieves is so much better on those twos. Let's just try our hand on Vault.
Yeah. And sometimes, I don't know, when you're just playing like this, and you're this new team, not a new team, but like you're playing like a new team, like, all right, maybe it's going to work now. It hasn't most of the year, but we're different now. Sib's different. This roster feeling different. But obviously, the advantage overall in control, 2 Thieves. The respawns, they've been nuts. #1 ranked there. And, well, they did have their hardpoint streak come to an end, though. So, respawn struggled a little bit so far. Early nades, though, going to make Crim dip and dive right out the gate and see if he can take a route on over to B. All right, he's just going to get right to R. I mean, this is all set up.
Wow.
If you win that gunfight, it gets real scary. Because you would have had 2 players on B, maybe you get a takedown instead. It kind of breaks down.
Yeah, it breaks down, and now it's like, what can Crimp do? I mean, just eventually kind of die. He's not going to be really able to help his team too much from A. But I would say if he can get several kills, though, that's a very different story. Kind of buy some time for his teammates, at least with the reinforcements to come over from Thieves. But very close to win that second fight.
Yeah, Hydra just jumping, just trying to get a couple of shots into his players from the bottom hole. But yeah, just now a battle inside of A. Sib got a lurk in B Street. He's going to try to get some pressure as Kremp just continues in. He has been so good in control this stage, leading the way for the squad. Sib does get found out, but he's going to try to get aggressive. I think someone spots him.
Yeah, exactly. He got spotted. Thought he was tucking away in a cheeky corner, but not really the case whatsoever. So right before that cap finishes, you get in a retake. Sib, though, shooting. Buying his boys some time to battle back. Sib nearly taking down 3, but nobody else on the team able to buy a kill over that stretch. So you're so close to getting A done, but also so far. Now working to clear that final tick is going to be Thieves, so they'll back that up a bit. Try and send it back to square 1 on the 3rd tick. Attach, throwing in some bullets, but not walking away with the kill.
Yeah, they just stopped shooting either. He has a freebie. Scrap then repositions. Envoy with a double. Kind of just all over the place right now if you are C9.
See if they can get the minute extension. Problem is the lives, though. But as we know, with how this map has been playing as of late and how defensive favored it can be, any tick is going to be important. So you really want to get this extra minute if you can. Sib able to mantle over and take the fight right back onto you. You don't need a whole lot. You've got 2 there. It should be done. Okay, so there's the minute in.
Hydra almost did it. He's still bad. He gets all 3. He's on 7 in a row. He was the last man to deal with him. But yeah, you get the 3 ticks, so a little win.
Hydra's on 8 in a row. Finally shut down. Oh my god.
Remaining, barring some kind of catastrophe on the Thieves side, that will be the end of it. Sib barely staying alive. Sib's pissed about it, so he's just going to fly. Literally just fly into their spawn. Well, they're not ready for that whatsoever. String of headshots across the kill feed. all on Mac and attach now. Mac just playing around B. Eventually, yeah, so eventually he's going to get swarmed, and he will be. So Thieves a hold. You get 3 ticks if you're Cloud9. Now we'll see if Thieves can one-up him on the offensive side.
Yeah, just getting
Yo, chat, I need a nap.
That
Oh
is,
my
is
god.
Hydra. This was that 1-on-3. I mean, they're getting done with this point. Luckily, he doesn't find that second kill cleaner, and he might have a chance. That's why he's flying out of the window. Point completes. Able to hit the reload, wins the next gunfight on top of it.
Yeah, no, he gets those 3 and stops the point blank capture. That would have been disgusting work, but still, the kills make it near impossible for them to actually have any opportunity on B. It was already hard, but that really shuts it down. As they talk now, maybe through their opening break, it was Cloud9 who took that crack at B. Didn't really find any success, but you said like one gunfight. Maybe that goes a little bit differently, but we don't see it too often where that opening B hit works, but every now and then you'll pull it off. Oh boy. Right into the hole.
Oh!
That ends up being a real awkward gunfight that he loses. Scrap, the only one that gets a kill on the other side, but at least he's able to take down 2. Nearly a third. Nice positioning and snappy work there. Out of it.
It honestly works out. I mean, because he gets 2, almost a third. That player's weak. That player then runs into the A point, gets taken down. So he opens up a lane for his teammates to start working this point. It is going quickly. Cloud9, I don't even know if they're going to have a chance at this. Maybe you're looking at Sim to find a timing. I lied. He finds nothing.
We talk about all the time at respawns, especially Control, though. Like, when you're the last guy up, you get a few kills, that just flips everything. Ends up working out so well for Thieves. There's a minute extension. Yeah, you got 2 minutes to work with. We haven't seen too much of this lately on Ball, where you've got 20+ lives and 2 minutes to take cracks at B. Can they get something done with this extra time? Ghosty with the pull route, not going to turn into anything. They're able to pick that up, but ideally, this is where you want to actually make your plays from. Up this B street, influence the spawn out from Art's side, and they're doing just that. Due to Scrap's position, you see spawning out is Max, so they know they got someone to deal with. Thing is, they got 2 players to deal with. That's why Max taking his time. He knows something is afoot, Joe. Yeah,
they don't have to overextend here if you're Cloud9, because you only have 1 player on right now, so they can kind of take their time. You have 2 players middle of the map. Due to this 4 position here from Hydra and Scrap, now maybe time to panic. That's going to be 3 dead. LADs were just kind of hoping they overstepped, then found their kills. You at least find 2, though.
I mean, that's big that just attached against 1 that could have stacked it, right? You have 2 stacked on that. You're done with a second tick at least, and it becomes a little bit crazier. But that's been the silver lining. There's only been 1 person on B, so it's been going very, very slow. Now you clear out Art, and now you're okay. You're all right. Take a breath. You don't need to panic. I think sometimes teams panic a little bit too much when they're in spots like that, and you don't need to if there's 1 on. But you see that thing soaring. Well, you're in a very different position, obviously, if they've got 3 people stacking.
Waiting for those nades to hit. Hydra, though, he's just having himself a map right now. Playing his life and making plays in LA Thieves. This B point might be done.
Yeah, they did some, maybe they didn't win in that first sequence. They did a lot of damage. They set this one up, and then, well, that is they bring out the broom and just sweep them off the point. Beautiful there from Cloud9. And listen, at this point, like the tick advantage to Thieves, obviously, you just need to not lose this round if you're Cloud9. Who cares if you gave it the 5? You just have to win it. It's now 5v6. We have 45 seconds remaining, so we're close to good old-fashioned search round. Nice little backslide from Attach to win that fight. We might get to a 4v4 here, depending who the next kill comes from. Oh, God. Krem's got 1 right on his left. Damage in. He's not going to get there, though, because Envoy was tucked away to his left. Now it's 4 versus 4. Here we go. Search round. Just a very short one. Not as short, though, if they're on the point. Attach with the first pick. Ghosty and Envoy followed up, though, and Envoy slides out for the double. All on Sib now. He shoots straight, but it's going to have to be miraculous. If he's going to pull it off, he's not going to. Thieves clutch up. They get the offensive win. Now up 2-0 in the control.
And, well, you see sort of Hydra just gashing up Envoy right there, because Envoy gets 3 to close out that round. He's the difference maker with his multi-kill. Gonna see it from his point of view. Has both weapons in hand. Slides onto Attach. Looking over the squad mates as they clutch up.
We saw it from like Attach's POV, but that was sexy stuff there from Envoy. Well done. So he's got a couple of clutch moments over the course of this series, but a step away from a 2-1 edge out in it. See if they can take it here on defense. For Cloud9, Nick, you got your 3 ticks, but you kind of fought hard for that. Never really any opportunity for progression towards B. Envoy streaking into this. We'll see if he can earn anything on the back of that. The big game at a Hydra continues. He's 21 and 11. And it's a scary thing for everybody in the league if Hydra's getting back to a form of dominance.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see it a bit.
No, you are. And it's not like he was ever playing bad. It just wasn't like, I mean, he's literally God when he's playing well. He just wasn't God. He's getting closer to godlike. They get everybody. They clear it. Still really no offensive success for Cloud9, and you at least deal with Ghost. He was pushed forward, but now you got to deal with Hydra.
Cows, what's going on, boss?
Back line. He's just going to keep you staggered.
Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday.
Maybe they opt to leave him.
Appreciate you tuning in to watch some pod. You know,
another position. He does exactly that. Hydra's able to take out another, and he just never had an actual 4-man push onto this.
Don't forget to like the stream as
They
well.
found 2 kills inside of A. I think that's a chance for him to just restack A. Force Hydra to come to you instead. You take that gunfight, you leave your teammates out to dry, and now you're back in that trap.
Oh, it's just that struggle of like, you want to deal with him, right?
Okay, hold on. He's getting loose. Oh my gosh, Ghosty.
It's just we're back to the
Ghosty.
Over and over and over again.
Ghosty.
It's Hydra now on 25, 20 seconds to go, and I mean, you're just doubling them up in lives.
Got from behind, right?
Thieves in prime position to close this map out. And just to be blunt, I mean, Cloud9 never really had much of a chance on the offenses at all. Defense way too strong for Thieves.
Yeah, you focus on the defensive round. Maybe you can clean it up, get it to another defensive. But yeah,
see, he used this trophy at a terrible time, I think. Like the round is literally almost over.
Yes, ultimately, yeah, you put it on losing your defense, but there was not much going on offense. But you have to win the defense. You've got to, especially in a matchup like this. But the people at the top of your screen, 2 of the best in the world to come together and scrap at Hydra.
Fair.
You know, we're kind of wondering how this dynamic would be. You get some egos that maybe collide, but
you're going to spend $40 on Worth Under in 2 weeks. Oh god.
Well, I wondered. I didn't.
What are you buying, another jet?
Well, personally, but you know, Scrap likes to.
You buying another jet?
You know, Hydra's got an ego on him. You do when you're that good. You've seen him go back and forth with
guys playing MVP. Guys playing bombs on Vault, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
I think he's willing to do whatever it takes.
yeah. No, well, I mean, now, yeah, it looks that way, but I wasn't sure when it first came together.
No, 100%. There's some question marks when this team. Again, they haven't won yet, but they're in the mix.
Yeah. No, it feels like it's a matter of time until they do. It might not be a very long matter of time, but yeah, gut-wrenching loss at the first major, but right back to work here at the minor.
1-3-0.
Looking to get into the semifinal and maybe final tomorrow. We'll just chat through some highlights, though. And Crimp had a couple brilliant moments, but then it felt like we were just kind of watching a lot of Thieves.
You know, from the side of Cloud9, I think job done. You got to Haciendas. This has been your straight, this Hacienda hardpoint. You're undefeated on it throughout the year. Hacienda search hasn't been the best for LA Thieves, so you got here. You push Thieves on Volt in a couple of maps, which gives you your chance in the series.
You got a chance. You'd love to take the 2-1 edge into it, but as you said, you got the chance to do it through 4 and 5. Some of their stronger maps in the rotation.
Yeah, it's 1-1 right now, so we're going to Cloud9's best matchup.
After kind of getting beat up in this 3-0, I mean, we've had some close 3-0 controls. This was not really one of those. This is dominant stuff out of Thieves. I mean, you probably end up, I don't know, outslaying by 20, if not more, by the end of it. Great stuff out of Thieves, and we expect them to be dominant when you have that level of talent on the team and people willing to do it all, and comms like you've got from Ghosty. Yeah, they're feeling really good after that one, and not so good on the other side of it. But I think logically, I mean, you can have all the confidence in the world if you're Cloud9, but like, you're kind of hoping you got to this spot in a way. Like, yes, they've been playing better, but they know how good Thieves is. Like, you're thinking, I mean, everyone thinks we'll come out in 3-0, but like, logically, you're probably thinking we just need to get the Hussies, we can take it there, and now we'll see if they can actually do it. But
no, they might be thinking we're 3-0 on everybody.
No, yeah. I mean, outside of Vancouver, they really have been. I think every player, like,
for sure.
You want to have that.
You know the test. You know the test.
Yeah,
Thieves and FaZe have been a step ahead.
This is going to be a deep one, and that's what I mean. I was worried after the first major. I mean, I tweeted as much. Like, I was a little worried after watching all the competition. I'm like, FaZe and Thieves are a bit ahead, and now, thankfully, I know, like, Optic, hoping they're going to be in the mix once they finally improve, but they're not there yet. It's great to see a lot of the other teams, though. I mean, Cloud9 becoming more of a believer. Vancouver's there. I mean, who's your top? I mean, top 4. Surge is the top 4 team right now. Are you stuck right now?
Yeah. And then it's, yeah, you throw in Carolina, FaZe, Thieves, probably.
Yeah. I mean, I know FaZe just lost, obviously, which isn't the best for them,
Well,
but
Ultra,
you
it's
lost,
tough, dude.
You lost to Surge. Yeah, I don't know. I might just put Surge over Ultra right now, but who knows? We'll see.
We'll see it tomorrow.
Hey.
Yeah,
That's
tomorrow.
Great bracket, yeah. Surge Ultra, no, that'll be a fun one. I'm really looking forward to that because I still don't know if I'm like overhyping Surge, but I feel like
Spend money on the FA18C. Okay.
Ultra, though, get a big 3-0 over Optic, but I mean, that's just Optic are in hell right now.
That's nice.
We'll see if they can bring things back.
Optic are
over the course of the
definitely
next
in
couple of
hell.
months. Still a long season. Ravens looking for a date with one of these two teams. But I guess I'm just happy because I don't know.
Tomorrow's a long day. Don't forget.
Tune
Tune in tomorrow, but it is a long
I
day.
think there were just a lot of question marks with sort of the roster creation.
Because
coming
we
into the
have,
season.
I
It's
think
just like,
it's
is this going to
another
work? Is this not
4
gonna work?
matches.
Obviously, you added Neptune to Surge, and it's changed things. But even for Cloud9, like throughout Stage 1, it was just lackluster.
I've been vocal that I just didn't love this team when I first saw it.
Yeah, it felt like the roster was just, I don't know, we put together what we could.
Yeah. I mean, they were in a situation they kind of had to. Like, Hydra dips and everything falls apart. Like the Cloud9, just that organization didn't expect to walk into the team.
But they're making it work.
Yeah, no, it's awesome to see. I'm happy for these guys, and let's see if they can bring it back in the series. First step, win this Hacienda hard point. And this has been one, like, I don't know, I just think of Thieves. Like, just
You vote install War Thunder. Cows, come on, man.
He's been better as of late, but he did have like the worst hard point performance of all time.
Yeah, and that P4, like the rock, like simp just multiple times.
Yeah.
In this area versus them.
Yeah. There were some memorable moments in that too. We'll see who the playmakers are going to be though in this map for pressure on them for Cloud9.
Cows, I think I could actually consider you an OG. That's hilarious.
We'll start off with Thieves though. As they get off to the races through lobby, we'll head into this P1 and
You're actually an OG
really, the focus
in
is
my
gonna
chat.
be, like,
That's
as
cool.
they
Appreciate you.
fight.
Always showing love. Always tuning. Ooh, off the.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I mean, hell, in the last series we cast,
Ooh.
was everything in that. Trent maybe thinking about
Oh my
taking
God.
her out to influence spawns. Not
That's how
gonna
you
be able
use
to
the
as he's
pistol.
Going to drop, and 2 players still for Thieves going to spawn up by Lambo and Driveway. So you're still holding that side.
Oh no, Hydra.
And you're just not usually going to see a ton of time earned here in the P1 because. Well, now you have a chance to actually.
Yeah,
'cause
chance.
That wave of kills, you spawn them out pretty far. You can take a few more risks. I mean,
Push
you're not
the
really heading
fucking
past the
button!
yard line. You don't want to risk
Push the
anything
button!
funky from a spawn standpoint for 2, but right now Cloud9 are pinned in.
I mean, Alpha just with that slide, the timing.
Ooh.
Wins him that gunfight. You see number 4, Josie.
Okay,
He's
hold
just
up.
playing safe. I don't. You might
Hold
be
up,
through though.
hold
Yeah,
up.
you see the spawns come in. So Josie's got to find a couple of kills. He is all by his lonesome.
That's what I'm talking about. You do all that work throughout. It's like basically perfect, but then one little
Wait,
wave,
they
one little
split
fight goes wrong,
spawn?
and suddenly you lose everything for P2, and now you have a chance.
How do you
to
split
run away
spawn
this
right
time
there?
for Cloud9. You
Did
are.
I just spawn right next to him? I think you did, right?
I'll be honest. I was looking at the top. I was looking at some of the KDs.
Pretty sure Josie was caught off guard, but it may not matter. The break is in, and
Oh!
it cannot happen to Cloud9. You have your chance, your opportunity versus a team like this. You have to take advantage of it. They do not.
Well, there's still 30 seconds here. We'll see if they can get a.
Let my Wi-Fi
back
do
in,
the
but
work.
Yeah, you still threw one away.
Ah.
Here, one of your.
Oh, he's gonna get
points.
caught. Kremp is
Josie
caught
just holding
immediately.
the top up, and well, that reads
Yeah.
easy for him. Kremp gonna get dropped. That's all 4 wiped out, and yeah, he had the chance for your Cloud9.
Rotating
Thieves,
new.
though, brilliant break back in, despite some unfortunate timing on their deaths late in the P1. And now ahead on rotation, and you're gonna kind of have a 2-on-2, 2-on-3 on the other side. Scrap wins that. You may have numbers, but well, you're able to take that if you're Cloud9. So have the early setup at 3rd. Spawning out in Narnia will be Thieves, and you gotta hold. I know it's a little harder to hold here than 2, but you'd like to turn this into something.
Well, I mean, already in good 10 seconds, yeah, just
Yeah,
found
true,
those kills
true.
on rotation. Yeah, P2 is still up, so you spawn all the way out if you are Thieves. Got a bit of a trek, and yeah, it's been clean so far, but here is the break attempt. Last time for Thieves, it was just a clean 4 dead. It might be the same thing. And Scrap's gonna find a double. That is a team nade, 3 dead. A little too easy for Thieves.
Nice reaction there from Ghosty. Dip out of that as well, but yeah, I mean, I think you're pretty fortunate right now if you're Cloud9, and the breaks have come in pretty quickly for Thieves. You're down 20, but if you keep in this type of blender as Ghosty gets to, it just adds on and adds
Looking
on
bad.
and adds on.
Looking bad.
It's frustrating. Everyone's going to be sitting around double negative soon. Seems like you need just a positive moment for Cloud9.
I'm not seeing any.
No, I'm not. They're getting gunned to sleep, Joe.
Okay, maybe. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
They win another rotation.
Okay, well,
they find all the kills again right as the hill pops.
We'll see if that matters, Show. They get some kills in the first few seconds of it as well, but here comes this first push. It's been like the first or second from Thieves has found the break. Can you hold it longer? The good thing is they spawn out so far, they need to take some routes here to pinch this. They can't just bully it through the front or do that. Always walks in and kills two. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe Cloud9 should stop rotating.
How much storage do I have?
Well, the hill's not.
I have a 1 terabyte SSD. And then I think I have another 4 terabyte SSD.
I hear you,
but
yeah, that's just 3 straight early rotations.
Even with all that storage, I still run out of space because it's like if I record,
it's been so clean, right?
I save my recording, and then like I try to make videos with it, and then I launch Premiere Pro. So I want to say I maybe have like 50 gigs of storage left at any one time until I like delete stuff and then delete it out of my recycling.
No, it's been the first hit or second hit, and you literally go like 4 for 1. You're losing 1 player and ripping the other 4.
Oh, around 50
so we get the
to
second
60
set of
gigs.
rotations in. I think,
But in
honestly,
total,
you feel pretty good to be Cloud9, and I think
actually,
down like 60. It feels like it could be way
Whoa.
worse based on the breaks from Thieves. But Thieves keep on breaking. They might need to keep breaking. Cloud9's had the rotation, but Thieves now trying to battle back. They need to get spawns for Sector to get break in here at first. Let's go to listen in with Thieves.
That's right. There's a open right now.
I hit wall fast.
Yeah, I hear you. One guy jumped off the wall.
We gotta play close time, okay? No, I hit the wall. I already hit the wall. Open on me. Open and we'll top close. Might have spawned him out already. 2 mid. I think I already spawned him. Top close.
Close not here.
Maybe
He's back
secret.
up.
Maybe
Back up.
secret. And it's 110.
Nice, Paco. There's one more back.
Front. I knew that. One shot.
Spiral. Gonna live. He's gonna end. One on you.
This one team. They're gonna be coming out of the back. I know. Top spiral and then tell me in the back. Alright, in the back in the side door. Oh no, you killed back. Side door. Missing sip. Side door me right. They're gonna be well spawned. Oh wait, never mind. I spawn here.
They're gonna all be over.
Watch one. I have the back. I have the back.
That's one front.
I think the rest are front.
Last guy.
Front right. Already in close right.
I have lobby.
Help time. Then.
Nice. I have lobby.
Front again. Two front. Last one behind him. It's Nice. Good job, Paco. Attach just spawn. Big 30. Mac just spawned. Cramp just spawned. All 4 boys. It's for the game. Yep. Paco, I have your outer chase.
Yo, I'm about to rotate.
The top. I can't. Don't top. I'm helping. Yeah, just slip. Mid on me. All my water.
That guy spawns in the back.
2 front of me. 2 front. One more front.
Open.
I just one in the back, brother.
Oh, yeah, one.
Wait, no, he didn't. I don't see him. No, he didn't. I'm pushing out the front then.
Yeah, one in the back.
Maybe down window. 2 spawn in the back, Ernie. They're gonna hit well. Spawning well. I'm pushing well. Open in. Well, Mac. Shoulders down. Good job. Nice. All front now. Last 2. One shot. Dante. Mac, he's already 2. He's already on time. He's out of time. Nice. I have your outer again. Outer one shot. Free kill. Good job. Elbow. Foul out the front. Elbow attach. Out the front. All in the back. All in the back. Get time. I got it. I need your inner tin. Don't push it.
I hear you. I have 10.
No, you ran it.
I got it. You're good. Yeah, I'm living.
I'm getting window. Page, Paco, I like this. Just blind time for you, Paco. There's 2 plots. Paco, get on my side. One bullet.
I love listening to the listen-ins. Ghosty's amazing. Dude, he's like a UAV. I swear to God. It's so fun to listen to this team.
No, I mean, it's like, there was a couple of times, too, where...
That was...
He called us spawn. It was wrong, though.
He called us spawn, and he's acting...
3 terabytes of video. Look. So, on top of my own edits and stuff, I edit for other folks. So, I have like a lot of files and storage and stuff. And sometimes I can't delete it right away because if I have to go back and edit something again in Premiere, I still need the file. Or, like, I won't be able to edit it. So, just a lot of storage needs, man. Just a lot of storage needs.
Up 100, winning rock again.
Yeah, so literally I just checked, funny enough, and I got 611 gigabytes on the 4 terabyte SSD, and then I got 436 gigabytes
that's sort of like
on my 1 terabyte SSD. So
it feels like versus Cloud9 right now. I mean, LID should do whatever they want.
No, they absolutely can. They've got the skill to do it. Ghosty, not only is he calming, but he's also streaking. He was on 7 in a row, I think, before he dropped. So hell of a map out of him. Really, just everybody clicking.
But no, you're right though. I do need to delete some stuff. I delete videos a lot. especially my stream VODs. The stream VODs are what really take up a lot of space because the stream VODs are anywhere from like freaking 2 hours to 5 hours of VOD. You know?
Map 1 vault, not ending here. Now we're shooting bodies in. Well, that's instant karma as he shoots bodies and catches a teammate nade. But they can close it out here at the P1. Last ditch effort and push from Cloud9 New York. They're not getting close. LA Thieves just torched them in the map 4. That was a thing of beauty. Cloud9 left stunned.
Yeah, not much else to say. A great hardpoint Hacienda out of LA Thieves. Fundamentals on point, breaks on point. Heard it there in the comms.
They got ran.
After that map 1.
I mean, it's just gotta be tough when, like, I don't know, like you've got the early setup, like literally like 4 or 5 hard points in a row.
Oh, you got the quest threes? Oh my gosh.
Haymaker you in the face.
No, it's a frustrating one.
It has to be.
Like, what's with the setups? What do we need to do differently?
No, it has to be so frustrating.
How do you like those? Those are like the VR goggles, right?
What the hell? Like, are these guys?
How do you like those?
And sometimes that's gonna be the answer when it's Thieves, honestly. Like, when they're all playing to their true potential, talent-wise, might have the highest ceiling in the league. And well, you saw it on display.
For sure.
There. As good as Cloud9 has been as of late, they did not have it in maps 3 and 4. They kept talking about getting to Hacienda. Well, they got to Hacienda to die.
Yeah, I mean, it was close until that second P2, and it was really ghosty. You know, he was the one who kind of pushed on through, takes the long route, bottom side of the map, is able to find a couple of kills, and it's just like his kills allowed his teammates to push through P2. And then you heard it in the listen. He's like, oh, we spawned here. We're good to go. And that's when Hydra goes in that pinch, and that is a free 50.
Yeah, no, it was a very, very free 50. But impressive stuff there. I think I still feel good about Cloud9.
I wonder what that looks like on
the I didn't think like Cloud9 suddenly was a team that was going to be Thieves. I didn't. But they battled them. They tested them. They're trending in the right
or
direction.
especially in the VR3.
Several teams are, but we
or
still have another day of action tomorrow, obviously. But to break down our final match today, Puckett, how are you?
I am fantastic. This one went my way. Sorry, Nameless.
Yeah, I'm falling apart.
Yeah, it's all right. Rough day, but a good day if you're a Thieves fan. We were scared after seeing the first hard point, but Allie, games 3 and 4, back in respawn control.
Yeah, 3 was just, I mean, it's like it got their warm-up to head into that
Wait.
map number 4, right? I think Joe kind of picture perfect set it up. Of like,
I
this was
100%
just LA
game
Thieves
early.
being the best respawn team in the game.
I don't get it.
Like we talked about in the pre of this match, it was just.
Or like you got these early,
and even when those start to slack, like their breaks have been incredible. This is a team. This is the opposite of Opta Texas from what we saw earlier. This is a team that is always on the same page. They always know what the game plan is and how they want to work around a point. And I think that's what makes this team so dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, you see in like all these clips when the breaks come.
Dang, why she have to throw Optic under the bus like that?
Like, timing it, it's absolutely perfect. And then, as Joe mentioned, like on that P2 rotation, just goes, he makes a huge play. They end up getting spawned to the back and just wraps from there. But yeah, this is a C9 team I still have a lot of faith in. Like, honestly, I think in the search and destroy, if they didn't lose that offense or they planted the bomb for outside, like, the game doesn't get away from them as much, and we potentially get all the way to a game 5 here. Nevertheless, you can't make mistakes like that versus a team like Thieves because they will run away with it.
And
wait, I don't get it. Yeah,
this is a
it
big
is
map
nice.
for Thieves because we talk about their map pool and kind of looking to
100%.
expand it. Not that they really
Right,
needed to,
100%
but
a
this
game
adds
earlier.
to Hacienda into their map pool again for me. They're sitting at 2 and 3 at it going into this. It was kind of a middle of the pack. After what I just saw, you
Cow,
can see the
I'm
run
having
that
such
goes
a hard
in. So
time
we're gonna
reading
say
that message.
goodbye to Cloud9. It was a good run, and hopes are high heading to the major for that team. But LA Thieves just proved to be the better one.
I feel like there's an imposter in the top 4.
Right?
Can we look at that graphic one more time? I mean, we got Vancouver Surge as a favorite in the top half of the bracket. They would match up against LA Thieves in a championship match.
Yeah, bro. What?
I mean, honestly,
Ultra,
like, if you look at all these
Thieves,
teams been
Ravens,
performing
and
recently, it kinda makes
Surge.
sense. Like Thieves, Carolina, Surge. I think C9 just drew the short end of the stick having to play LA Thieves so early. But yeah, Toronto, they've kind of been that team that's been up and down. They folded under pressure, but today they closed it out. They didn't get reverse swept like the last minor.
We are now joined by the French phenom, the monster, Hydra. Welcome to the stream.
Yo.
Hi guys, how you guys doing?
Good.
Why did you make that game 4 so fast?
Why? I mean, I just have to go home. I need to practice more.
Understood.
You need to practice more. What do you mean you need to practice more, Hydra? You have like a 1.5 in S&D right now. If anything, you need a break. Anyway, congratulations on the win. I guess the focus is right now, I mean, Atlanta gets bopped out. Now you're just kind of left with Surge, Toronto, and I want to ask kind of like where you feel the top 4 is. Like, who do you think rivals you guys right now
you
outside of
finished
Atlanta
the
FaZe? Is
game.
anybody
I understand.
I think
100%ed Blade and
playing well.
Sorcery Nomad.
I think
Yo, you're a gamer, man. You're a whole gamer. I like that. I like that.
I guess. But yeah, probably Vancouver. FaZe,
You know what? I need to see,
Hydra,
Cows.
take us inside
I need
the
to
mind
see
of you guys as
you
a
post
team,
videos,
and
man.
when Nate Shot talks to you guys and says, "Yo, figure it out," because you guys obviously there was a moment where you guys weren't playing well after the break, and then since then y'all have.
I need
been
to see you
lights
post
out.
some
So what
videos
kicked
so I
into
can
gear? What did
see.
he say?
How you gonna get me in the War Thunder? You don't got no videos. Come on.
I had to do my visa. I was stuck in France for 3 or 4 weeks, something like that. So we had less practice than everybody. But I mean, honestly, nothing really kicked in for us. It's just me figuring out like how I want to play Surge, how like I want to play like at my pace, I guess, with this team. Really different than my old teammates. So
yeah,
just needed me to like figure it out.
Yeah, they needed you to figure it out so they could build a system around you. Fair enough. Love it.
Hydra, how do you think?
It's everybody.
How do you think this title kind of compares, like, for you? Like, where does this sit for you as far as like your best titles?
Best titles? What do you mean?
Like your games. Like, how confident do you feel in this game right now? Individually.
Probably like a good 85%. Just need like to fix some of my timings, and I'll be 100% soon.
Hell yeah.
Hydra, congrats. We're gonna let you go.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
I'm just gonna go celebrate early, but we have a lot more to do, including our Scott play of the game. Are you ready for this 1v2? His name is Envoy. He gets 3 kills in round 7, and people are saying he was the problem in Toronto last year. He is shutting everybody up in 2025.
And you want to see this from Envoy because that's a really good point to make. Is like a lot of people are calling like, oh no, Envoy's being more inconsistent. Like, is he gonna be the same player? Is he gonna reach his ceiling once again? And I think with this roster, we might see it.
Yeah, I mean, they thought that he was going to go back up after he planted a 3-wrap through goal, and I just think it's unfortunate. Like right here, if attached on bomb, Grim can like jiggle peek both back and forth with SMG in his hand. Envoy just capitalizing on it, knowing that he has an advantage with that bomb down, that they have to gamble which side he's going to come from, and that's why you pick up a guy like Envoy to win you those rounds.
Wow. These Ravens Ultra Surge.
Gonna walk away with the $20,000 and 30 points. Stay tuned tomorrow to find out. For now, though, let's take it back to the start of our quarterfinals. That was my rewind noise.
That was really good.
Thank you.
That was really good.
Nice. I like that one. DJ Scribble over here. All right, we got Carolina Royal Ravens versus Gorilla Mates. Are LAG the real deal? No.
No.
No. They're top 8 though.
What? You're only gonna install it? You're only gonna post if I install it? No.
Man, I saw after the game, Kismet tweeted like, surely something.
You have to start posting so that for me I could see it and be like, oh dang, okay, I might want to play this. You know, that's the point.
Their overall champs run, you have
Can't
to
not
start
have any
thinking about
content
hitting
of
the
it.
panic button if you're LAG. You have a week to get it together before the qualifiers.
And you said you would teach me. So if anything, I need tutorials on the YouTube so I can just click them and watch them.
Slasher, who is better than TJ Howley, so I put him at number 9.
I need the tutorials on the tube. Cows. Once you get the tutorials on the tube, I'm locked in.
What do you got?
There just used to be a picture that was a meme of him doing the double points right there, except he was like 60 pounds heavier. We used to troll him for it real bad, and now he's doing it again. Except he's in shape and he's absolutely jacked, and he's first in all those different categories. What a beast. Let's go, Austin. Turn in the meme. It's
Vancouver does it again. It was not a fluke. Neptune leads the team to a successful Game 5 Atlanta.
Nah, that's how it's gonna work, yo. That's the whole point.
Atlanta FaZe Boogeyman every year, or is it maybe Optic Texas? But they needed one. I think they were.
Your tag is Cows Gaming.
Unreal.
You gotta show me the gaming.
There is actually, yeah, you're right. There is a FaZe Boogeyman every single year, dating all
You gotta
the way
show me
back.
the gaming prowess.
I was dubbed FaZe Boogeyman back in IW. This is true. This is facts.
That's because you had boogers, bro.
This is facts. They just couldn't be.
Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button. Again, I'm gonna be off for like 30 minutes,
Dude, he's been
and I'm gonna be back on again where we gonna grind out some rank. You know, so I'm gonna be playing some ranked later.
In terms of stepping up to the plate when in the big matches, it's been nasty. Versus
unfortunately, I don't got a microphone. Cows, if I scroll up, I'm gonna see that you said you're going to spend $40 on War Thunder in 2 days. If you take the $40 and don't spend it on War Thunder, and instead you can buy this microphone that I'm using, I got this microphone for $30 on Amazon. So you have enough actually to buy a mic and start making content, because OBS is free to download. So that's all I'm saying, right? But folks, we will be back on the channel, like I said, in like 30 minutes. Make sure you drop a like, subscribe if you're new so you don't miss the next stream. Basically, I'm just gonna be playing actually, yeah, I'm gonna be playing Warzone and probably a little bit of ranked as well too. I might start with ranked, change into Warzone after like some of my IRL friends get on, and it should be a good time. But appreciate you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you for hanging with me. In that 30 minutes, you will install what? No, cows. Drop a video. Drop some videos, and I got you. Drop some videos, and I'm gonna at least watch them, and then I'm gonna decide. Drop those videos, bro. You're gonna have to drop those videos. But yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys real soon. Y'all take it easy. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Peace.